Wednesday movie live. Has that happened again?
Yeah.
You're back on now, but you did.
I honestly don't know what it is with this stream now, but every time I go live, it always mutes me for the first 5 seconds. I've tried messing about with the options, but it still keeps doing that. But anyway, I think you can all hear me now. So, hey everybody, and welcome back to another Wednesday night movie live stream. Hope you're all doing well, and thanks for joining. Tonight, I'm Pete Playtendoguy. Why have I just said that? Because you already know I am. But tonight I'm joined by a load of special guests. I've got Andy from Forgotten World of Movies.
Hey, everyone.
Mike from Cinema Axeman.
Hi, guys.
And our special guests tonight are Mike from Did You See That?
Hey, everyone.
And Nige from Rockgod2004.
Hello, you beautiful bastards.
And we'll also be joined later by Scott, but he's just watching the football at the moment, so we hope his team wins, and we'll look forward to chatting to him later. So yeah.
Well, I hope his team loses. It says it's all right for watching that fucking soccer shite. So if he comes on with a face like a slapdash, you know they've lost. And I will just giggle at his ass.
Oh. Right, and before we get into the comments, what are some of the movies that you've watched over the past week? Do you want to go first, Andy?
Yeah, sure. So, well, I'll get this one out of the way before everyone starts taking the piss. My arse got dragged to see Magic Mike.
Ooh.
Of course he got dragged.
Yeah, but yeah.
Are you sure you didn't want to watch it for Salma Hayek?
Well, yeah, there was that.
But
yeah, there wasn't enough of her in the film. But yeah, I went to see The Whale. I really enjoyed The Whale. Brendan Fraser was just phenomenal in that film. I watched a film last night with Johnny Depp and Christina Ricci called The Man Who Cried. I have really enjoyed that. I thought it was really underrated. Just a really cool movie. I watched one with Ben Stiller and Owen Wilson called Permanent Midnight. I really enjoyed that film as well. Had Liz Haley in it. And yeah, I watched one at the weekend with Julia Roberts and Brad Pitt called The Mexican. Hadn't heard of it before, but I had a really fun time with it. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Very nice selection of stuff there. So did you
made
rate
half
Magic?
of them up? I've never heard of them.
That sounds really good. You've sold me with the Johnny Depp one with Christina Ricci in.
Yeah,
I'd like to see that. I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, they made it after Sleepy Hollow, like the next year.
But
yeah, it's more like a World War II movie, but it's a bit different. And then I really liked it. It's got your favorite Pete in it as well. Kate Blanchett's in it as well.
Right, I'm sold. Day one.
There's Boots going to sell out of lube. Why did you tell him that?
Right. Right. So that sold me on that film, and trying quickly to move on to something less embarrassing, but still sounds quite embarrassing. How's Magic Mike?
It was what it was. You know,
it was a film.
It was what it was.
Yeah.
Salma Hayek's the best part of it. But yeah. Question
is, will you be buying the Blu-ray?
Probably not. I don't want theirs to.
Oh, well, that's a good answer. What about you, Mike Z? What have you been watching recently?
Yeah, so going into this year, I want to kind of educate myself more on movies, whether it's like newer ones or older movies. So I've been kind of trying to watch one a day if I can. So the other night I watched Toy Story because I love that movie as like a child. So I thought I'd revisit it and still holds up so well. So yeah, check that one out. Yesterday I did a double cinema show and I saw Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, which was really good, to be fair. Then I saw the new movie What's Love Got to Do with It, coming out in a week and a half time with Lily James. It was all right. And then I guess the kind of obscure movie I've seen recently. Have you guys seen a movie called Mayhem?
No.
I
No.
don't think so. No.
So I only found out this due to Noran Ride89, who sometimes is on my Thursday streams. It's got Stephen Young, Glenn from The Walking Dead, and Samara Weaving in it. And it's a really cool, like, indie, like, lower budget horror movie. Practical effects are really good as well. And Samara Weaving, I mean, you can't go wrong. So I guess I'll be selling our boots as well.
Well, you sold me at Samara Weaving then, so yeah, day one as well with that one.
I like the sound of that myself. Make sure you leave me a few tubes on the shelf when you go to Boots. Don't take it all, you greedy bastard.
Well, I think it's on offer, so better stock up on it.
You go to Tesco with his Tesco card and get it even cheaper.
I do have a load of Tesco vouchers, so that could come in handy. Very true. I cannot believe within the first 10 minutes we're talking about this.
Wait till the female cashier sees you take that lot to the counter.
It's for a friend.
You go, what? All 50 tubes?
I have a lot of friends.
All you're going to see is a bunch of YouTube do subscriber mails from Pete.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting sort of subscriber mail to send out, especially when you take it to the post office. What's inside it? Something I can't tell you. It's classified. Right, Ed. So what's love got to do about it? That's coming out very soon, isn't it? With the girl from Yesterday, Lily James. So that's like is that by Richard Curtis? Is it?
No, so it's coming out on February 24th, but Cineworld showed it early last night. It's by Shikhar Kapoor, if I've got that right. Never seen the works before, so this was like an introduction. I think it was okay. Emma Thompson's the best bit about the movie, though. But I think that's kind of a given, really.
Oh, that's fair enough. Oh, good selection of films there. What about you, Mike Axman?
I haven't really watched a whole lot of stuff. I mean, last night I watched this. This was like a first time watch. It's called Hamburger Hill. It's like a Vietnam War movie from the 80s. Yeah, it was okay. Not one of the best I've seen, but yeah, it was pretty decent. And then the night before, I watched this, like a spaghetti western called The Big Gun Down with Lee Van Cleef.
That is a great film, that.
Yeah, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that one. I'd never seen it before, but yeah, really enjoyed it. It's a really nice release as well from Indicator. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really watched a whole lot of stuff, but they were the last two movies for me.
Oh, very nice selection there. I know you showed me that big showdown. That looks quite nice, it does. Is that the newest release by Indicator?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Yeah, it came out on Monday, yeah.
Oh, cool. I'll have to check that one out.
I've got the American one on Grindhouse. That's a really nice addition as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I was well impressed. I do like Lee Van Cleef, mind.
Yeah, great.
Yeah, he's a great actor. And what about you, Nige? What have you been watching over the past week?
Surprisingly, very little, because I've been in bed laid up bad. All I've managed to watch really is that when Scott did that competition, I don't know if you've seen, but I got bloody first place. I couldn't believe I don't win anything. Very, very rare. So he sent it over, and I got this. I've had my eye on this for a while. It's the box set, Count Yorga.
Ooh. Nice,
I've literally just posted a video before we started this about half an hour ago. So I've watched it as well. So if you want to see what it's like inside, you can go and watch the old vid. Really enjoyed it. Alan Scouser told me about I put a question when he was on your live stream, and he said, if you like the Christopher Lee Dracula films, he said you'll like that, and he said he actually does look like him, and he does actually resemble him, but he did remind me more of the Blackula films. Have you ever seen them?
I've heard of them, but I haven't seen them.
It's like grimy 70s. It's set in that same era, so it's got that kind of feel about it. But yeah, they're definitely worth getting. I really enjoyed them.
Oh,
And
cool.
that's really all I've had time to watch.
I know Alan sent me his copy of the original edition of the Yorga
That's right,
film,
yeah.
so yeah, I'm going to watch them pretty soon. They do look great. So, I'll look forward to watching your video later, Nige. Probably
Thank you,
be
sir.
tomorrow. As for me, what have I watched? Well, unfortunately for new watchers, absolute fuck all. I haven't had the time. I've had family come around all weekend, so we haven't been able to watch anything new. But I did rewatch Top Gun Maverick again at the weekend for like the 5th time and had a lot of fun with that one. Rewatched Mission Impossible Fallout. That was great. Really can't wait for the new one coming out later this year. What else did we watch? Watched the Prey film again. That was good. Again, shame it hasn't got a physical release, but I look forward to seeing what they're going to do with the Predator franchise there. And I think we watched Rogue Nation Mission Impossible as well. But unfortunately, no new watches this week. So hopefully this coming week, I'll finally watch some new stuff. But
Didn't you watch
still,
a
I'll
couple
watch
of
some stuff.
episodes of The Professional as well in that box that you got?
Yes, so I have been catching up on the professionals. I've got through about halfway through the series of that now, like half through the box set. But it's a brilliant box set. My dad's
Nice
well
to hear that
away
you said
with
they've
it.
done a nice job remastering it as well. I wouldn't mind that myself.
It looks amazing. Honestly, I thought it was like made yesterday. You see all the fine details on on all the jackets and that, and the cars look great. And like the first season of it, they put the old title cards in, and they apparently haven't been seen since the show originally aired, and it looks really clean. It does, and the
Wow.
sound was really good. Some nice special features in there as well. There's like a documentary there from the late 90s, and they get Lewis Collins and what's his name now? Martin Freeman. Martin Freeman. They get Bodie and Dorlin and the creator of The Professionals in, and they chat about it because Gordon Jackson passed away by the time that was filmed, and they talk about how they made it and all the trouble they had behind set. It's really interesting little watch.
Yeah, I definitely fancy that. I used to love that when it was on.
It is really good. There's nothing else quite like it on TV today, certainly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right, and before we get into the comment section, Mike, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
Yeah, sure. So yeah, I'm Mike from my channel. Did you see that? Yeah, cover movie reviews on my channel, vlog days. Been getting a lot into physical media, especially the last couple of months, thanks to guys like Pete, Andy, and Mike, and like AJ Movie Place and stuff like that. So yeah, do like hauls over there. Cover a lot of Back to the Future. That's my kind of niche. And yeah, got some exciting stuff coming up. So feel free to check me out.
Awesome. You got a live stream tomorrow night as well, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, so I've for the next couple of weeks, I'm bringing back my live stream series, Z Talks. Mike and Pete were on last week. Pete's on tomorrow. I'm hoping to get Andy on in a couple of weeks' time, and even possibly Nige as well, because it's his first time meeting you as well.
Yeah, I'm up for it.
Awesome.
Yeah, your live streams have been a lot of fun. You brought them back for the past 2 or 3 weeks now, and you're having loads of different guests on, and it's brilliant, a lot of fun. So what time does it start tomorrow?
Yeah, it starts at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, but from about 9 o'clock when Mass joins, it goes X-rated. So yeah, it goes off the wall when that happens.
So yeah, definitely check on Mike's channel tomorrow because the stream's going to be a really lot of fun. And what about you? You, Nige, do you want to promote your channel to everybody watching at home?
I pretty do much the same as these 4 beautiful bastards in front of you. Except I do like some of my vinyl stuff as well. At the minute, it's been Iron Maiden stuff, but I am going to do other stuff. And when I first started doing the videos, actually, I showed some soundtracks with the films. I haven't done that for a while, so I'm hoping to get another few of them done as well. So yes, it's mainly films, but there's some music in there as well.
Oh, that's good to hear. What about your live streams with John? When are they coming back? We've missed watching them.
I'm not sure if the next one is going to be a live stream. He's really struggling. he's on about doing it as like sort of a. I mean, he's called it a podcast, but what he means is me and him are going to do it in like sort of a link and pre-record it and just post it as a video. Now, I don't think that not everybody's going to be happy with that because I know people like to ask questions. But it's like the way that his shifts are at the minute, because I think he's run ragged at the minute. I think it's going to either be that or nothing. You'll have to wait until his work situation is sorted out. He was hoping to get the next one done in January. Then he said February, and they're just so short-staffed. They've been promised new people, and he's hoping that once these new people start, that we can get back into them more because it's been a while now.
Yeah.
I was thinking as well because like now that's been put on sort of a hiatus for a while. I might actually start and review some of the films like the ones we've already covered, section ones. I would just do little videos of them and maybe talk about them a little bit, just to sort of like keep people interested in it, type of thing. Because it is a shame. I mean, we both love doing them, and they seem to be pretty popular. So, but I think I do agree with him. I think we need to do something as soon as possible, and rather it be like that than not at all. I think what we'd probably do though is maybe briefly mention the Evil Dead, but not do that full thing for it until we can actually go live with Mikey.
Yeah,
and maybe like just do another section of 2 and just talk about them more.
Yeah, sounds good. Hopefully you can work something out.
I hope so.
The wait. It'll be worth the wait, though. It's always a joy to watch those streams.
Like I say, we love doing them. And some of the questions we get are absolutely mint because it's like you can tell people are really into them.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Michael Nige or any of the guys here tonight, all their links are in the description down below. So go and give them all a sub. They've all got brilliant channels. So let's get started.
Thank you very much, sir.
Cheers, Pete.
Thank you for having me back.
Right, my StreamYard's gone all weird, so that's pretty good. Typical for me. Right, here we go. First comment of the night comes from One Real Nerd. He says, "Hello, all you amazing people. It's going to be a fun stream tonight with these awesome guys. Wednesday isn't Wednesday without Pete's stream of the week and Scott's stream later on. Thanks ever so much. Yeah, Scott's stream on a Friday night is a lot of fun too. And I think Nige and Mike, you're coming
I'm on that
yeah?
this week as well.
Yeah. Oh, that's going to be another
I've never done
night.
2 in a week. Jesus, me throat's bad as it is.
I did a stream nearly every night for 2 weeks in the summer last year.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like invited. It just worked out that I was on nearly everybody's stream for like 2 weeks in a row.
The thing is, though, it's a fast way of spending your evening because it just goes like that.
It absolutely does. I look at the clock now and it's nearly 8 o'clock. Next time I look at it, that'll be like 11 o'clock. It'll just fly by. Next up, we have Brian Drums saying, "Oh yeah." So thanks for joining, Brian.
Oh yeah.
Right. Next up, we've got Matt here from Vengeance Media saying, "Did anybody catch Infinity Pool on video on demand?" Sorry, the comments are really laggy again tonight. I haven't checked out Infinity Pool yet, but it looks really good. That's the new one with Mia Goffin. I've seen a few images of it, and yeah, very excited to watch it. Have you
I fancy
seen it?
that.
Yep.
I saw a trailer of it the other day. I was like, "Oh, that looks different."
It certainly does. It's a Brandon Cronenberg film, so it's going to be a bit out there.
Yeah.
So,
hey up, Matt, you big handsome fuck.
Was not expecting that. What about you, Mike C? Have you seen it or going to?
Yeah, mate, I haven't seen it yet, but I definitely fancy it. I've heard a couple of reviews, and Mia Goth, especially recently with like X and Pearl, definitely caught my attention. Great actress, so yeah, I'm up for giving it a go. I'm hoping we can get a UK cinema release, but I don't think we will.
No, I haven't seen nothing available yet, so hopefully it will come soon. But the clips I've seen online, wow, in for a treat.
Wow, okay.
It's getting beyond the joke. That's not releasing them on physical carry-on, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm
Or
still waiting
even
for
releasing them
Barbarian.
over here.
It's getting right on my fucking cack pipe. Miserable bastards.
What about you, Andy? Have you seen Infinity Pool or want to check it out?
No, I haven't seen it yet. But when I went to see The Whale on Monday, there was a trailer for Infinity Pool, like at the start, saying it's coming to cinemas or whatever. But yeah, anything that Mia Goth's in, I'm sold now after watching Pearl, because
I'm the same.
I think we're all in agreement that she was robbed for an Oscar nom.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
I agree.
But yeah, no, I'm really excited for it. So yeah, I'll definitely check it out at some point.
She also co-wrote Pearl, and she was something to do with the production side of it as well.
Wow.
Yeah, she put a lot of work into that.
She's amazing.
She was incredible in that, definitely. What about you, Mike Axman?
No, not seen it yet, but I really want to see it. I really like Brandon Cronenberg. I thought his last film, Possessor, was really good. So, and obviously because he's David Cronenberg's son as well. Yeah, I'm expecting great things from him. So yeah, looking forward to seeing it.
Has he got a similar style to his dad?
Yeah, it's pretty similar.
Because I've never seen anything by him, to be honest.
I think this is only like his second movie, or maybe his third. It's still quite early in his career.
Wasn't Possessor his first film? I think wasn't Sean Bean in that one?
Yeah, he's in that. It's a good movie.
Matt says I spaffed harder than True Action Star's wife when I saw Michael Keaton's Batman in the Flash trailer. What are your thoughts on the trailer? Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm not that keen on the Flash itself, but there was seeing Keaton in there. That's the main reason I want to see it. Doesn't look too bad, but I'll probably watch it when it hits streaming. What about you, Mike C?
Yeah, despite all the kind of like the Ezra Miller stuff, which is like that their personal life kind of thing, like the actual movie itself looks really, really good. I'm just intrigued to see, because they're saying this is like a reset of the DC EU, and I've always said I prefer DC over Marvel, so it's going to be interesting if this is just going to be like an end of the story of the Flash before we get this Gods and Monsters next year of James Gunn, or this is actually going to lead into future projects and some of these people are going to be in that. But yeah, the trailer looks pretty good. I'm excited to see it.
It looked better than what I expected it to be, I must admit. Hopefully the delay will be worth it. But I think just with the whole thing with DC at the moment, not having a proper plan, well, not until recently, that's kind of put me off as well.
Yeah, it's a bit all over the place at the moment, unfortunately.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I was just in awe seeing Michael Keaton back as Batman. That sold it for me immediately. I couldn't care anything else about the trailer. I was just I just want to see Michael Keaton back as Batman, and that's what I got. And that's all I really care about with it, to be honest.
Yeah,
couldn't give a toss about anything else happening in that film. I just want to see Michael Keaton back as Batman.
Yeah, my only worry and my only hope of it is that he has a lot of screen time in it and not just there and go. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want him to be a legit character in the movie. You know, have a purpose in the movie, not just be a cameo.
If without spoiling, say something similar in the lines of No Way Home, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
What about you, Mike Axman?
See, I'm kind of in two minds about it, because I love Michael Keaton as Batman, and the only reason I'll want to see The Flash is to see him. But I just hope it's good, and I just hope it lives up to it. Because if it doesn't, it might ruin it, and I just don't want that to happen. So hopefully it is good.
I must admit, when I saw him in the trailer and he said, "I'm Batman," cool, shivers down my spine. Oh, brilliant. What about you, Nige?
Have a fucking word with yourself.
I knew you were going to say something like that. Not a fan, so are you? Right. Next up, we have one real nerd saying lights, camera, ... action. We have Edward here saying, evening everyone, how's everyone doing? Hope you're all well. What's your thoughts on the new movie trailers from the Super Bowl? Hey Edward.
Good evening, sir.
Edward, I hope
Super
you're doing well.
Bowel. I think it's shit.
Yes, so the Super Bowl, I did. Yeah.
I knew it wouldn't take long.
Yeah, well, hope you're doing well, Edward. Thanks for joining me. I did see some of the trailers from the Super Bowl. Look really good. Highlight definitely has to be the Guardians for me. What about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, I think I only saw the Flash one, being honest. I've been trying to do it lately where if they release like a second trailer or TV spots, just to avoid them because they're just like ruining all these movies before you see them. So, yeah, I only saw the Flash one, mate.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, the only two I saw were the Flash and Guardians 3. Guardians 3 looks, it just looks really good. I hope it's going to be as good as 1 and 2. Hearing them incorporate, Rainbow Since You've Been Gone, because I love that song. And the trailer was pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't see anything else. I didn't see the Super Mario's TV spot. I saw a TV spot for Rise of the Beasts, but that's about it. Didn't see much of anything else.
I did check out, what was it now? The Indiana Jones one. That was, I'm still honestly not won over by that one. Yeah. What about you, Mike Axman?
I think the only one I watched was the Flash one, and yeah, like I said, I hope it's good.
Yeah, here's hoping it is. It's not too long to wait. It's June or July is coming out.
Yeah,
that's good. And did you check any out, Nige?
I have no idea what you're all talking about, to be honest. Super Bowl?
Super Bowl. Edward says, what's your thoughts on Mattel relaunching Barney the Dinosaur as a CGI animated series?
Barney the Dinosaur's for toddlers.
Yeah.
Guess what my fucking thoughts are?
I did see the picture of Barney. Yeah, he kind of looks a bit terrifying. They've done a number on him, a bit like Bob the Builder. He looks like something out of Nightmares, but not that fussed about it because I'm not going to rush to see Barney the Dinosaur unless I magically have kids this time next year. What about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, so I heard the announcement. Like you, Pete, I'm not gonna be watching it, but maybe for like kids nowadays, maybe it's something like we're seeing like a lot of shows and movies being revamped for like newer generations and stuff nowadays, and that's like their introduction. So yeah, it could be cool for like that, but yeah, definitely not what I'm checking out.
Andy, have you seen it?
No, this is the first I'm hearing of it, but I grew up with Barney when I was like I was like the target audience for that when I was the right age, but other than that, no, didn't know anything about this. I remember when they sort of revamped like a lot of like the Jerry Anderson properties back in the day to like CGI, and I'm thinking if it's gonna go down that route, but it's a bit uncalled for in my opinion.
Yeah. And what about you, Mike Axman?
I think I'm just the same as you guys. I've heard that they are redoing it, but the last time I watched Barney was probably when I was about 3 years old, and I don't think I'm going to watch this new one. Let's say.
Yeah, I think it's been about 22 or 23 years since I've last seen Barney, so it ain't going to be anytime soon.
Well, the only thing with a big purple end that I'm interested in, cartoon character-wise, is this fella.
Oh, Spyro.
I got this off eBay. I've got to show you it. Look what it's got. It's mint. It's got a baseball cap, a mug, a wallet, a lanyard. I got it for a fucking £5.
A £5?
A £5?
Fiver, bloody
It's all
hell.
unused. Oh, and a badge. Look at that bad boy.
Oh,
Animal.
wow. They're about 20 quid, they are. I've seen
Aye,
them
and
in
the
game.
rest.
Ooh,
That's awesome.
that is great.
Fiver. I thought, I'm having that.
I don't blame you.
I do loves me Spyro, you know.
Yeah.
Mm.
I do actually have a plush toy of Spyro somewhere upstairs, so I have to send you a pic of that
I used to have
one.
a huge one. I don't have it anymore. I'm gutted.
Oh. I noticed in H&V they had a load of them the other day. They were like 15 quid, Spyro toys, which was
Did
a
they?
surprise to see them. Yeah.
Wow.
We got one more nerd saying Vengeance, Brian, me.
Billy.
Hello to me. Hello to me. Hello everyone. And hello to the DVD. Hey DVD bloke. Hey everyone, says Traction
There he
Star.
is, the legend.
Hey up.
He's looking forward to tonight. Yeah, that's awesome.
I bet he's not now.
It's true handshake, isn't it? Yeah. DVD from Film Bloke says the Herschel Gordon Lewis marathon continued with Moonshine Mountain, which is by far his worst film, and Colour Me Blood Red, which is in the same level as Blood Feast. Oh, I haven't checked out those films. Have you seen them, Mike Z?
Never heard of them, mate. I don't know who this Herschel Gordon Lewis is.
No, I haven't. I thought he wrote the Narnia for a minute, but I ain't got a clue. What about you, Andy? Have you heard of him?
His name rings a bell, but I can't say I've seen any of the movies.
Yeah. Honestly, the name just reminds me of like a author or something. Have you seen him, Mike Axman?
No, I've never seen his films, but I remember Arrow released this huge box set of like loads of his movies, and it did look like a really nice set. But yeah, no, I've not seen any of his movies. I think he's like the Godfather of Gore or something, isn't he?
Yeah.
I think that's
right.
what his title is. Yeah.
Name does probably ring a bell now because I think I know what Arrow set you're talking about now. What about you, Nige? Have you heard of him?
Yeah, I have said huge box set.
Oh, nice.
I've not watched them all, but I've watched a canny few of them. I've seen. I love Blood Feast. Colour Me Blood Red, I think is really good. I've seen that a few times. There's a black and white one called Scum of the Earth. Love that film. They actually released two big box sets. There was one that was like sort of a 12-inch size, really deep. And you got all the films in a book, and I think you got like a key ring which looked like an eyeball, and a 7-inch single, and loads of other stuff. And then they brought another one out which was like a sort of a narrowed down version. It was like in a cereal size box. And you got a hardback book with them in. I think it was 3 hardback books, and you got like an annual. I've actually got both box sets, and I do fully intend to do a video on them one day.
Oh, that'd be good to check them out. I look forward to that. True Action Star says, "Hey, one real nerd and everyone." DVD Before Bloke says, "I also saw Who's That Knocking at My Door, which was actually really good and better than that Abomination Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore." Oh, haven't heard of them ones.
I fancy Who's That Knocking at My Door. Is that the one with Rupert Grint?
No, that's Knock at the Cabin.
Knock at the Cabin.
That's the one I'm thinking of then.
That's what I thought it was at first, I must admit. I was like, I'm pretty certain he meant Knock at the Cabin, but no.
I knew it had something about a knocking shop in there, otherwise it wouldn't have got my interest.
Have you seen it, Andy? Who's Knocking at My Door?
No, I've seen Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore. But I think these are both Scorsese movies.
Oh, it probably is, because I know he has been on like a Scorsese's binge.
Yeah, but I haven't seen Who's Knocking at My Door. That's one of his ones I need to see.
And what about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, I've seen them both. Who's that knocking at my door? I think that's his first movie. It's got Harvey Keitel in it, like a really young Harvey Keitel. I remember it was pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. But I enjoyed Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore as well.
Oh, isn't Alice Doesn't Live Here Anymore? No, that's a different one. That's Alice, Sweet Alice on the 88 films, isn't it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. DVD from Film Bloke says, finally I saw The World According to Garp, which was very good as well. I've heard of that one, but I haven't seen it. You guys check that one out? World According to Garp?
Never heard of it.
Same.
Andy?
Yeah, I thought it was okay. It's a Robin Williams film.
Oh.
And John Lithgow's in it as well. But it's a bit more of like a serious type of Robin Williams movie. But I thought it was okay. I didn't mind it, but it didn't blow my socks off. It wasn't like Dead Poet Society or Good Will Hunting or anything like that. But I still enjoyed it for what it was.
That sounds really good. Serious Robin Williams role. I'm sold. He was great in that 1 hour photo. That was creepy.
I love that film, yeah.
What about you, Mike Axman? Have you seen him?
No, I've heard of it, but not seen it.
One Real Nerd's got his hands up.
Can I just say I've had a couple of messages through. Kelly,
Yeah.
I've seen it. You can't comment on your phone because you're thick as shit. Pat, you're watching live. Congratulations. Give yourself a goldfish.
DVD Republic says, hi, everyone in the chat. Yes. Hey to
Good evening,
everyone in
sir.
the chat. Right. Matt says, I saw Titanic twice over the weekend and cried all the way through it. Both times, haha. It was incredible to see Bill Paxton back on the big screen and hear James Horner's incredible haunting score. Yeah, this new 4K 3D version of Titanic's done really well in the cinemas, and I think it's gone up again as like one of the highest grossing films of all time. I'm not going to go and see it at cinemas, but I'm waiting for that 4K release to come out, and I'll get that day one because I haven't got it. I've only got it on VHS, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, Matt. You've seen it, Mike, haven't you? Mike C?
Yeah, I went on that Friday it got released because I'd seen like pretty much 90% of the movie before, but after seeing it, I was like, oh, I can't remember this part of the movie. Yeah, all I'll say to you guys, if you haven't seen, is the 4K is stunning on that movie. The 3D, for most part, added, parts here and there I thought worked really well. And then there was parts where it like made it a little bit blurry, especially near the end when everyone's like rushing on the decks and stuff. But yeah, overall, like the 4K, can't wait to own that when they release it on physical media.
Yeah, I've seen some pictures online, whether they're leaked pictures or not, of like the slipcover, and it looks really nice. So hopefully a release date won't be too far behind.
That'd be cool.
Andy, have you checked out Titanic in the cinema?
No, not in the cinema on 4K. I'm very, very familiar with the film though, but yeah, just didn't see it on the big screen.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What about you, Mike Axman?
Same as Andy. I love the movie, but no, I didn't check it out at the cinema.
And what about you, Nige? I can't wait until the answer.
Once was enough when I watched it on video. I actually didn't mind it, but how the fuck you can sit through it over and over?
Yeah.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Now, if they did a hardcore sex kit scene in the car, then I might watch it again.
Oh. True Action Star says, me and the wife have the snacks ready for a long one, 8 hours again.
No, 9.
We'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Matt says, True Action Star, did you put some pads down this time for when the wife sees?
Wow.
Oh, God.
She's got an umbrella, she'll be sweating like a geezer. It's Pete, man. He's a fucking animal.
No comment.
He gets panties thrown at him in the street. Usually ones that have been worn for a couple of months of the smutty tramps.
I cannot
Hey,
confirm or deny.
Stick on his head.
DVD from Funbloat says, I've ordered all 4 series of Monty Python's Flying Circus on Blu-ray since the price dropped alarmingly, bar season 3 for some reason. I think the individual sets are going out of print. Ah, that's real nice. I've been looking to get them, but I've never seen the TV series, only like 1 or 2 iconic sketches. I've seen the films, I like the films, but I haven't seen the shows fully. Have you, Mike, Z?
No, I think I might be in the very minority here. I've never seen the series or the films, so
You lucky bastard.
how's that? Is it that bad or?
They're just not funny for me. I don't find them funny at all. I remember going to see God, what do you call the film? Not The Holy Grail. Yeah, it was The Holy Grail. I saw it at the cinema with my brother as a kid. And I had the sketch one on with it, and now it was something completely different. And I tried so hard to like them because I know he did, and I walked out thinking, Jesus.
No, I've never seen them. No, but I really like John Cleese as well, though. But yeah, no, I haven't seen them yet.
No. What about you, Andy? Have you seen them?
Yeah, I've got all the movies and all the shows on DVD. I will admit, Monty Python the humor is a required taste. It is. But yeah, I enjoy them. I enjoy them for what they are. I enjoy the 4 movies. The show's pretty good, even though one of the movies is pretty much them reshooting it's like a best of reel of the show. But yeah, I do enjoy them. Do enjoy them for what they are. I do find certain ones quite funny. But yeah, like I said, they're a required taste.
Yeah, I get that. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, like with the show, I picked up the first 2 seasons on those Blu-ray box sets, the individual ones. But I kind of just stopped after that because I find with the show, I feel all of the best sketches are like in the first season, and then the rest it kind of dips in quality after that. So I never bothered picking up the other 2. I found it a bit of a struggle to get through the second season, but I do like the films. To be fair, I do find them quite funny.
Yeah.
Are you craftily watching soccer there, Michael? I can see your eyes wandering to the telly.
Yeah, it is on the TV. Yeah,
fucking knew he was
I'm
there.
concentrating on the stream. Just every so often, I'm glancing up.
Tut.
It's on Amazon Prime. That's a first. It's never on.
That's
on
a
for free.
surprise. Yeah,
No, it's always
you
on
normally have to
Prime.
pay for it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's pretty good. And Nigel, you're not a fan of Monty Python?
No. I mean, these fellas here, Monty Python, is actually a massive influence on them. They loved them. But when people watch this now, they always say it's dated, and I still find it funny. But that's exactly how I feel about Monty Python. It does nothing for me at all. Just stupid.
Yeah. DVD and Film Block continues to say the full set isn't going out of print, but still commands a silly £80 price tag. This is the standard one, I think. Oh, I might add, yeah. One Real Nerd says, I'll just put my old Blu-ray of Titanic on my Sony 4 projector on my 150-inch screen. Yeah.
Oh, I'd like to watch Jaws on that bad boy.
Yeah, it's got a great setup, has One Real Nerd. Really enjoy you being at home. I really enjoy just being at home. I love my Sony projector. Yeah, when you have something like that at home, there's no point in going to the cinema. You've got the cinema experience at home.
They even show 3D, don't they, them?
Some of them do. I know that, yeah.
I'd love a room like that.
Right. We have DVD from Phone Bloke saying, because Flying Circus was taped program, I'm unsure about getting it on DVD, but the write-up was good and there was a lot of surviving film material for the series. Good to hear. Matt says, nice One Real Nerd. It's a cinematic masterpiece. Rogue says, hello, watched Marcel the Shell with shoes on today. It was quite good. I've seen the trailer popping up for that one. It looks quite quirky, but I've heard from quite a few people that they enjoyed it. I know Josh is quite a big fan of it. You've seen it, Andy, haven't you?
Yeah. It's a unique film, definitely, but it got a bit depressing for me towards the middle and the end. But yeah, it's a good film. It's a one-time watch for me. I think I might go back to it in a couple of years' time. But yeah, it's a pretty decent movie.
Couple of years, it was that good.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of them. It's like, oh god, I feel like really, really down after watching that. But,
is that what it's actually called? Marcel the Shell with shoes.
The shell with shoes on. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's a little shell with shoes on, and it talks.
Yeah.
That makes me want to see the cover so I can go to it, fuck off, and walk straight away.
I'll get you the cover. Hang on. I'll get you.
Hang on.
It came out in America last year, so I think it's available to stream online. It's like, oh, you can't even see me. Is that small?
Fuck off, Marcel.
Yeah.
There he is.
Look at this. Oh, Jesus wept. This fucking world's gone mad.
Have you seen it, Mike C, or going to see it?
Yeah, I'm going to check it out. I've heard like pretty good things about it. Believe it or not, when I went to go see Titanic, that was the first ever time to show the trailer, and that's the first ever time I've seen the trailer.
Yeah.
I'm a bit hit and miss with A24, but this one looks like a unique animation, I guess, and especially what Andy was saying, being unique. Yeah, I think I'll probably check it out.
Cool. And what about you, Mike Axman?
I saw the trailer when I went to see The Whale, but I don't know, it didn't do anything for me. It looks like a very unique movie, very strange and unusual, but I don't know, it just didn't really do anything for me. I'll probably see it at some point, but I'm not really in a hurry.
Yeah, I'll get that. And Nige, you're not going to go and see it? Or have any
I thought you were
interest?
taking the piss. I'd never even heard of it. No, I'm a shite.
I must admit, when I first heard of the film, I thought it was a joke. And then when I heard it was A24, I thought, nah, never going to be. But yeah, it's true. The trailer just looks very odd. But I'll give it a go as it's on streaming. But I'm not in a hurry. One Real Nerd says, Blu-ray looks 3D on my screen. Oh, that's really good. Matt says, has Mike from Did You See That been knocking on any cabins recently? Wait, what?
So this stems from the stream last week. So when I did Z Talks last week, we were talking about the cinema, and I was like, oh yeah, I always like sitting in the back row, and I went to see Knock at the Cabin with my partner, and Matt was like, oh yeah, being up to no good in the back row. So I think that's what he's on about. But no, man, I haven't been knocking on any cabins. But hi, by the way.
We got the viewer Drew saying, hey, what's up? Hey Drew, thanks for joining me. You got One Real Nerd saying, cause you're that good. Wave at Mike. Andy Like Stuff says, hey up lads, thoughts on the Flash trailer? For me it was awesome. Yeah, we talked about that earlier, and we're definitely excited to see Michael Keaton back in it. And yeah,
yes, you are, aren't you all?
Wow. Wow.
4 of them are.
Yeah, 4 of us are. Nige isn't a fan, but yeah, I can understand that. We've got Michael Movie Corner here. I wonder if this will be another 8-hour Pete stream. This is going to be a thing, isn't it?
The thing is, though, you give them 8 hours and they want more. Greedy bastards.
Yeah. I don't know whether it will be another 8-hour one. You have been talking up saying, oh, this time it's going to be 9 hours. So I'd probably put myself in a hole here saying that.
It's funny because for the first 7 or 8 hours, all we do is swear and cuss and get semi-erections over breasts. And then towards the end, when it's just me and Pete, we get all melancholy and serious. We've talked about bullying and all sorts of shit. And
it goes from like we talk about any old thing, and then it goes to like some sort of like Michael Parkinson show or something at the final hour.
It does. It's the most bizarre thing.
It is, yes. We've got Traction Star saying, "Hey, Forgotten World and Axeman, it's the brilliant Rock God and the Z-Man. Love you guys, you're awesome."
Oh,
Hey, thanks,
bless you.
man.
Thank you very much.
Legend.
He is. T Shizzle's here. Mike saying, "Hey guys, hope you're doing well. Best group of guys on YouTube." Thanks so
Wow,
much, Mike.
thank
It was
you.
great. That was great having you on the stream last week, mate. And I hope your stream later today goes well on Instagram. One Real Nerd says hi to Michael. Matt says, "Loving that Avril Lavigne vinyl behind Nige. That's her best album."
I forgot it was there. It's
I couldn't even see that.
Them, what do you call them? Is it Target?
Target exclusive.
It's Target
yeah.
exclusive. I bought it off Target, and I've got this like PO box in America set up because you can't get it over here. It's a Target exclusive. The one over here is only black. I sounded like you there, Andy. Black. So it's like red with black veins.
Oh,
nice.
Red and black, not just black. And on side 4, it's got her version of, the Kelly Clarkson song, Runaway.
Oh, really?
Well, Avril Lavigne wrote it. Oh, shit. Avril Lavigne wrote it. And it was originally intended for this album, but it never made it. So I don't actually think she recorded it, but she's recorded it last year and it's on.
Oh, cool.
So I'm pretty excited to hear that.
Right, I don't know what is going on here. My phone's just gone weird.
Well spotted though, Matt.
Yes, I unfortunately didn't see that. Mind you, I have such a small screen here, I can just barely make out everybody and really read everything. And that goes to show with some of my pronunciations of things, like the Alien Factory.
I'll leave her there so we can stroke her and do a nice rubby legs Vic Reeves on her. She's very pretty.
She is. Brian says, "Hey guys." Hey Brian. Great drum solo you've been doing on your channel recently. He's a very talented guy, he is. He's got some great content. We've got Hyam Movies here. Hey mate, thanks for joining. Avril is the thumbs up, says the One Real Nerd. Yep, I agree.
She's definitely my favourite female artist, which you wouldn't expect from me, but she is. She's amazing.
I used to love her as a kid, like her songs, but I haven't listened to some of her stuff, more recent stuff.
I've got every album she's made on vinyl. They're all coloured and they go for ridiculous money. I paid like 30, 40 quid for them and they go for over £200 now.
That's shocking.
She did an album in 2013 just called Avril Lavigne, but I think it just about flopped over here. That album's got a song called Give You What You Like. Listen to it. It's my favourite Avril song. Nothing like that stuff. That's a cracker.
Danny's here saying, "Hope you are good." Hey Danny.
Hey up, Danny.
Thanks for joining. The viewer Drew says, "Excellent news. I saw Field of Dreams, 8 Miles, and The Warriors, or just Warrior recently. They were all amazing. Great stuff. I have seen Field of Dreams. That's the one with Kevin Costner. Good film. I've seen 8 Mile many years ago. That's the one with Eminem, and I'm going to gather that's the Warriors. I haven't seen that one yet. Good films there. Have you seen them, Mike C?
No, I've heard of sorry, I've heard of all of them, but I haven't seen any of them. Is Warrior the one with Tom Hardy? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Right. Well, if it's Warrior with Tom Hardy, I haven't seen that one, but if it's the Warriors, I've seen that one.
Right. Oh, Warrior with Tom Hardy. No, but I haven't heard of that one, so that probably is that.
It's probably Warrior.
Yeah. So you've seen him, Andy?
Yeah, seen them all. Field of Dreams is one of my favourite Kevin Costner movies. I love that film.
Yeah.
8 Mile, I think is okay. It's just I'm not a huge Eminem fan. I know if you're gonna like that movie more if you like Eminem, of course. But yeah, I just thought the movie was okay. Warrior, I think is great. I didn't like it the first time I saw it, but on rewatch, I just thought it was great. I had much better time with it on rewatch. Yeah.
Oh, that's good. What about you, Mike Axeman?
I don't think I've seen Warrior, but I've seen Field of Dreams, and yeah, I really like that one. And 8 Mile, I thought was all right. I thought it was better than I was expecting it to be. The best thing about it is it's got Brittany Murphy in it. Do have a bit of a soft spot for her.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
I've never heard of Warrior. I've not really seen many things with Kevin Costner in. I think the only thing I've ever seen was The Untouchables. I don't like the fella. I find him quite dull. And 8 Mile, I hate Eminem and I hate rap, so you've got no chance of me watching that.
Yeah.
However, I agree with Brittany Murphy. It's so tragic.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. I watched her in that film Drive with Mark Dacascos in it, and she's great in that for the little while she's in it. Oh, she makes the film.
I love her in Cherry Falls.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I love that film. A lot of people say, it's just a scream rip off. It's a load of crap. It's not. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch that.
Yeah, I'll have to check that one out. We have The Monkey here saying, Pete, what's your favourite Kate Blanchett film? All of them, Monkey. All of them in 4K. That'll be preferably for me. I do like the Curious
Tube of lube.
I do like The Curious Case of Benjamin Button. I think that's a great one. That's probably one of my favourites of her. I do want to see that new one, Tar. I know Andy's seen it, and you said it's pretty good, didn't you, Andy?
Yeah, I like it. I don't think it's going to be for everyone, but I did enjoy it, yeah.
Yeah, she's a very good actress, and she's been in so many good films.
I can't even think who she is.
She's been in Lord of the Rings, hasn't she?
Yeah.
Pretty
Galadriel, Lord of the Rings, yeah.
Only saw the first one. Jesus, that was enough. It was like going to prison for 3 fucking hours.
Traction Star says, where's Scott? Will he be on tonight? Yeah, Scott will be here. He's just watching the football. He'll be joining in another hour or so. Danny says, just sub to you. Did you see that? Awesome.
Thank you.
I shall do the same when we're done.
Thanks, Knight. I'll sub to you as well.
No bother. Thank you very much.
Isn't
this a lovely, lovely feeling when we're on here? Till some fucker spits his dummy out and starts calling me the scouse one with the glasses. Thick as shit.
Traction Star says, as always, a very special hello to Playtendoguy. And a very special hello to you and your wife, Traction Star.
Oh, that's it. She's getting moist already.
Well, the pad's already down, Nige, so it started.
Oh, God. We've got Tim John in Productions here saying, oh, hey all, happy Wednesday. Hey, Timmy, hope you're doing well, mate.
Same to you, sir.
If you haven't subscribed to Timmy already, go and check out his channel. He's got great content. He was on the stream a couple of weeks ago, and it was an absolute pleasure to chat with him. Hoping to get him back sometime in the future. But yeah, go and subscribe to him. Very nice guy and knows a lot. He says he's looking forward to another good live stream. Thanks, mate. Matt says Mayhem is bloody awesome. I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah, great movie.
We've got Danny. And he says Danny again. Hey,
Hi, Danny.
We've got Sinjin saying, sorry I'm late, guys. A good evening to you all. Hey, no worries, mate. Hope you're doing well, and thanks for joining.
Good evening, Squire.
Hi. Sinjin says, no, Scott tonight. Scott will be joining us later. He's just catching up on the football.
He's just playing with his balls.
Traction Star says, the Rockgod guy is hilarious. I agree.
I'm not used to these compliments. People normally fucking hate me.
There was one of any movie you would like to meet in person, who would it be and why? If there was anyone
from one movie.
If
I
there
think
was
that's supposed to
one
be.
from any movie you'd like to meet in real person, who would it be and why? So if there was anybody in one film you'd like to meet, who would you like to meet and why? That's a good question. So, do you want to go first, Mike? See?
Yeah. Now, are we talking about characters or like the person, like the actual actor or actress?
Well, I
I've
would
taken as
imagine.
actor.
Yeah, I
Right.
would be because it says in person.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think for me would be Emma Stone. Just multiple reasons why. But I just think like she'd be a really cool person to kind of hang with, and she's done like a lot of different movies, so it'd be cool like to pick her brain and just like the knowledge that she has really. And I mean, and then she's hot. That helps.
Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, if you know, it's a bit of a difficult question because I wouldn't really like to meet anyone because I think if you meet someone famous, they never sort of live up to your expectations or they can let you down, I think. But yeah, if I had to choose someone, I'd probably say someone like Brendan Fraser because I think he generally comes across as someone who is like quite a down to earth guy and quite a nice fella. So yeah, I'd probably just have to say him.
Yeah, very good choice there. Mike Axman, what about you? I think he's muted himself, hasn't he?
Yeah.
You muted.
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 Fucking hell.
Too busy watching the fucking soccer.
I know. Yeah, I've been quite lucky to meet a lot of people, so I'm not really too sure. But off the top of my head, probably someone like Bruce Campbell, maybe. So he looks like he'd be quite funny.
Yeah, great pick there, Mike. What about you, Nige?
It's pretty difficult just picking one, isn't it? I'll give you a couple of honorary mentions first before I give you the one I'd really love to meet. I would love to meet Jenna Ortega because she's just so weird and funny. Some of the stuff she does, she even admits she's weird. She kind of reminds me of my youngest daughter in that respect. I'd love to meet Mia Goth because I just think she's fantastic. I'd love to interview her. But the person I'd like to meet, unfortunately, I think he's got some sort of dementia now, but I'd love to meet Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, that's a good pick there. For me, I honestly don't know. For like history of films and that, I'd probably say someone like Clint Eastwood, someone who's been around like for a long time and knows how like Hollywood has changed from years to now. But pure like big fan alert, I'd probably say Anya Taylor-Joy. That would bring me a lot of joy. Very attractive lady. You're not darn wrong there, Nige.
Oh no, I'm not. You filthy beast.
I'm a gentleman, I'll have you know.
Hey, I tell you what as well, since that court case, I'd love to meet Johnny Depp. I bet he's canny to talk to and stuff.
Yeah.
Seems to have a lot of time for the public, his fans and that. He's gone
he
way up in my
very
estimation.
nice guy. And I'd like to hear about his music. Like he does music, don't he, on the side? That'd be cool to see.
Well, I've got one of the albums, the Hollywood Vampire albums, and it's fantastic. Johnny Depp sings a couple. Alice Cooper sings quite a lot, but even like Joe Perry sings the odd one as well. But they do a cover of David Bowie's Heroes, and it's Johnny Depp singing it, and I swear to God, he sounds like Bowie. It is the best cover of the song I've heard. I'm actually a bit like that, whether I like it as much as the David Bowie. I'm not a big David Bowie fan because, like, the wife listens to him. I do actually like more than what I used to, and I really do like that song. When I heard that, I was like, Jesus, that is amazing.
Oh, I have to check out some of his stuff.
They're on tour, but by God, the tickets aren't cheap.
I can imagine. I can definitely imagine. We've got Reaction Stars saying, did you guys check out the Fast 10 trailer?
Nah.
Yeah. What the fuck did I just watch? Essentially, it's like basically a child's imagination of playing with cards, all flying in the air, all smash, smash. It's gone from like normal streetcar racing to just like, as my dad calls it, Thunderbirds, live action Thunderbirds. It's ridiculous, it is. But it looks daft. It looks like it could be entertaining. Jason Statham's backing it, so yeah, I'll give it a go. What about you, Mike? See?
Yeah, I saw the trailer. I've not really been a fan of the movies, but I kind of want to watch the movies again, give them like another try, and if I don't like them, don't. But I like how before they released the trailer, I think I heard that they were going to try go back to like more grounded roots. And I saw the trailer and I was like, what about this is grounded, you know? Apart from the street race bit they had in the trailer, I was like, oh, that's kind of a callback to the first movie. But yeah, if it's like stupid over the top, nah, I'm not going to waste my time.
The last one was more stupid enough than it needed to be.
I'm honestly waiting for the DeLorean to show up and them doing some time travel.
It wouldn't surprise me. Get the Jurassic World dinosaurs in and we're all set. And with E.T. on board, you got the massive Universal crossover series started with Fast and Furious.
Describing this, you're making Sharknado sound like it's based on a true story.
Probably Sharknado is, compared to Fast and Furious. Realism be damned with that. I can honestly see at the end of Fast 10, post-credit scene, you see a finger in the distance and it's E.T. I want to join your family. That's how I could see it.
I was wondering where he was going with that finger then. Oh, sounds like my sort of deck.
I've been
You can never tell
that
with him,
all
can
night. Oh God. What?
Bit of fresh cream.
No, I don't want cream on my dick, please. What the fuck?
Filthy beast. I bet his mum and dad are going, what the fuck is he doing in there?
My mum's here. We're talking about food.
I don't want cream on me dick. We're talking about food.
Spot dick.
Yeah, get the doctors. Filthy beast.
From Fast and Furious to Spotted Dick, what next? Right. What about you, Andy?
No, I still haven't watched the trailer. I still haven't seen the 9th film. But yeah, I think it's just a piss poor franchise. It does nothing for me. To be honest, they're just all made as one big movie for me.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you there. What about you, Mike Axeman?
No, I've not seen the trailer. I've not seen any of the movies apart from randomly. I've only ever seen the third one, the one where they're in Tokyo. I remember getting dragged to the cinema to see that one with friends, but yeah, it's just never interested me as a franchise. I've just had no interest in it.
The Tokyo one
dragged there. Do you want to go watch Fast and Furious? No. Giddy, you fucker, you're coming.
Yeah.
And you got dragged to see the worst one.
Yeah.
Oh yes, Tokyo Drift. Yeah, boring as hell. I was not a fan of that one. Have you seen him, Nige?
I've never seen a single film, and I never will. I swear to God, y'all watching this, don't ever judge me for what I watch ever again, because you watch some fucking shite, the lorries. Fast and Furious, superheroes with their fucking studded thongs.
Brilliant.
Go watch a decent fucking horror film. Or Saturday Night Fever, or Grease.
Saturday Night Fever, very good film.
It is. It's an amazing film.
DVD and Film Bloke says they've started advertising Cocaine Bear. It looks destined to be the best comedy of the year. I cannot wait for that. That looks like so over the top. I'm so excited to see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, Z, are you going to see it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, on my channel, like you're probably aware, Pete, I cover a lot of bad movies as it is. So yeah, this one's definitely up my alley.
Yeah.
Good
Andy,
matron.
what about you?
Yeah, I love the look of it from the trailers. I think it's going to be like Ray Liotta's last movie. But yeah, I'm just really, really excited for it. It looks like a lot of stupid fun.
Yes.
I think that's what it's going to be. So sign me up. Yeah.
I agree there. It's got a good cast in it. Like,
Yeah.
as you said, Ray Liotta's last film, and you've got Kerry Russell there from The Americans. So, decent cast there. But it's directed by the woman who brought us the recent Charlie Angels film, which doesn't bring me much hope.
Yeah.
No.
But who's hoping it's good? What about you, Mike Axman? Are you going to go and see Cocaine Bear?
Yeah, I probably will. It looks like a lot of fun. Yeah.
Awesome. And Nige, what about you?
I only heard of this on one of the last streams of yours I was on, and I heard Andy was talking about it, and the title put me off. But the more I hear about it, and I hear it's supposed to be based on a true story, I've got to see it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely intrigued now, so I've gone from not having any interest to I want to see it.
The trailer is one of the most funniest things I've seen for a little while. It is daft.
I saw a tiny little clip of the trailer, and all I saw was this fucking huge CGI bear running after somebody, I think.
Yeah.
And that was all I saw. I thought, what the hell is that? And Laura said to me, oh, it's that cocaine bear. I was like, oh, Jesus, that. And then I think it might be now. It's based on a true story. And I thought you would wind me up.
Yeah. In the trailer, it shows you he's eating like a brick of cocaine. He is, the bear.
Yeah, I want to see it now.
We have Adam here from What the Gym. Hey guys, hope you're all well. What's your favourite comedy? Hey Adam, thanks for joining, mate. Hope you're doing well. What's your
thank you
for
the most normal question of the night so far.
What about you, Mike C? What's your favourite comedy?
I think that's a tough one to answer. I don't know if I've got like a go-to comedy. So come back to me.
Yeah, no worries. For me, I'm probably going to say the Austin Powers films. I really do like the first two. They're a lot of fun. Third one isn't the greatest, but it's got Michael Caine in it, and it has Tom Cruise in the cameos. That's pretty fun. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I've got a massive soft spot for the two Wayne's World movies. They're like two comfort movies for me. But I was just thinking about this before, and I was like, it might be a toss-up again between The Full Monty and Dumb and Dumber. God, Dumb and Dumber it doesn't half make me laugh, that movie. But Full Monty, just for like the British side of it, I just like the banter in that movie. The characters have a lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, very good picks. I see something online today. They're thinking about doing yet another Dumb and Dumber film.
I think that's a bad idea.
Yeah. I've heard the one that came out a few years ago, Dumb and Dumber 2, was pretty bad.
It's okay. It's just it's not nowhere near as good as the first. But it feels a bit like a rehash that's 10 years too late.
I get that. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, there's so many to choose from. Dumb and Dumber is definitely up there. That's definitely one of my favorites. I like a lot of the really silly ones that I grew up with. Like I have a soft spot for the Nutty Professor with Eddie Murphy. I think that's just really funny. The American Pie movies, I just love them. Yeah, the Full Monty as well. That's a good one. Yeah, there's so many.
Good selection of stuff there. I do agree the American Pie films are a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to seeing what this new one's going to be like that they're working on.
Yeah.
Nige, what about you?
I've got to agree with Mike there. I love American Pie. And what was the other one you said as well?
Nutty Professor?
Nutty Professor. There, I've got them as well.
Yeah.
But it is difficult to just pick one. But if I had to pick, like ones I've actually watched the most and go back to. It'd be out of two. It would either be Airplane or Stir Crazy.
Ooh, very good picks.
If I have to pick one, I'm going to go with Airplane.
Nice.
Because all these years later, it's like 40 odd years, and I still giggle my ass off every time I watch it.
I still haven't seen Airplane.
You've not seen it?
Never seen Airplane.
Oh man, Leslie Nielsen. If you like The Naked Gun, you'll like that.
Yeah.
I would have to check it.
I don't know the hell that keeps straight faces in this.
Yeah.
And Mike C, here you got an answer?
Yeah, so I think definitely got to agree with Mike with the American Pie movies. I'd also say for me, I really like the 40-Year-Old Virgin. I always find that just funny. And Super Bad as well. I've recently picked that up on Blu-ray.
Yeah, I like that film. That's a good one.
Very quick, Pete. You mentioned about Dumb and Dumber 3.
Yeah.
I thought Jim Carrey was retiring.
Yeah, I thought he was, but there seem to be rumours that he's coming back to do The Grinch 2 as well. There's that been going about the past few weeks, so it wouldn't surprise me if he's coming back. And we've also got Sonic the Hedgehog 3, which no doubt he will appear in it some way or form. So wouldn't surprise me, unless they'll do like an origin story. But I think they already did with Dumb and Dumber, didn't they?
I didn't know they were doing a Grinch too.
Yeah. Well, apparently that Ron Howard one from the year 2000, that is getting a sequel. So they've left it a bit late, but fair enough.
Yeah, they have. I do love Dr. Seuss though.
Yeah.
I read all the books when I was a kid. I got The Cat in the Hat and all that. I was brought up with him. So I'll be looking forward to that.
Yeah. Hopefully it'll be like the original Grinch and not like the Cat and Hat one with Mike Myers. That was terrifying.
Of course, it was fucking. It's awful. It's Mike Myers. He's shite. But it was funny as a pair of skid-ridden underpants.
Nigel, I can't agree more with you.
I hate the fucker. Wow. I can't stand him.
Sinjin says, if there was someone you could meet from any movie, who would it be and why? Oh, that same question. Yeah, we did talk about that one. Edward says, the newest John Wick film will reportedly be the longest in the series, clocking in at a total of 2 hours and 49 minutes with credits. Yes, I saw this yesterday. Wow. That is ridiculous. But it's John Wick, so I don't care. More John Wick is good, but I think that is a bit too long. Probably 2 hours would have been enough, but the amount of casts that are going to be in it, it looks like it's going to be a massive, epic fun time, so I'm excited either way. Mike C?
Yeah, so I like the John Wick movies. I personally still think they should have maybe stopped after number 1 or 2, though. This 2 hour 49 one, when I saw that runtime announcement, I'm assuming it's because, as you said, Pete, with the massive cast that they've got, but also trying to set up Ballerina that's coming up with Anna de Armas to spin that in somewhere in there. And I think they're making another 2 John Wicks.
They're doing a 5th. Yeah, I think there's going to be a 5th and 6th film, so plenty coming up.
So probably to set that up as well, you know. So I just hope, especially if it's got a runtime of that, you know.
Yeah. It's nearly the same length as Avatar, which is shocking.
But it'll be a lot better.
Yeah, I agree there. Andy?
Yeah, I don't mind that it's that long, to be honest. I think it's good when you get like a 3 hour movie that feels like 90 minutes. I just love that when a movie does that. And I like the first 3 John Wick films. I think they're all pretty good in their own way. Yeah, I'm down for it. I'm really looking forward to this 4th film. Yeah,
cool. It's not too long to wait. Next month, and apparently we're getting a new trailer tomorrow, so that'll be good to see.
Oh, nice.
I know they've showed like stills of Donnie Yen in it, and he looks the part. Can't wait. Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, I think as long as the length of the movie is justified, then I don't really have a problem with it. But yeah, it just depends, because it does sound like quite long. for a John Wick movie, and I just hope it's not too slow in places. But if they can justify the length, then yeah, I've got no problem with it.
Yeah, awesome. And you, Nige, what about you?
I've only actually seen the first one once. I don't remember a great deal about it, but I absolutely loved it. So I've recently found the first one with the slipcover, and I found 3, but I couldn't find 2 with the slipcover. And somebody's contacted me and they're actually going to send me the slip. So I can now, when I see it, I can go and get the film. And then as soon as I get 2, I'll be watching all 3 straight off. So I'm actually excited to see them.
Oh,
but
brilliant.
yeah, I'll be definitely wanting to watch the 4th one as well. So I can't get the second one quick enough so I can get them rattled off.
Oh, they're a great time. They're all such a lot of fun. The action in it is probably some of the best, like in Hollywood, I think. Up there with Mission Impossible, I think.
The first one, it was non-stop.
Yeah. The other ones
when
like
it finished, I was
well.
thinking, well, that can't be finished. It's only been on about an hour.
Yeah. Right. We have True Action Star saying the wife asked will Playtendoguy last all night. For clarification, streaming all night, though she wouldn't mind the above.
Your wife asks for everything she fucking gets, the filthy beast.
Dear me. Right, Andy Likes Stuff says, watch Total Recall over the weekend. It really is a classic film. One of Arnie's best. Could be top 3 for me, or what are your favourite Arnie films are? Great pick there, Andy. I do like Total Recall. That's a fantastic one, and I think that'd be definitely in my top 3 or 5. Commando, Predator, Terminator 1, Terminator 2. There's one he did recently called Maggie. That was really good. That's quite underrated, so I'll say that one. And he's not too bad in the Expendable films. So, Mike Z, what about your favourite Arnie films?
Yeah, I think besides kind of like the Terminator, I think for me a movie I only just saw recently for the first time was Commando, and I think that's like pretty much up there near Terminator for me. It was just a crazy fun movie. I'd say Terminator, Commando, Jingle All the Way for me personally. I really, really, really like that movie. But he's just done so many. I think it's quite hard to pick, to be honest.
Yeah, whenever he's in a film, you know you're in for a good time. Even if the film's bad, he's always entertaining to watch on screen.
Yeah, definitely agree.
Andy, what about you?
Yeah, I love the guy. He's one of the first sort of actors, as it were, that really got me into movies because I love his stuff. Just like top tier for me is obviously Total Recall, the first 2 Terminator movies, Predator. I love stuff like Kindergarten Cop, True Lies, Twins, Red Heat is one I really enjoy. Same with Raw Deal. Eraser as well, I think is fantastic. But if anyone said to me, I've never seen an Arnold Schwarzenegger film, show me what he's about, I'd show him Commando. That is like his demo reel. That is like, and that encapsulates everything that he's about. That movie, I think. That is just If you wanted to know what Schwarzenegger was about and you'd never seen him, I'd show him Commando. That just give you everything you want to know about him, what the guy's about. But I just love a lot of his movies. He's one of those actors where I could just binge watch his movies in just like 2 afternoons, just 2 days going over his catalog. His movies are just so fun. Absolute blast with them. Yeah.
I agree. Commando is just the best of everything. The action, the humor, the one-liners, got everything in it.
Yeah.
And another good one is Last Action Hero. I think that's really underrated.
Yeah. That's another one I love. Yeah.
Mike Axman, what about you?
I mean, literally anything from like the 80s up to the early 90s, I just think is great with Arnie. One of my all-time favorites is True Lies. I think that movie is quite underrated, and it always surprises me, like the amount of people I see who've not seen that movie. And it was always such a really big movie for me, and I just love that one. I really like The Running Man. I think that one's underrated as well. It's a lot of fun. And I also like Conan the Barbarian. I just think as a movie on its own, I just think it's really solid, really cohesive. Not your typical Arnie movie, but if you just want to watch, a proper good movie, I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun, that one is. I agree. And what about you, Nige?
I actually thought I was only going to say I've only seen 2 or 3, but as you've mentioned them there, I've seen more than what I thought. But I only own Terminator 2. And now you've mentioned them, there's actually some more I would actually really like. To say I don't like science fiction, I always say there's always the exception. I really enjoyed Total Recall when I watched it, and The Running Man, so I wouldn't mind them too. I was going to say Terminator was my favourite, maybe Terminator 2, but now you've mentioned True Lies, I'd forgot about that. I remember seeing that at the cinema, and it blew me away. I loved it. It's supposed to be releasing an uncut version, aren't they? Because it's always been cut over here. I'm sure I've read there's a director's cut or something coming out. If that came out with the extra bits, then I'd definitely buy that. So I'm going to say either Terminator 2 or True Lies.
Yeah, great picks there. Because True Lies has hit Disney Plus, and the rumours are heavily that it's getting a 4K release this year, so that'll be good to see.
If it's got the missing bits, then that would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be. We've got Ian Hill, the Ramblings here, saying, "Hey everyone, hope you're all well, enjoying all the chat." Hey Ian, hope you're doing well, mate.
Hey Ian.
We've got Patrick here saying, "Hi Nige, it's your drummer here."
Used to be. You can't drum for fucking shit at the minute. The band that Pat was the drummer in, we haven't done anything for about 3 years. Mainly because he fucked off to London and came back after about a month, but we've not done no since. The band I'm in now is the band I was in before this. It's very complicated.
Ian saying hi to everyone as well. Bumpers here saying, "Evening all, is that Andy's room or the world's largest movie library?"
Hey Bumper. I think it might be a bit of both, to be honest.
We've got One Real Nerd saying Rockgod, and
hey
Ian, and One Real Nerd. One Real Nerd says, "Let's do a 12-hour stream next week." Fuck.
Yeah, when I'm not here.
Oh.
12 hours.
Oh, 8 hours was hard enough. Cool. Killed me the next day, but 12 hours, I'll have to have the coffee for that one, mate. Bumper says, "Grab the Running Man 4K on Monday. No special features I can just about handle. No Blu-ray, but these 4Ks are becoming too basic for the cash." Yes, it is. It's disgusting, really.
Yeah,
they should have at least some special features to make up for the lack of the Blu-ray. But I've noticed all Paramount releases don't have the Blu-ray in now.
Look at Smile. No Blu-ray.
Yeah.
A handful of small features, and what a pile of shit it ended up being. What a waste of fucking money.
I was gutted. You didn't like it, Nige. I was gutted for you.
Honestly, mate, so was I, because I really fancied it,
and
I really want to like it.
Yeah.
And when I watched it, I was devastated.
Yeah, I was gutted for you. Could see just how disappointed you were. I was just like, oh man, yeah.
I wish somebody would say, "You've got Smile and 4K. Do you want to swap it for this amazing horror film?" So I could go, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I put it on eBay. It's still there. Nobody's. I think we've all seen this. Maybe when the HMV slipcover becomes non-existent, then I might have a chance.
I've seen it on HMV. It's gone on offer now. It's gone quite cheap now, like about £7 or £8 on Blu-ray. So I might pick it up this week to see what it's like.
Has it still got the slipcover?
In HMV, yeah.
Oh, bastard.
Yeah, they're still available online, and I have seen them in store, but they can't shift them in my local HMV. They've got hordes of them.
Yeah, I think they're trying to tell you something. Don't.
Got One Real Nerd saying Bumper. We've got True Action Star saying, "What was the most recent film you picked up?" For me, it was the Jackie Chan steelbook release of Dragons Forever from 88 Films. Got that ordered last week. It was only £12 on the offer, so it weren't too bad. Comes in like a nice slip box, and you don't get art cards in it. You get a poster with it. That's a really nice set. What about you, Mike C?
Yeah, so I've got this. I'm going to be showing off like a recent pickups in a video coming up. I'll quickly show you guys here. Got a couple, to be honest. Got Captain America, Winter Soldier, and Civil War in the 4K steelbooks.
Nice.
Got those. My favorite Marvel trilogy. I just need the first Avenger now. I've got You're Next on Blu-ray steelbook as well. Really, really good movie. Doesn't get talked about.
That's a good film.
I don't think. That's
a great steelbook.
That is.
And then I got Pokemon Indigo League, got season 1 on Blu-ray as well. I just remember waking up like Saturday mornings watching this every week. So I saw it. I was like, I have to own that.
Behave yourself.
Oh yeah, I remember it on Saturday morning on SMTV with Ant and Dec.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then Sabrina the Teenage Witch, like, right after.
Yep.
Right.
You made me feel about fucking 90. Man was Scooby-Doo. Not this Pokemon bollocks. When animation was good. Hanna-Barbera, all that stuff.
Yeah.
When I were a lad and all that shit.
I do like the Hanna-Barbarian stuff. They're good, I must admit.
Yeah.
What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I got Black Panther today. That arrived. And I got a film as well called, it's a really long title, but I think it's called like the Scenes from a Class Struggle in Beverly Hills. I picked that up because I'd heard about the really tragic story behind that movie, about that young actress who was stalked and murdered. And
good God,
yeah, it was. She was only 21.
Oh,
and it's like there was like the stalker was like, he was obsessed with her. And he saw that film, and there was a bit in the film where she was in bed with a guy, and that really pushed him over the edge when he was watching the film, and he found out where she lived. He went to her house and wouldn't leave her alone, and when she told him to go away, he shot her in her own doorway and killed her. And I'd heard the tragic story. I knew the story behind it, but I'd never actually seen the film, and picked it up. It arrived yesterday and watched it. It wasn't a great film, but it was just I just wanted to see it out of interest because of that whole tragic story, which I'd seen about and knew about. But yeah, it was an interesting watch. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's sad. Very sad. Mike Axman, what about you?
I think for me, it was just this one that I showed before, the big gun down. Yeah, got that on Monday.
Very nice set. And Nige, what about you?
Well, my most recent one is what I showed earlier, I'm classing that as a present of Scott. That's the one I got with my contest winnings, the Count Yorga. I was going to say a trilogy. There's only 2 of them. Yeah. Collection. But before that, the last one's actually got myself. I've got one on its way from the States at the minute. But I got these on 4K. All had slip covers as well. Over the Moon. Been after this for ages. Hellfest.
Oh, I've heard good things.
Which is a fantastic, stalky horror film. I mean, and that slip cover, I think it's like rocking horse shit. I got the Universal US release of The Thing with the slip.
Very nice.
And another one with a really rare slip cover as well, which goes for stupid money. And I got it for less than 20 quid, is John Carpenter's Christine.
Oh, that is nice. A nice slip.
What a film that is.
Yeah.
I got all 3 off the same seller as well. And he sort of like lives kind of like locally. He lives about 10 mile away, 15 mile away, something like that.
Not that bad.
But yeah, I got them all for for what they are, gone for really, really decent price. And they're like new, they're immaculate.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We've got Bumper saying, "Hey, one real nerd." Bumper says, "Viral was Brandon Cronenberg's first film. Pretty good, but Possessor is the one. Andrea Riseborough is fantastic."
Is that the one you've seen, Mike, Possessor?
Yeah.
Awesome. Attraction Star says, "Did you guys do anything special for Valentine's Day?" No, I just played Hogwarts Legacy because I'm a sad person. You can talk about it if you wish, Mikey.
No, I mean, I didn't do anything special. I say I went to go see that What's Love Got to Do with It last night, part of the like cinema showing.
Yeah.
I don't really celebrate it, being honest.
Yeah, it's just a commercial day more than anything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Andy?
No, not really.
Mike?
No. I think it's a load of bollocks, to be honest.
Yeah.
Tell it how it is, Mike.
Yep. Oh, love the honesty there, Mike. And Nige?
We used to like sort of like get stuff, but the last couple of years we just haven't bothered because it is a bit shit. However, about 3 o'clock in the morning, something may have happened. Well, that's all I'm prepared to say.
I wonder how True Action and his wife celebrated Valentine's Day.
Yeah, if you're in the comments, True Action Star, tell us. Keep it clean, Mike. Keep it clean. We've got Gareth here saying this is where the young dudes hang out then.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, Gareth.
Yeah.
Right. We have Edward, and he says here, "What's your thoughts on Hereditary?" I didn't mind it. I thought it was pretty good, but I honestly didn't thought it was that scary. As I said the other week, I thought See Bibbies was more terrifying than that. Midsommar I thought was a bit better, but I need to rewatch Hereditary again. I sat and watched it in the dark, and honestly, it didn't affect me. I thought it was quite pleasant, but I must be the only one. But Nige, what did you think of Hereditary?
Oh, that was fucking awful. Don't know much about it, but what I do remember is all bad. I thought it was shit. Yeah, I loved Midsummer.
I seem to go that way. Some people seem to love one and not the other, or some people seem to like both. It's strange. What about you, Mike C? Did you see Hereditary?
Yeah, so I've got a bit of a love-hate relationship with A24, and I've said this for quite a long time now. But yeah, I saw Hereditary in the cinema, and I saw Midsommar in the cinema. That's the only time I've seen both of the movies. I didn't like either of them, being honest. I do want to revisit them, though, just to see if I still the same mindset or not. But from what I remember, I definitely preferred Midsommar.
Yeah, I thought Midsommar was better too. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, I out of the two movies, I enjoyed both of them, to be honest. Hereditary was just one of the most uncomfortable movie experiences watching it because it just felt so real and so raw. The conversation.
I mean, Joe was hating because I couldn't stop fucking yawning. It was just bizarre and fucked up.
Yeah.
It made no sense.
Yeah.
Like a Razorhead mixed in with the Babadook.
Oh, God.
Imagine watching them three in one night. I'd be ready to fucking hang myself. So I was feeling a bit down, but I thought I'd cheer myself up with 3 films. That's fucking it. That would tip me over the edge. Especially that little cunt in the Babadook.
Oh my word, yeah.
Screaming little bass. I hate him.
I've seen clips and he doesn't shut the fuck up in the few clips I've seen.
You know the amount of people I've seen that the most annoying kid in a film is Bob from House by the Cemetery. And he's actually not. He's actually quite a canny kid in. It's whoever's done his voiceover is the annoying thing. But that little fucker in the Babadook,
Yeah.
I'd love to bitch slap him and then just laugh in his face when he cried.
Yeah. You want the Babadook to get him?
Mm.
The Babadook's nowhere in fucking sight. You don't even see it.
I know. Yeah.
Apart from when you open the book and it goes, woohoo! Woohoo!
Yeah.
Glad I never bought that fucker because I'd have took it back to HMV and I'd have thrown the cunt at them.
I actually have got a copy of it. I haven't seen it yet. A lot of people say it's the scariest thing ever.
Is it fuck? It's shite. People said the same thing about the Blair Witch Project. My daughter watched that in bed on her own when she was 9. And I had to keep going up checking. I said, "Are you all right?" She's going, "Yeah." And when it finished, I went, "Well, did it scare you?" She went, "No, it was crap." I went, and she'd not seen a horror film at 9-year-old. But that's how confident I was. I thought, "I'll let you watch it." She was going on about it. She's 30-odd-year-old now, and she still remembers it as well. She still says it's shit.
What about you, Mike Axman? What's your thoughts on Hereditary?
Honestly, I think it's probably one of the most disturbing movies I've ever seen. Yeah, I think like Andy said, I find it very uncomfortable, and yeah, I don't know. I really like it. It's scary. It's scary in a non-conventional way. It's not like a typical horror movie, and I think that's probably what a lot of people expect from it. But it's quite different, and yeah, I just think it's quite disturbing, to be honest.
Yeah.
Scares the shit out of you because you think you might die of boredom. I wish Andy didn't like it because he could give it in true Andy fashion. Nah, it was a pile of cack. I hated it. What a pile of shite. I'd rather go to work.
I bloody wouldn't.
Brilliant. True Action Star says, "What are some of the next videos you guys got coming up on your channels?" Well, I should have like a Blu-ray haul probably coming next week or the week after. I've got this Nintendo box that I'll keep meaning to film to show off what's inside. Obviously live stream next week, and I hopefully get some video game reviews done, so that'd be nice to do. What about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, I've got quite a bit of different stuff coming up. So I've got a recent pickups video coming soon where I show like Blu-rays and stuff I've been bought recently. Got a couple of like early screen and movie reviews to showcase on channel. And then next Saturday, I'm going over to Blackpool because there's like a Back to the Future Comic-Con on for the day.
Ooh.
So I'll be filming that and putting a couple of videos from that Comic-Con up on the channel as well. So yeah, got a couple of different stuff coming up.
Is that this Saturday or the one after?
The one after now, otherwise I would have said to meet up. That would have been cool.
I was going to say, you could have come and seen us playing, laughed and threw tomatoes at me. Oh, what a bugger, eh?
I know, mate. Yeah, next Saturday, 25th.
Oh. Andy, what about you? What you got coming up on the channel?
Oh, I'll let off there. Sorry, chaps.
How'd you follow that up? That's I don't know, to be honest. I'm having a bit of a dry spell with videos because I don't want to put a video out if my heart's not in it, because subscribers don't deserve that. But yeah, just I don't know, maybe a top 10 favorite performances by another actor, but who that will be, I don't know yet. You can always, at the end of the month, I always do my monthly pickups. Sorry, Nige, I know you hate that word. But
I know. I do watch it. I do like watching what you get.
Thanks. But yeah, I do the pickups, and I do 5 first-time watches, but I'm really struggling to get it down to 5. At the minute, it might be 10. But yeah, that's just what I do at the minute. Yeah.
Oh, that's good, and I'm sure all your future videos will be worth the wait. Always great to watch and very informative.
Thanks, Pete.
Mike, what about you on your channel?
kind of the same as Andy, really. I'm not really too sure what's next. I did recently do like a video on some of my favorite albums. I kind of switched it from movies to music, and I actually quite enjoyed doing that. And the response I got I was quite good. So I might do something similar to that next. I've also been asked to contribute something to AP from Movie Cheer podcast. He's asked me to contribute a video for like a big sort of project he's doing, so I'll be doing that as well. But yeah, other than that, I'm not too sure. We'll just play it by ear.
Sounds good. I must admit, I really enjoyed your music video. That was last week. That was very good. That was something nice for the channel. I'd love to see some more music ones on there.
Yeah. Thanks, Pete.
And what about you, Norwich?
I've been toying with a few ideas for a while. I think I need to get this lovely box that I've got out because I want to do a video on the film Pieces. I'd like to do Creepshow. There's going to be some more Maiden stuff coming up, but I'm also going to do some more music. I think after now, our Avril was spotted earlier on. I think I'll show the albums off I've got about at some point. And I was on about Feeder once, and Ian, as in Ramblings Ian, said, we'd like to see that. So I haven't forgot Ian. I fully intend to do a Feeder one because I've got all the albums on vinyl and all the singles.
That'd be great.
So yeah, I'll probably be doing a Feeder one at some point as well. So I've got music and film ones I want to do.
Oh, good selection of stuff. I look forward to checking it all out, Norwich.
Oh, thank you. I would appreciate that.
We've got Matt here. He said Pornhub Premium was free all day yesterday. I've got no choice to watch this stream as I'm currently stuck to the sofa.
I was wondering why your right arm was like fucking Popeye.
It's like that bit in Wallace and Gromit with the porridge. He's pinned to the wall.
Yes, that came in very handy.
Hello there, his fucking arm was that thick, and his other arm was like a twig.
Oh. Yeah, that came in very handy yesterday. No comment. Bumper says, video taste of your Blockbuster membership won't get you into this party, mate. True Action Star says, me and the wife had a special evening last night. I'm knackered today and the handcuff marks are nearly gone.
Well, that's took the heat off me.
Christ.
Clearly his wife's got more stamina because she's ready with round fucking 2 with you.
Christ.
Sounds like a keeper, mate.
Wow. I hope you restore your stamina soon, mate. Wow. Antiviral. Okay. Leave It Even Films like says, my thoughts too, Nige. I don't give a fuck about the CGI Barney. I've never watched it since I'm not 3 years old, but yeah, the CGI is awful. Mind you, so was the original costume. Yeah.
Remember taking the kids to like the Metro Centre once when Metroland was there, and it was there doing a little live dancey thing, and I was quite speechless. I thought, what the fuck is that? Barney. Who's Barney?
Barney sounds, well, to be fair, I remember watching it and always thought Barney sounded a bit fucking drunk.
He sounds it. I actually went look at his face, but what is he, a fucking hippopotamus? So they were going, he's a dinosaur. A fucking dinosaur? It's the doziest looking bastard thing that ever came out. I tell you what I do like, and it was after my time. Absolutely love the Bear in the Big Blue House. That used to make me piss myself.
Oh yeah, Bear in the Big Blue House.
That is amazing. I laugh at that even now. I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
He's so dozy the way his eyebrows go on that.
Mm.
They did a whole show once about having a shit, and it was amazing. This big dozy bear going right in the camera. Everybody has to poop. And I'm like, whoa, ho, ho, ho.
You had the blue mouse, didn't you? I was pretty certain there was a blue mouse, and that sounded like it smoked about 50 cigarettes a day. It did. Oh. But yeah, Barney was a creepy one. I'm sure there was a green dinosaur as well, wasn't there, with Barney and like a rat? I'm sure. I can
There was a
remember
green
them
and
two.
yellow one as well. There were two.
Well, hopefully the rat gnawed his nuts off. Big dozy purple cunt.
DVD from Film Bloke says, I pity all the parents who had to put up with Barney again. What a creepy, annoying fuck.
I pity the fool. I pity the parents.
What was it? I'm pretty certain the song was I Love You, wasn't it? It used to sing. I'm pretty certain that was. Yeah, something I Love You, We're All Family or something.
The only song I remember, I don't know what it was called or what it was the lyrics in it. Lyrical fucking genius. It was a Mr. Something and something about boppity bop. I like the way that you boppity bop. I like the way that you boppity bop. This is going on, and I'm thinking, you purple cunt, fuck up. And I think when we actually seen them years ago in the Metro Centre, I'm sure that was the fucking thing that they sang live.
Wow.
I was thinking, please, I'll take the bullet.
Nigel, you're from the northeast.
I am.
Same here.
I thought I recognised your Geordie twang, Leek.
I'm from Durham.
Ah, I'm originally from Middlesbrough, but I'm in Hartlepool now.
Not far.
Just a masturbation and a sperm toss away from each other.
That's it. And a tube of boots loop as well.
Traction Star says the wife asked, could she have a why hello with Terrican? That did things to her when you did it for her. What?
For fuck's sake, let the nymphomaniac have one. Go on.
Well, hello there, Mrs.
Oh, that's it. She spoffed. She hasn't got the crotchless panties on from last night, otherwise that couch is ruined.
Oh, days.
Sorry, say that again. I butted in there and your eyebrow was going. I was getting a bit of a hard on myself watching you there.
I hope you're having a nice evening.
Oh, I'm going for a wank.
Oh, dear.
Smooth talking bastard.
Still fucking single, though.
I don't know how a line's like that.
Oh, dear. We've got AP here from the Movie Cheer podcast saying, evening, everyone. Evening, MEP.
Good evening,
I did get your message earlier. I will reply to you later, mate. Oh. Rogue says, to be honest, Barney was already terrifying. They haven't changed much. Yeah. I tell you what was terrifying, the Teletubbies, the fucking bear thing, the wooden bear thing with the arms going like that. Now,
imagine making a horror film with the Teletubbies like they are these animated.
They are. They are.
What?
Yes, they are. They are.
I'll watch that. It'll be fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
the annoying multicolored fat fucks.
I'm pretty certain they said after the Winnie the Pooh one, they're thinking about doing the Teletubbies next.
Well, I've got the banana splits one. That's gormless as fuck, but it's enjoyable. It's good. I fancy the Winnie the Pooh one. I think it's Umbrella Entertainment in Australia. They're bringing out an amazing set of that.
Yeah, looks awesome. But the film shite, Nige.
See what I mean? That's the thing. They tempt you with that, and you think that's beautiful, and you buy it, you go, what a lot of wank. Glad you've said that. I'll watch it first.
It's the masks that do it for me. It just they look like they're bought straight from Poundland or Best Buy or whatever.
Yeah, they do look a tad on
Does the Winnie the Pooh character talk in the film? Oh, I thought he'd kill somebody and then go, oh bother.
No, honestly, like so I got like an early screener for it, and it's just like, did you guys see last year the Mean One?
No.
Well, I mean that movie, like, it wasn't too serious, and like it was like, terrible CGI blood, so I knew it was like a goofy kind of movie. So like when I heard about the Winnie the Pooh one, I was like, oh, I was hoping for like the same thing, but they go like really super serious with the movie. It doesn't work. They still just got like goofy and like camp kind of vibe with it, but nah. It's crap.
Did you say the Mean One?
Yeah.
Is that a horror Grinch?
Yeah, because they couldn't use Grinch. They had to say the Mean One.
Like nobody knows what it is, this big silly green fucker. Is it any good?
It's bad. It's funny,
Right.
Yeah.
Oh! I think I just let off again there.
I think I heard that one.
Did you hear
Yeah,
that? It sounded like Dracula's castle door opening. Come right in through the door.
Mind the wind. DVD from Film Bloke says Herschel Gordon Lewis was a director considered the godfather of gore. I got the normal version of Our Set Dirt Cheap. I think I do know which one you're talking about now. Yeah, I think I've seen the box set about.
They brought out like a little dinky, like Blu-ray sized box set of it. It looks the same as the cereal box one. It's
Is that the one where he's
just
eating
want
out the soup or something?
Hey?
Is that the one where he's eating out the soup on the front cover?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like a bowl. I think whether it's supposed to look like a bowl of cereal because of the shape of the box, but it's like full of eyeballs and stuff.
Oh, right.
And blood.
Well,
but if it's just the films you want, it's a canny little set. That's nice.
It does look pretty good, I must admit.
Yeah.
And we've got a special guest joining us. Get ready to say your Mortal Kombat. It's Scott.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, Scott.
Hey, up, you fucker. We have to go right back to the beginning now and ask all the same questions because you decided to watch your soccer, you fucker.
Sorry.
Did they win?
Did they win?
No.
Good. That's what you get for watching the shite.
Who was it? Notts County, whatever the name called.
No, it was Arsenal v Man City.
Ah, right.
I bloody found it funny.
Who you support?
Arsenal Man City. You fucking idiot. It means nothing to me.
What do you support, Scott?
I support Chelsea, but I wanted to watch Arsenal instead because it's sort of like big title match. So yeah, but Arsenal didn't win, unfortunately.
Oh, sorry to hear that. What was the final
No,
score?
don't be sorry. Don't encourage him. It says himself right for not coming on from the start.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Don't worry about it. What was the score anyway?
3-1 Man City.
Oh.
I wish it had been 10-0, just to rub it in even more.
Well, at least you've watched your football ad next time. But great to have you back on the stream, Scott. Yeah, these streams are a screen. I hope you're doing well, and thanks again for joining, mate. Looking forward to chatting to you again.
Yeah, definitely. Always glad to be on these streams. Do enjoy them a lot.
We've had a very few comments just recently. It's been a very fun night so far.
Nothing to do with me. I've been very quiet.
You've been on your best behaviour. No,
I
have. Edward says, what's your thoughts on Toy Story 5? Do we really need it? No, it should have ended after 3, I think. They're just milking the franchise now. I haven't seen Toy Story 4, but I do know what happens at the end. And I'm just like, Disney's desperate for money, so I'll bang another Toy Story out. What about
Which will
you,
no doubt
Monty?
continue to do.
Yeah, definitely. What do you think, Mike?
Yeah, I don't think it's needed. I think, like you, Pete, I think like when they had the third one, I thought it ended really, really nicely. When they brought out the fourth one, I thought, it's a really nice send off for Woody. It was a nice kind of send off for like Buzz and the other characters and stuff. So I'm just kind of thinking. Tom Hanks said the last movie was going to be his last Toy Story.
Yeah.
So it's like I can't really imagine Toy Story without Woody. And I feel like if they brought him back, it'd be a bit like a cop out, really, of what they did of the fourth one, make that one redundant.
Yeah.
I just don't think it's needed. I just think they should stopped it. Really, I don't see what they can do.
Yeah, because Tim Allen's already announced he's coming back, hasn't he? As Buzz.
Yeah, like I think it's been announced he's coming back, or he was one of the first to break the news or something like that. But again, it's just like if they don't have Woody in it, are they just going to bring in like another character to replace him in a way?
It won't feel Toy Story unless it had Woody and Buzz in it. They'd make the film. So, I don't know. I'll be interested to see what happens, but I'm gathering it's going to be a good 4 or 5 years away before we see anything of it.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, if they're going to do it, all I would say is that I hope it's the last one and then do like a really send off for like every single character if they're going to do it, you know. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Love to know what you guys think.
And then in 20 years' time, we'll have Toy Story 10.
It'd be like Liam Neeson in Taken with Buzz Lightyear.
What about you, Andy? What do you think of Toy Story 5?
I'm all for more Toy Story, as long as the quality is delivered as well. I like all 4 Toy Story films. The third one's probably my least favorite though. But yeah, as long as the quality's there, I'm on board. Because I do enjoy the movies. Yeah, that's all I really have to say.
That's cool. What about you, Mike Axman?
Honestly, I only really like the first 2. But I don't know whether that's just because I was a kid when I saw them. I never really liked 3. I always thought it was a bit too dark, a bit too serious. And I thought 4 was just kind of boring. I felt 4 was kind of a step too far. I think, like Mike said, I think it ended perfectly with 3. So yeah, I'm not really too fussed about a new one. I think they probably should have just ended it at the 3rd one. And I feel like all of the movie, I feel like every Toy Story movie, it's always the same plot. It's like one of the toys goes missing. The rest of them have to go out searching and find him. It's like, are they just going to do the same in 5? I feel like that's all they ever seem to do in the Toy Story movies.
Yeah, it does feel like it. I'm looking forward to Toy Story 6, where Woody has a midlife crisis or something. That'll be fun. What about you, Nige?
I've only actually seen the first 2. I've seen the first one a few times, which I actually did really enjoy that. And I do remember enjoying the second one, but I don't remember anything about it. I've never seen 3 and 4. But I have toyed with the idea of buying them on 3D Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I don't know whether the 4th one's on 3D or not. And if it's not, then I might toy with the idea of getting the 4K if they're not too expensive. And
they are on 3D. All of them are.
Yeah.
Be good. What about you, Scott? What do you think of Toy Story 5?
I don't think it's 100% necessary, but I'd be on board to see it as well, as I do love all 4 Toy Story films. I think the first 3 are definitely the best ones, but I thought that 4 was pretty decent as well. So as long as the quality is there, I'm happy to see more Toy Story films.
Yep, I agree.
I mean, the question is, are they as ridiculous as these Fast and Furious gubbins?
Well, Toy Story is Shakespeare compared to Fast and Furious.
There you go, then. So if people like Fast and Furious, they've got no fucking room to call these, have they? At least these are entertaining.
DVD Film Bloke says, I wasn't that big a fan of Scum of the Earth, Nige. I get the point of being a criticism of the porn industry, but it just felt hypocritical given it's exploitative.
I think the reason I liked it so much is it was, especially for Herschel God Loose, it was different. It was more run of the mill. It wasn't like a sick sort of gore fest. And also, it did touch on the porn thing, which will have been a little bit woo back in the day. the acting was left a little bit to be desired, but there was just something about it. It just clicked with me, and I loved it. I've watched it a couple of times and really, really enjoyed it.
Oh, that's good to hear. Bumper's also talking about it, saying Blood Feast is a wicked film by HGL. It's considered the first gore movie. It's better than you think.
Yeah, it is. It's so bad. It's brilliant.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing like it had been done before when you think of the gore, like how they do it. I mean, there's a bit where somebody gets their leg cut off, and when he lifts it up, you can clearly see it's a mannequin's leg with a bit of gore on the top. But for late 1950s, early 60s, there was nothing else like it. So it was like all they had at the time. I can imagine people at the time seeing that being really shocked. And I can imagine it actually being supplied with bath bags at the cinema.
Yeah.
It's not a long film. It only goes on for about an hour and 10 minutes, something like that.
So would have
and
been
it is a Section 1 video nasty as well.
Really? Oh.
I'm looking forward to watching that, to be fair. Sounds pretty good.
Expect it to be absolutely fucking awful, because it really is. But you'll love it for that reason.
Awesome.
The main protagonist fella, my God, supposed to have grey hair. You can see they've just sprayed him with fucking grey paint or something, because he's not even old. If you've seen Mardi Gras Massacre, it's I think it's loosely based on it. It's not like it, but it's a similar thing where doing this thing to some sort of an Egyptian god. I think that's where they got the idea from. But yeah, the Blood Feast came before Mardi Gras Massacre, though. But I love both of them.
That sounds good. DVD Film Bloke says to Edward, my question is, who asked for Toy Story 5? I guess money talks. I mean, they should have ended it on 3. Yeah.
I think when you see a lot of them Disney films, though, I mean, even some of the older ones, like, were made in the 50s and 60s. They bring sequels out now and you think, fuck off.
Yeah.
Cinderella 2, The Size of Her Minge. Who wants to watch that shite?
That sounds like a version that's released by Asylum or something. Oh,
I just can't be out like bringing sequels. It's like to old films. Like, it just astounds me.
Yeah.
I did watch the sequel to 101 Dalmatians, which I haven't forgot. It's boxed up, Andy. I just need to get it posted off to you. Pete, sorry. And the sequel actually was pretty good. However, it wasn't a patch on the original.
Yeah. Right. We've got Bumpers saying Nige is on fire tonight. I definitely do agree.
I thought my asshole was hot. Oh, there's another one. Bit of windy pops. Oh, hey, come here. I want to whisper.
Jason's our millennial here saying, so do we call you Mike Z-Man and Mike X-Man? It's only done so we don't confuse between the pair of them, because I was actually going to ask Mike from T Shizzle as well, so it'd been even more confusing if we had 3 mics on. What
about you, Mike? What? 3 of them? Oh, fuck's sake. We're not going to call you Mike tonight. We're going to call you twit, twat, and cunt. All 3 of them will be arguing, well, I want to be cunt.
We got Josh here saying, hey y'all, sorry I'm late. I rewatched Columbo yesterday and it might be one of my
Columbus!
favorite
Fucking Columbo.
Oh, it is Columbus, yes. We rewatched Columbus yesterday and thought it might be one of my new favourite movies. Such a peaceful film about the human condition. All right. I haven't seen it, but I have seen Columbo. Have you seen Columbus, anybody?
No.
No.
Yeah. Seen Carry On Columbus, which is utter fucking bilge.
It is bad. Very bad. All I can remember that one is that Julian Clary's in it.
And Rick Mail. How the hell they got him for that, I'll never know.
Yeah.
It actually makes Monty Python look funny.
Mm.
It's that bad.
We have True Action saying, do you guys collect CDs or vinyls? Don't really collect either. Mike C?
No, I like back when I was like a teenager, I used to kind of have like some CDs, but nah, I think it's like maybe more you guys listen to music maybe more than I do.
Yeah. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, little bit of both, to be honest. I haven't bought any in a long time. I've got a very small, modest vinyl collection. There's a little bit behind me just there. But yeah, I've got some on the floor down there as well. But I did a video like 2 years ago about like my vinyl collection. It hasn't changed since that video, but yeah, I like vinyl. I just like you get to see the artwork better, just because obviously it's bigger. That's the main draw for me.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like the old school physical vinyls. That's me. Yeah.
Yeah. Tom Flame, yeah. Mike Hacksman, what about you?
I used to, but I feel like I kind of go through phases where I collect vinyl. I don't really collect CDs anymore. I feel like I've kind of got everything I want on vinyl. I've got like pretty much all my favorite albums and stuff. I don't really tend to buy like newer music unless it's like something from one of my favorite bands, say like Iron Maiden, for instance. When they release like a new album, I'll buy that. But yeah, I don't really tend to buy that much vinyl anymore. I prefer when it's like older albums. I don't really like buying, like remastered vinyls. I prefer to track down as old a copy as I can. I just prefer having like the original sort of unremastered version, because I just don't really see the point in those. I'd rather just have as original sounding as it can be.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that one. Nige, I know you collect vinyl.
Yes, this is why I can barely move in here. I've got shitloads of the stuff. All sorts of stuff, really. I've got a hell of a lot of CDs. I don't buy them very often. Usually, if I get a CD now, it's like the last Feeder album. They did like a bundle where you got a coloured vinyl, you got the CD, and you even got like a cassette in it or something. So if there's a bundle and it works out cheaper, I'll get that. But the tapes are unplayed. I don't have anything to play a tape on. Got a hi-fi with a CD player and a Technics turntable. And I agree with Mike. The older pressings, they sound better. If you get a remastered one and then play the older one, 9 times out of 10 you will notice the difference straight away. The sound on the older one, especially on a decent system, as shit as this is going to sound, it's a much richer sound, and there's more in it. There's more bass in it, and it just sounds a hell of a lot better.
I can imagine.
But when you're as sad as me, when it comes to Iron Maiden, you get both. So I've got the old ones and I've got the remastered ones, and when they do a picture disc, I'll get the picture disc. And if you get the one with the limited edition Steve Harris turd, I would buy that as well. I have a problem.
Scott, what about you, mate?
I used to collect CDs a lot when I was younger, but don't really collect those anymore. As for vinyls, I do collect quite a few sometimes, and I do love collecting vinyls, especially some of my favourite albums of all time for like older artists like Tom Petty and the Beatles and stuff like that. So yeah, I have a fairly sizable collection of vinyls.
I'm very impressed, Scott. You've got Never Mind the Bollocks.
Yeah.
I was watching your video the other day. I was like, fair play to him. Well played.
Cheers, Nigel. Great album.
I've got that on vinyl about, oh Christ, 7 or 8 times, different variants of it. That's another video I'm thinking of doing as well, Sex Pistols.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be a good one. I agree. We've got Jason here saying, what's the longest movie you've watched? I think Gone with the Wind was nearly 4 hours. The longest one for me most recently I can remember is probably the Snyder Cut, just over 4 hours, so I'd say that. Mike Z?
Yeah, mate, same as you. The longest movie I've ever seen yet is that Snyder Cut.
Yep. Andy?
I watched a film called is it Santan Tango? It clocks in at 9 hours.
Oh,
What?
Yeah, it's the DVD. I've got it. It's spread across 3 different discs. Yeah,
Did you do it all in one sitting?
No,
no.
no, couldn't. But yeah, it's one I've not rewatched for obvious reasons. But yeah, yeah,
9 hours long.
So Andy, with that movie, because I've never heard of it, you said it was on 3 discs, right?
yes, yeah.
So does it do like end of part 1, part 2 kind of thing, or?
From what I remember, I think yeah, but you don't really notice it. It's very subtle.
Okay.
From what I remember, it's been a long time since it's nearly been 10 years since I've seen it. But yeah, my word, it was a long one. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Mike Axman, what about you?
Yeah, so there's a Japanese movie from the 1950s called The Human Condition. Similar to Andy's one. Yeah, it's a 9-hour movie, but it's split over 3 discs. But I think the difference with it is it does kind of feel like 3 separate movies because it does feel like 3 acts of a movie, but each act is like 3 hours long each. But it is supposedly classed as a 9-hour movie, so yeah, I just say that.
Yeah, is that on Arrow, I think?
Yeah, Arrow Academy, yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that about. Nige, what about you?
I think with me, it's going to be more like the run-of-the-mill stuff. Like some of Harry Potter's there, about 2.5 hours, nearly 3 hours. The first Lord of the Rings, Jesus, that's going to be one up there. And if you class them as films, though, I would say probably the original Salem's Lot and the original It. They clocked in at 3 hours each, and Jack the Ripper. I've watched all them in one go easily.
Yeah. Awesome. Scott, what about you?
I think the longest film I've seen is The Irishman, which I think clocks in at around about 3 hours 27 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, that's quite a long one as well, yeah. Next up, we have the Monkey. Favorite CD and vinyl record, gents? Oh, bugger me. That's a good one. S Club Juniors for me. That's the only CD I remember buying as a kid.
Get out.
Come on. I can't think of anything. But I honestly don't buy CDs. The last CD I bought was that when I was about 5 or 6 years old. So, yeah. But I do like some of the Beatles ones that my parents have got, so I'll probably say one of them. Mike Z?
Yeah, I don't think I can really answer this question because I don't own any, as we were saying before. And if I listen to music, it's usually on Spotify, and it's like odd songs from like different artists and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'll pass it over to Andy.
Yeah, go on, Andy.
Yeah, it'd probably just be some of my favorite albums of all time. Really, that I just like listening to back to back. Rumours, Fleetwood Mac. I still couldn't believe that Mick Fleetwood was in The Running Man as well when I watched that.
Is he?
Yeah.
Wow, I need to watch that again then.
Yeah. That's Born in the USA is one of my favorite albums. I absolutely adore that album.
Yeah.
The Joshua Tree, the Beatles' White
That's
Album.
a good one.
Yeah, some of those.
Good album.
Yeah.
Very good ones there. Andy, what about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, I mean, it would just be the same answer for both, like favorite CD and vinyl. But all I'll say is go and check out my latest video because that's I've got a few of my choices on there. So yeah.
That was a good video. That was, I enjoyed watching that.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Scott.
No worries.
Nige, what about you?
Bit of a strange question, really, because does he mean like favourite CD and vinyl as in edition, or does he mean actually favourite album? So I'll answer both. My favourite album on vinyl, I'll probably say The Number of the Beast, which is my all-time favourite album, Iron Maiden. And I'm going to say then my favourite CD is probably my second album, so I can have it level with that, which is Seventh Son of a Seventh Son. My favourite CD edition that I've got is probably the last Iron Maiden album, Senjutsu, the Fan Club box set, because it is an absolute beast. And my favourite vinyl for the edition it is, I'm going to have to probably say the blood-filled Friday the 13th soundtrack.
Oh, very cool. Oh, nice selection there. And what about you, Scott?
I think my favourite album I have on vinyl might be Full Moon Fever by Tom Petty or Pilgrim by Eric Clapton. I love those two albums so much. I think they have some great songs on there. And but my favourite vinyl edition is probably Gates of Horror trilogy box set on vinyl, which includes House by Cemetery and City Living Dead and Beyond. It's really cool box set that.
I would like that Tom Petty album actually. I've got the 12-inch single to Walk Back Down. I love that song.
Yeah,
and I've never heard the film. I've never heard the album all the way through. So on the strength of that song, I actually would like that album. Might actually hunt that down.
Yeah, it's a fantastic record. All the songs on there, fantastic.
And nice to see somebody mention Eric Clapton, great artist.
One of my favourites.
Yeah.
I think the only thing I've got of him is the Layla 12-inch.
Ooh.
So with it being the 12-inch single, it's that full-length version.
Yeah.
Oh, and I do have a Yardbird single he's playing guitar on, which is For Your Love.
Oh, that's a great song by Yardbirds. I do like that.
I love that song. Do you know who wrote that?
Who?
Do you know 10cc?
Yeah.
You know the weird jolly one with the curly hair and like a big daft smile on his face?
Yep.
Him.
Wow. Oh.
Is it somebody Goldman?
I can't remember his name.
He wrote For Your Love. He wrote it for them. Couldn't believe it. So I got the old single out and had a look, and there it was in the brackets who wrote it. I don't know if it was him and somebody else, but he definitely co-wrote it if he didn't write it.
Very cool. I didn't know that.
Fun fact of the evening.
Yeah, learned something. True Action Star says the wife said Playtendoguy reminds her a mix of Tom Hiddleston and that Adam Driver guy. Never seen the wife this wild since the daughter first boyfriend.
I've never heard of either of them. I've heard of Adam Driver's cousin, Buzz.
Jason said this True Action Star's wife attraction to Pete is one of the best running gags of all time.
Do you know what? I don't think it's a gag. She's overly moist. She's got right soggy saddlebags at the minute. Sounds like she was rogered off the husband last night and now she's after round 2 of Pete.
I was going to say something bad, not say it. Get the handcuffs ready.
Hey, Nige, I think all the boots are going to be pulled out tomorrow.
I was going to say something there, but I won't bother. I was going to say get the handcuffs ready. She's going to come back with something now. I can't wait for this to catch up to read what she's coming back with.
Right, Josh says, have you heard that Ant-Man is supposed to be pretty bad? I'm looking forward to it more after hearing that. Laugh my ass off. Yeah, we talked about Ant-Man a little bit earlier on. We're looking forward to it. Some of us are, to see what it's going to be like. But yeah, it seems like the Marvel bubble has well and truly burst with all these lower reviews.
Thank fuck.
Winslow's here and he says, what's your favourite Clint Eastwood directed film? Very good question there, Winslow. He's done a lot of great ones. For me, Unforgiven's a fantastic one. I think that's brilliant. Gran Torino as well. He directed that one. I'm going to say Gran Torino or Unforgiven. Gran Torino, get off my lawn. Love that. What about you, Mike Z?
Yeah, I haven't been honest with you. I think I've only ever seen like a couple of Clint Eastwood movies, like his most recent ones, like Gran Torino and The Mule and stuff. So yeah, I'd have to go Gran Torino. I haven't seen his other
very
movie to judge.
Yeah, I also see the Jersey Boys one that he did about Frankie Valli. That wasn't too bad, but it felt very much like the stage play exactly. I didn't mind it, but I was a little bit disappointed with that. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, there's a few for me. I really like Play Misty for me. $1 Million Baby, Mystic River. The Mule was great. I had a lot of fun with that movie. And Gran Torino as well. And Unforgiven is just superb. Yeah.
Did you check out his recent one, Cry Macho?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that film. It didn't work for me. I just couldn't relate to or latch on to anything that was going on in that movie. It was just a bit of a letdown, to be honest.
Yeah, it was very slow paced, but for his age, starring and directing in that film, that's no
Can't fault him for that.
No.
I was going to say, you got to admire the fella, haven't you?
Yeah, you do. Yeah,
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Is he 80 odd or 90 something?
He's in his 90s, I think.
93.
Yeah.
93, yeah.
And
Yeah,
he's
I think
still out
92,
there working.
Yeah.
Fair play to him.
Yep. What about you, Mike Axman?
Yeah, I think my favorite overall is probably Unforgiven. I just think it's a fantastic movie. I also really like one called Pale Rider. That's a really underrated Western. I think he directed that one, but yeah, that's awesome.
That great pick, so I do agree with you. I do like Pale Rider. That's very good. Nigel, what about you?
Well, being a horror hound, I think my favourite directed one's definitely Play Misty for me.
That's a
I saw
great
that when I
film,
was about 10-year-old, I think, and it absolutely scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
For
She's
his
an
first
absolute
film, that's very
psychopath.
impressive directorial debut, isn't it?
Yeah. And she plays that part so well. Jessica Walters.
Oh,
wow.
She's relentless in that film. She's terrifying.
It makes Fatal Attraction look like a fucking cartoon. Oh God, yeah. I'm sure that was his director role.
It was his debut.
Debut.
Yep.
Brilliant film. Absolutely brilliant. I also like. I don't know whether he directed that. I think I've only ever seen it once or twice, but I remember for a Western, I remember it being really violent. Hang 'em High.
Yeah.
I don't know whether he directed it or not, though.
No, he didn't direct it. No.
But that is a really good film.
Yeah.
Very violent for a Western.
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
The one that really stands out to me is probably Mystic River. I remember when I first saw that, I thought it was absolutely incredible. Just the performances in that film are absolutely fantastic. Has a fantastic cast in it. Really enjoyable movie.
Very good film there, Scott. We got bumpers here saying Life of Brian is literally die laughing material. He's not the Messiah, he's a very naughty boy.
Wow. That's side splitting. Fuck.
DVD from Complex says, I still find young ones funny as well. I love Rick and Age, yeah. They're a great double act.
Classic comedy show, that.
Fucking Bottom as well, man. I hope that gets a nice Blu-ray
Bottom's
set.
breast.
Bottom
is
definitely.
the best.
I was lucky enough to see him live once as well, twice.
Wow.
Awesome.
I've seen him do his stand-up in 1984. And then I think it was early 90s. I saw one of the Bottom tours, the second one, the big number 2 tour.
Oh, that would have been cool.
My stomach and cheeks were in agony when I come out because I'd laughed that much. I couldn't get my breath. It was absolutely amazing.
We got Bumper saying the young ones is funnier than Monty Python. Jimi Hendrix pissed on that.
Not that speaker. Jimi Hendrix once pissed on that. I still laugh at that every time I see it.
We've got Josh here saying started Lost Boys tonight, but I'm honestly struggling to finish it, just not connecting to anything that's happening to it.
I agree, Josh.
Yeah.
I used to like it in the 80s. I used to watch it regularly from what I remember, and I hadn't seen it for donkey's years because I'd only seen it on video. And somebody lent us the Blu-ray once and went, oh, yes, get this on. And when it finished, we just looked at each other and went, what a pile of shit that was. I just didn't get it that time. And I used to really like it. I don't know whether I should give it another go, but I stayed well clear of the 4K.
Yeah. I watched it myself for the first time a couple of years ago or last year, and everybody said it was really good. I watched it, and I did really enjoy it. I thought it was great. It had a great soundtrack. The leads were great. It's very stylish for its 80s. But for a similar vibe, I kind of preferred Near Dark. I thought that was a sort of similar sort of thing, but I preferred the route that one took a bit more over Lost Boys. So try that
Near
one.
Dark was darker, though, more serious, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And they didn't have fangs.
That was brilliant. Bill Paxton in that film, though. Or that bar
None
scene.
of which are better than Fright Night, of course.
Still haven't seen it.
But I'll swear to God, the amount of people who you'll hear say that the Lost Boys is the best vampire film ever. And I'm sitting thinking, yeah, so therefore then Bugsy Malone's the greatest gangster film ever. You're going to say something as stupid as that? You're going to get that in reply.
I know Andy agree with that because I know you haven't got much passion for Bugsy Malone, have you, mate?
No, it's on rewatch. It's all right, but I could never get into that film.
I think it was good at the time though, because it was for kids, wasn't it?
Even as a kid, I didn't like it. I didn't.
I really wanted a machine gun that fired custard fucking pies. I wanted one so badly.
To be honest, at the
That's
end
what I
of the
don't get
film,
about that film, though. Like, why do you have a gun that fires custard? What's that about?
Because they didn't create bullets, I suppose. They just went into their
Kids
mother's
in the
kitchen.
70s would have loved that shit. They'd have lapped it up.
They just went in their mum's kitchens and got loads of custard out and just, put that in a gun.
Mind you, they wouldn't have gone for the pinstripe flares to go with it, though, I know.
No. That film just ends up like an episode of Dick and Dom and the Bungalow. It's just a fucking mess.
I haven't seen it for donkey's years, to be honest. I think I must have been a kid or a teenager the last time I seen it.
I remember when I was at school, we were watching it. It showed us it for the first time. One of the songs was "My Name Is Tallulah," isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the kids halfway through the song said, "Oh, for fuck's sake, we know your name now. Shut the fuck up!" The kids shouted. The teacher said, "Who said that?" And the kids were saying, "Nobody, miss. Nobody, miss." Pack it in.
I just couldn't take my eyes off Jodie Foster as a kid when I've seen it because I thought, oh, she's nice. I was just fascinated by her.
Oh,
and then years later, I found out I was wasting my fucking time anyway. Bitch led me on for all them years.
Oh. Right, so Lost Boys, yay or nay? For me, yay. What about you, Mike Z?
Nah, I watched it for the first time like you, Pete, last year. A lot of people being like, "Oh, it's amazing," everything like that. I watched it and I was like, "Don't get the hype for it." But maybe again, like nice soon, like in the 80s, and people maybe watching more that time. I can see like the group on it and stuff, but not for me.
Yep, that's fair.
Definitely prefer Fright Night. Check that out, Pete. You'll love that one.
It's still sitting on the shelf sealed. Hopefully by the next time Nige comes on the stream, I will have seen it. I think if I watch it, I need to do a video review because it's been much requested.
Definitely.
Yes. Please
I just hope I watch it and I'm like, yeah, I love it. I just hope I don't do a review and like, it didn't work for me. I'll be
There's
so
nothing you can
heartbroken.
dislike about it.
No.
There really isn't. It's got everything you want in it. Bit of comedy, bit of horror. Tits.
Oh, well, I'm there
Vampires.
now, Em.
What more do you want? There
Well,
ain't
that was
no
the selling
titties in the
point.
Lost Boys.
Oh, I don't want Lost Boys anymore. In the bin you go. Right now it is. What about you, Andy? Do you like the Lost Boys?
Yeah, I'd go as far to say I love the Lost Boys, but yeah, it's what made me watch the movie was I watched Kiefer Sutherland in Stand By Me. That was like I wanted to like
He's amazing
really
in
get
that.
into his movies after watching him in that. And then the next thing I saw sort of that came out either after round about the same time as that was the Lost Boys. So I was like, right, okay, I'll go into the Lost Boys next because he's just blew me away in Stand By Me. And
What a
I was a bit
film that
underwhelmed.
is.
Yeah, I was a bit underwhelmed by it at first, but on rewatches, the movie grows on me each time, and I love the look of that movie. I love the soundtrack. I love the cast. The story's a bit thin, but I just enjoy the movie as a whole. But give me Fright Night any day over Lost Boys, though. Fright Night is just pinnacle 80s horror, and I just love it. It's brilliant. Superb. I think I've watched it about 7 times since you've picked it up, Pete.
What? Oh, God.
Honestly,
7
it
times.
is that rewatchable. I can't stress how good it is.
It's a comfort horror movie for me. I just
Yeah.
can sit down, put it on. I can put it on at like 2 a.m. and just have an absolute blast with it. Everything about that movie so
It's
good.
so
Cast,
fucking well
look,
made.
soundtrack. Yeah, it's brilliant.
And the soundtrack as well. Yeah, it's got an eye on perfect soundtrack.
I'm going to have to take out a pile of Blu-rays, pick it up, put it on the shelf, and it's just there. So next time, when I want to watch something, it's there. I'll pick it up and put the bugger on.
If you haven't watched it by the next time I'm on here, we're going to hunt you down.
It's not a long film either.
When
and if you think it's
watching
shit,
that
you best
scene,
go into hiding.
Yeah. When I'm watching that movie, like at like 2 a.m. in the dark, and that window scene comes on, I feel like that's happening outside.
Yeah,
Like,
it does.
I feel like there's
Yeah.
a house next door, and that's going on. You know, I'm just like,
Especially the bit where, like, when he looks out the window and the camera like zooms in.
yeah, I'm there. Like, yeah, fucking love that movie.
You still didn't let me know you wanted that CD doing. I can't send you it unless you let me know where to send it.
Yeah. I'll have to get in touch with you about it. Yeah, I will do. But just what a fucking amazing movie. Yeah.
All right. Mike, what about you with the Lost Boys? Fan or not?
Yeah, I like it. I mean, I only ever watched it for the first time. I think it was probably about 10 years ago. I was quite late to seeing it. And kind of the same as Andy, the first time I watched it, I didn't really like it. And I didn't really see the hype for it. But I've rewatched it a few times and it has grown on me. I still don't think it's amazing, but I think it's a good movie. Yeah, not as good as everyone says it is, but I do still enjoy it.
Yeah. And Scott, what about you, mate?
If you asked me about 12 years ago, my favourite vampire movie probably would have been Fight Night, because I used to love that film when I was a kid. But I rewatched The Lost Boys recently, and I loved it. It's probably my favourite vampire film, to be honest. But when I rewatch Fight Night, it'd probably be that, to be fair.
Oh, that's good. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. It is a fun, easy watch, but I'm so intrigued to watch this Fright Night or
I'm
sitting on the
intrigued to
shelf.
rewatch it again, because I haven't seen it in about 12 years.
I must admit, man, when I first watched it, I didn't get the twist of who the head honcho vampire was. I didn't get that.
Okay.
So if you haven't seen it, that is actually a pretty good twist, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got True Action Star here saying, I've been enjoying Playtendoguy shorts. What?
I think it means short videos, maybe.
I know what he fucking means.
Okay, yeah.
It's nothing to do with his videos, filthy beast.
I'm just like, yeah, that's kind of unexpected, but yeah, Thanks for watching, Amber. The monkey says, Josh, or are you just getting tired of hearing everything called out the name? Michael. Name typo. Oh, yeah. Traction Star said, did you hear that we're getting a Blackadder return as well? Like Faulty Towers, classic comedy is back, people. Is it? It'll probably be a disaster, like the Faulty Towers one will be.
Bit long now, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Blackadder finished perfectly. We don't really need no more. Faulty Towers, leave it how it is. But John Cleese wants to go fuck it up. He can if he wants to, but it'll be a disaster.
He probably wants to because he's doing fuck all else.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Not keen on either. Mike C, what about you?
Yeah, I think it's one of those where, as you said, Pete, just to kind of echo what you said, I just don't think it's needed. I don't hear like people being like, "Oh, we need a new Faulty Towers or a new Blackadder or anything." Yeah, nah, I don't think it's needed.
No, Andy?
Yeah, I'm exactly the same. Blackadder Goes Forth has one of the most perfect endings to a TV show ever.
Definitely.
It's brilliant, that ending. Faulty Towers for me as well is great. It's just short and sweet, as it should be, and it needed to be left alone. It's been great. It still holds up, I think. And we've not needed a Faulty Towers since it ended. I don't think we need one now.
No.
But yeah, the last season of Monty Python as well. The last season doesn't have John Cleese in it because he was doing Faulty Towers. But yeah, I just think it needs to be left alone. Don't need it. The great shows as they are. If you want more, just rewatch them again from the beginning.
Absolutely. They're highly rewatchable.
Yeah.
Mike Axman?
Yeah, I was reading about this today. I don't think it's actually coming back properly. I think what they're doing is it's like comic relief or something. It's one of those types of things.
Oh, okay.
But from what I've heard, I think only the guy who played Baldrick is going to be in it. I don't think Rowan Atkinson's involved. So, I don't know. It just sounds a bit pointless to me if they are going to do it.
Yeah, that does sound a bit crap now. But Faulty Towers, I think, is coming back for a proper series, but it's going to be on Channel 5, I think.
Yeah, Faulty Towers is, but yeah, I think this Blackadder one's just for comic relief.
Ah, right. Yeah. Well, Faulty Towers going on Channel 5, that goes to show that's the arsehole of terrestrial TV. That is Channel 5. All the crap goes there.
True.
What about you, Norwich? You don't want to return of these two?
No, I've never been a Faulty Towers fan, probably because of John Cleese. To me, it was just like Monty Python, the sitcom. With his big, daft, stupid, lanky walks, the big tashy fuck. Blackadder, I've seen some, and I did actually like it. I would like to see the entire lot. I don't think I've ever seen the last series, and I don't think I've seen the one that was set in World War II either. But I do remember seeing the very first series. I really enjoyed it. As I've come on back now, no. I love the League of Gentlemen, and 15, 20 years later, they did a little mini series 4.
Yes, they did.
3 episodes. Yeah, it was good. It was clever. I enjoyed it, but it was nowhere near as good as what it used to be.
I agree there. Yeah, I wasn't impressed.
Left it too long.
The recent. Yeah, I wasn't impressed with the recent reboot of that. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I pretty much agree as everyone else. I don't think it's needed. I haven't actually seen Faulty Towers much, to be honest. It's one show that I need to really sit down and watch properly. But I love Blackadder. It's one of my favourite comedies from the 80s, and the last series is fantastic. One of my favourite series from.
It's very good.
Comedies.
Very good.
What do we need instead of that, Scott?
Mortal Kombat.
Oh, love it. It's not a stream without Scott if he doesn't say Mortal Kombat.
No, it's the dance. I love it.
I know. Rogue says, I'm on a movie buying ban minus pre-orders. I've got a watch pile of 120 movies I need to work through.
Holy shit, tits.
If you think that's holy shit tits, I think I've got about 600, if not more.
I was just going to say you've got 6 fucking hundred. So it's obviously you have.
Yeah, might even be 1,000 for all I know. It's all them
I'm
bloody
getting excited for the
Countdown films.
pre-order of Texas Chainsaw Massacre now. That's getting closer.
Yeah, that looks like a really nice
pre-ordered
set,
that.
that does. Yeah.
And if you've pre-ordered Martin, it's been put back a bit further.
I didn't know we had, no.
It's now the end of March.
Oh.
Mm.
What is it now? We've got Winslow saying, what's your favourite romance film? Ooh, very nice.
Mm.
Pretty Woman. I like that one, or I don't know whether you'd class it as a romance film. High Fidelity
I
as
would.
well.
Yeah.
Them
But
two.
it's what they call rom-com, in it, what they asked us before.
Yeah, Pretty Woman and High Fidelity.
Sorry,
for
no,
me,
they asked
so-
me on my bloody Q&A thing, what's my favourite rom-com?
Mm.
And they got a fucking shock when I held one up.
Yeah. What about you, Mike? See?
I don't know if I have, a bit like the comedy question, I don't know if I've got like a specific favourite. I would say one movie that I really liked was Crazy Stupid Love.
Ooh, that's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that one, but yeah, I can't say I've got a favourite.
No. What about you, Andy?
Might be between, I think, Edward Scissorhands and there was another one I was thinking of, but it's escaped my mind. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, maybe that or The Wedding Singer.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Cheesy as fuck, but I love it. Yeah.
Oh, it's one of my favourite Adam Sandler films. Brilliant. Mike Axman?
It might not count, but then again, it probably does count because it is in the title. But I'm just going to say True Romance.
Yep. Yeah,
What a
I'd agree
film that is.
Yeah.
What
It's
a
so good.
cast. Ooh.
Oh,
Nige, what about you?
if it's just straight out romance, my mum used to have a video of one with Ryan O'Neal in, and it was called Love Story. She used to watch that religiously, very regular,
That's a good
and I
one.
watched it a few times, and I quite enjoyed that.
Yeah.
If you can have one that's like not just a straight up romance, but like a romantic one, it's man's that
Oh,
without
classic.
any shadow of a doubt. With a slip.
Yeah,
Classic.
brilliant. Very nice slope. I bet the 4K looks good and all.
It looks amazing. It does. It looks
It does.
really, really good.
Ah. And Scott, what about you?
I think my favourite romance film might be 500 Days of Summer. I really, really liked that film. But I would say if it does count, probably True Romance as well, because that film is absolutely incredible. One of my favourite films of all time. That one.
Yes.
What was
I
the
agree.
first one you said? Because it sounded like Fly by the Dead. Doesn't sound very fucking romantic to me.
500 Days of Summer.
Oh, very good one. With Zoe Deschanel.
Fly by the Dead and Summer.
500 Days of Summer.
Oh! Will you speak up, you fucker?
Sorry.
What was that one you said the other stream? Brussels sprouts have a race or something you said?
Tin of Sprouts have a race for
Tin of
That's
Sprouts
it.
have a race, yeah?
Got a glance from outer space.
I still don't think I found out what they actually called that. Can you get tin sprouts?
I'll have to ask in Tesco. Josh has recently picked up a record I've been dying to get this week. Phoebe Bridges, Copycat Killer EP. I am in love with it. Awesome. That's cool.
Great singer.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. I thought it was that other one who did Fleabag, but it isn't. There's two different Phoebe Bridges.
I do, however, Josh, have a little bit of Avril.
I'd love a little bit of Avril, I must admit. Being clean, of
You just
course.
know, don't you, the husbands and men she's had. She's a fucking dirty bitch. She's filth. I can just imagine what she's been up to.
The mind boggles. True Action Star says, what have you been playing recently, Playtendoguy? Hogwarts Legacy, a lot of that new Harry Potter game. Loving it. Just like the films come to life on the games. Exploring Hogwarts. I've unlocked a broom now so you can fly around, do like all the wizard battles. Great stuff. What's this now? Edward says, what's your thoughts on the new Fast and Furious movie trailer? We did talk about this earlier, May. Yeah, it's Fast and Furious. Way over
As
the
Liam
top.
Gallagher would say, shite! I forgot to put my hands behind me back and nut the microphone stand. And walk like me cock's about 24 foot tall. Yeah, I will land. Yeah.
I can't stand him.
He's a grade A cunt, isn't he? Let's be honest.
Oh, blimey. Oh, that got me. The monkey says, I hope. I'm just thinking about it now. I hope watching it goes by fast, and I'm furious they keep making more. Yes.
Stop watching the fuckers, they'll get the message.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we've got another one coming and some spin-offs as well for some
There'll be a fucking teleseries. You watch this space.
It wouldn't be too surprised, yeah. I could see it. Yeah. True Action Star says, has Playtendoguy watched Bright Night yet? No.
You'll probably know the answer to that one by now.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately. I'll get there eventually.
Whip it out and make sure you get to it this week, you fucker. We wait to see what you think.
I'll try and whip it out as quickly as I can. I should have worded that a bit better.
And then what's right
now? We got Rock and Roll House saying evening all, evening mate. And
good evening, Squire.
Raquel Welch has
You're
passed
fucking
away.
joking.
No, she has passed away. I saw that.
Oh my god!
Oh no. That's
who's that?
Actress.
Like an older actress?
She was
yeah.
She was like one of those actresses in the 70s where like every male on the planet fancied her.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
One of the iconic older actresses of Hollywood.
Jesus Christ.
She was in like wasn't she in like, was it The Attack of the 50-Foot Woman, or was it 1 billion BC or million years BC? One of them ones.
I think that's a Hammer film, isn't it? That million years BC.
I think it is, because I think it's released on the Studio Canal. I've seen it.
Yeah, right. That's her.
Yeah.
She was stunning, mind, when she was like, when she was at her peak. Acting, she was
1
gorgeous.
million years BC.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the monkey said the same.
Jesus
very
Christ,
sad news.
what? That is so sad.
Yeah, definitely.
That is. We've got True Action Star saying, when my StreamYard works, who's looking forward to John Wick 4? I think we're all looking forward to John Wick 4. 3-hour runtime is something indeed. What is going on with
I need to get 2 and 3 watch fast though. And obviously the first one again.
We've got Edward here saying, who's picking up Black Panther Wakanda Forever on Blu-ray or 4K?
I'm a fuck.
I'm going to wait and watch it on Disney Plus, I think.
Well, Andy did.
Yeah, Andy did pick it up, didn't you?
I'm going to wait and wait and wait and never pick the fucker up.
Anybody else planning to pick up Black Panther Wakanda Forever?
No, not for me.
Nah.
Sorry.
No.
There is an old horror film / thriller called The Black Panther, which I think was based on a true story. I'd like to see that.
That was a good film.
Yes, I've heard of that. That's pretty good.
I think is it BFI? I think released it on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I've never seen it, but I'd like to.
It's a decent film, to be fair. I enjoyed it.
You've seen it?
Yeah, I liked it. It was good.
We have Jason, the old millennial, here saying, I would like to meet Mike Z from the Secret Scene movie.
Yeah. Thanks, Jason.
Bumpers Movie says, I'd like to meet Guillermo del Toro. I reckon he'd be so cool. I agree. Yeah. Very talented guy.
What the fuck's
that? He's Mexican director, isn't he?
Pan's Labyrinth.
Pan's Labyrinth, yeah.
Oh.
He did the Hellboy films. He did The Shape of Water. He did the new Pinocchio, the good one.
I've fucking definitely had enough.
We've got Liam here from the Classics Array saying, hey mate, hope you're doing well.
Hey.
Treacherous Star says, do you like the Matrix films? Yeah, they're fine. The first one's pretty okay for what it is. I haven't seen the second and third one. I've only watched IGN's replay of them. They looked okay for the 2 minutes I saw of them. The fourth one's utter garbage. I've seen wallpaper looks better. Yeah, it's called the Matrix Regurgitations for a reason. They've just regurgitated the same idea up.
I went off again there. Did you hear it?
I heard that one.
That's because you mentioned Matrix. Give me
so
the
shits. Big fan of the Matrix, then, Nige?
I fucking hate it. I've seen the first one. Oh, God, fucking mighty! You need a fucking bastard degree to understand the cunt. Either that, or I'm just thick as shit. Either way, it's shite. Never want to see it again, and I never want to watch any of the others.
Okay.
Nigel,
it's up there with Alien. Fucking garbage.
Nigel, would you rather watch The Matrix or Lord of the Rings again?
Lord of the Rings. I understood it more.
Brilliant. Mike Z, what do you think of the Matrix films?
I've never seen.
Yeah.
Oh, how do you come back to some of these comments from Nigel?
That's the best use of the word shite I've ever heard.
Scott had to disappear.
Scott's gone.
I think
Bill
I need
Scott
that for my ringtone now, so whenever I get a message, I just say shite.
I'll record a MP3 and I'll send you it.
Oh, brilliant. I'd love to get
text
the
message.
Costa. I can imagine it in Costa now, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll have a shite. Just had a message.
Yeah, that me. He's like our kid, isn't he? It's like a parish. Shite.
It's so good. Oh, fuck.
I use it as a frisbee in the sunshine.
I can't.
Oh, dude. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's one of the best highlights ever. That is fucking hell.
It is. Oh, dear. I think I need to compose myself. Oh.
Are you all right there, Michael?
No.
I think he's lost it a bit there.
Oh.
I mean, the Michael who's above me on the Celebrity Squares grid.
Yeah. He's got tears in his eyes.
Oh, man.
Oh, he could stamp his foot down and cave my fucking skull in like Vivian on University Challenge.
Oh. I finally got control of myself at last.
That's what she said.
Remember to breathe, Breathe, Scott. Breathe slowly. Breathe in and out. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, it sounds like you're pregnant. Jeez, what the heck?
Yeah.
Through the nose and out of the mouth. That's definitely what she said.
Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God. So now every time I look at my Matrix box set, I just think it's a load of shade.
A load of what? That was Liam Gallagher if he was ever a girl. I think it's a load of shade. You need to get her. You got to get the gruff.
I need to get it out first. Christ, I'm trying to get it out, but it won't come out.
Well, what a load of shade, said Louise Gallagher.
Oh, I can't do this. I can't.
Oh,
Oh, he's gone for a wank.
shall we just
Is the
move
next
on from
question a science fiction one? Because if it is, I'll go and drain my massive schlong because I'm busting for this. Obviously, I could do it from here, but I don't want to make you all jealous. Be respectful and use that. What are you fucking laughing at, you cheeky fucker?
Oh,
That's why she walks like John Wayne. But I'll wait and see what the next question is.
right. I think we'll move on from the
Move on.
I think we've established the fact that the shite.
Yeah,
Sounds
especially
like
the
you
third one.
constipated shade.
Everything he sings does.
Sinjin says yes, died. Heroes by Johnny Depp is a fantastic cover. It's one of my favourites. Good choice.
It is amazing. If you haven't heard it, honestly, listen to it. It's fucking brilliant. It's a bit like the Bowie one. He sounds like him, but because you've got him on guitar and you've got Joe Thingy out of Aerosmith, it's like a sort of a more rocked up version. Oh fuck! And they all do backing vocals as well. It is an amazing cover. And even though I'm not a Bowie fan, his stuff is not the easiest to cover.
No, it isn't. The Classics Race name says, we'll try to pop back in later, but I'm watching the middle of Dalek Invasion of Earth. Been years since I've seen it, and being more familiar with the Cushion films, struck how bleak it is. Yeah, it's a great little Doctor Who film. I do enjoy that one. I hope you enjoy it, Liam. Has anybody else seen that Doctor Who one, Dalek Invasion of Earth?
Suck me fucking raw. I'll just go for a pee. I shall be back.
I'm glad you stopped there at the W. Have you seen it, Andy?
Yeah, a long time ago when I was at school. I don't really remember much about it, but I remember kind of liking it.
Yeah. And nobody else has seen it?
Nah.
We've got Winslow here says, watch Possession from 81 last night. It was something. Have you seen it? Unfortunately, I haven't. I see Mike Axman's nodding his head. So what did you think of it?
Well, to be honest, Pete, when you said unfortunately, I thought you were going to say unfortunately. I have seen that movie because I have seen it, but it's a movie I don't know. I don't think I could ever watch that movie again. It's got some really uncomfortable moments in it.
Right.
I think the main actress in it, I think there's one scene where she's like in a tunnel and you'd think she's having like a nervous breakdown on camera. It's really, really hard to watch. Like think of that scene from Irreversible, but in a different sort of sense, in a way. Yeah, it's just quite an uncomfortable watch, and it's a really bizarre movie. I thought it was interesting, but I don't think I'd ever watch it again.
I can understand that when you just brought up Irreversible, yeah. What about you, Andy? Have you seen it?
Yeah, it's an uncomfortable watch. It's very sort of like heated arguments between this couple, and one of them is played by Sam Neill. But yeah, it is really uncomfortable. It's not a pleasant movie.
No.
Yeah.
No. We've got Liam saying, I watched a very interesting 70s sci-fi film called The Final Program last week, and I enjoyed it a lot. Almost like a Bond parody, but the humour is very absurd. Haven't heard of it. Have any of you guys seen it?
No.
No,
No?
never heard of it, to be honest.
He also says, I got the screener disc of the up-and-coming Studio Canal release, and I wrote a review for it for the website The Geek Show. Should be published sometime later in the week. Oh, that's brilliant.
I am back. You fucking animal.
Oh, awesome. I look forward to checking out your review, Liam. That's brilliant.
I'll get these freebies. I want some.
The one real nerd says muffins. Yes, I had a nice muffin yesterday. Very tasty it was. Oh, wow.
You're kind of dead.
Oh, wow. So it is.
Better whipped cream.
Oh, can't beat it.
That didn't sound like you. That sounded more like fucking Captain Fishy Finger Birds Eye, didn't it?
Oh, wow.
Better whipped cream. My fishy fingers.
Yeah. Whipped cream on fish fingers. Blech. Don't like fish anyway. True Action Star says, what 88 films release would you recommend? As Playtendoguy was pretty excited with his. Okay. I'd say either like Right and Wrongs or On the Run. They're really good releases. I had a lot of fun with them. And that 88 release of Drive, that's a lot of fun. It's like RoboCop mixed with Rush Hour. A lot of fun in that. Oh, you watched it recently, didn't you, Scott?
I did. I watched it on Saturday and thought it was absolutely excellent. I had an absolute blast with it. A lot of fun.
Yeah. Oh, glad you enjoyed it. I thought Brittany Murphy was a lot of fun in it, though she's only in it for a little while, isn't she?
Yeah.
Ah, brilliant. So would that be your recommendation, Scott?
Yeah, I think so, to be fair.
Top stuff. What about you, Mike C? Have you got any 88 films?
I'm going to be honest with you, Pete. I don't know any labels on the 88, or this is... No, sorry. I know of your video of the 88, but that's kind of about it. So I'd have to look through like the list of what's been released on the category. But what I will say, though, is like you guys have sold me on that movie Drive. Like RoboCop meets Rush Hour. 2 movies I love. So I'm going to have to check it out.
It's a lot of fun. It is. Very good fun.
Sounds it.
Yeah. What about you, Andy?
Probably the Tiger Cage trilogy.
Ooh, Donnie Yen, isn't it?
Yeah. Really had a blast with those films, and I'd probably have to say the Species box set's worth picking up just for the first movie alone.
It certainly is. Yeah, Species. Yeah. Ooh, very nice. What about you?
He's
Mike
fucking off
Axel?
again. Look. Tuppence. It's all he thinks of.
Who's she?
That thing, by the sounds of it, that's constantly sat on your fucking face. Andy's got a nice photo of a Tuppence, haven't you, Andy?
Yeah, thanks for sending me that, Nige. Yeah.
Oh,
very
I
welcome,
know
mate.
what
I
you
sent it to
mean.
Michael.
I
as well,
do what you
didn't
mean anyway.
In fact, Mike's girlfriend was very jealous of that photo. She wanted one just like it.
Yeah.
I didn't nearly piss myself after looking at it.
Oh, is this what the amazing photograph that you received from Nige a few weeks ago?
It's one of them, yeah.
Oh wow!
When
He's
he
got a
all
whole
thought he was just
collection.
stroking his beard, but he was trying to hold his laughing.
I was doing that all through the stream. I was fucking pissing myself.
I think he was calling me all the cunts under the sun.
I could see you.
Yeah.
I see you sitting there, and I thought he's either fucking coughing or he's laughing. I thought, he's bloody laughing. I see his face laugh.
Yeah. Fucking hell! I couldn't keep it in.
Fuck you laughing at Andy? Oh, nothing at all.
Yeah.
Just something that was said earlier on. I just thought about it.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Mike, have you got an 88 film recommendation?
So many. Just any of the all of those Hong Kong action movies that they're doing. There's just too many to choose from, but a lot of them are a lot of fun.
Yeah, awesome. And have you got any Nige recommendations?
Well, you know when I think they all do it now, where they'll release like a limited box and then they'll re-release it again, but it's like a more slimmed down version. If you can still get hold of the limited box, and obviously if you like them, try and get Urban Legend and I Know What You Did Last Summer. Them boxes are beautiful. Really nice editions.
They do look nice. I've been after them. They go for silly money on eBay now.
Yeah.
And as single films, they did 2 absolutely fucking amazing editions of 2 video nasties, Night of the Demon and Delirium.
Ooh.
They're really nice as well.
I got the Night of the Demon one. That's a good one.
I got Night of the Demon from Severin, and then when I saw the packing on that one, I've recently bought the 88 one as well.
I'm pretty certain Delirium. John picked that one up a few months ago. I'm pretty certain that's where I heard it from. Artwork looks really nice.
I think me and John got Delirium the same time because we pre-ordered it.
Oh.
But when he got Night of the Demon, I got the Severin one just before the 88 one come. And then I seen him unbox it, and when he opened it, you get the booklet in, and on the front of the booklet is the original video nasty cover artwork, and that's what I wanted to be on the front artwork. But on the US release, that artwork doesn't appear anywhere.
Don't know.
And the slipcase, everything, I thought I want that one as well, but I was waiting for it to come down, and I actually got it really cheap.
Yeah. We've got one real nerd saying Godzilla versus Fast and Furious.
Wow.
It could happen, you never know. We've got Timmy saying, how would you guys rank the John Wick movies and the Fast and Furious movies, speaking of both franchises? Well, for me, with the John Wick movies, it'll go first, second, third, but I do really enjoy them all. My favourite is the first one. Fast and Furious, the first one's good. The ones where the Rock's in it's good, and the other ones can go fuck off. Basically, yeah.
I think he doesn't care for them very much.
I don't mind them, but the ones with the Rock in are pretty entertaining, and the first one's not too bad. When it's about street racing, hey, Fast and Furious, street racing, remember that?
Yeah.
Now it's all about this family bullshit. What about you, Mike C?
Yeah, John Wick ones, I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, like yourself, Pete. Fast and Furious, I've not seen them all, so I can't really do, I guess, like a fair ranking of them. I saw like a couple of them, and I was like, this is over the top. I'm done with the series, so yeah, I can't rank them.
No worries. Andy?
Yeah, I'm pretty much the same for John Wick. They steadily sort of get a little bit worse each time, but they're still amazing films. But yeah, Fast and Furious, the only one that I can really give any sort of credible note to was the 7th one, because of what happened with it was with Paul Walker, but yeah, just they all blend as one to me, the Fast and Furious movies.
Yeah,
I can't separate one from the others. They just all blend into one.
Yeah, I agree there. Mike Axman?
Yeah, so for John Wick, it's slightly different for me. I prefer the second one over the first one. I have a lot more fun with that one, but I still like all 3, but it's going to be 2, 1, 3 for me.
Yeah.
Fast and Furious, I've only seen Tokyo Drift, so I would have to rank that one first, but I'm sure it's not the best one.
No worries. Nige, what about you?
Once again, Fast and Furious can go and fuck its mum. No interest. John Wick, I've only seen the first one. Absolutely loved it. And I've got 1 and 3 waiting to watch. But I can't watch them because I don't have the second one. Slip covers. I need a t-shirt with slip covers on.
I have a nice looking slip covers though. Very nice.
Tell you what I did notice on these, though. I don't think anybody else has noticed. The first one is Warner Brothers, and the second one's Lionsgate.
Yeah, it's very strange. I noticed that.
I thought Warner Brothers did all 3. Clearly not.
No. I know
Who did
the
2? Was that
trilogy...
Warner Brothers?
Yeah, that was.
I wonder who's doing 4 then.
The trilogy box set that they released with the 3 of them goes for silly money now because that was a limited print run for it for some reason. I know somebody was selling the Blu-ray trilogy box set for like 40 quid online.
I bet you that was because it was the 2 companies that have done it for like a limited thing, and once they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, must be. And what about you, Scott? How would you rank the John Wick movies and the Fast and Furious ones?
For John Wick, I'd probably go with 1, 2, and 3, even though I think they're all really, really solid action movies. But that was how I'd do my ranking for those. Fast and Furious, I used to like them when I was younger, but I haven't watched them in many years. And to be honest, I'm not really that bothered. So,
no worries.
It's interesting to hear Mike likes John Wick 2 better because everybody I've actually spoken to about them, everybody says the first one's the best. So I'm curious to see the second one now.
I can't remember who I was speaking to. I think it was in a group chat I'm in, and they were saying quite a few of them enjoyed the second one just a little bit more. And I'm sure somebody... Pardon?
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, I think for me, like, I just think 2 is a bit more fun and a bit more lighthearted, whereas the first one is very serious and very dark. Not that that's a bad thing.
Very dark bits in it, hasn't it? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I just think it's like with the Expendables. Like, I think the first Expendables is too dark and too serious, whereas the second one it doesn't take itself too seriously and it just has fun with it. And that's what I think John Wick 2 does. And that's why I just like it more.
Yeah, I get that.
I can't remember exactly what happens, but I do remember that one of the parts in the first one has something to do with his dog. And I remember it was fucking heartbreaking.
Yeah.
And now, because I can't remember, I've got to live through it all again.
That's the hardest part to watch in that film.
I saw there's some nasty, nasty people in that film.
Yeah, it is. I think that's my favourite one because it just has that bit of backstory there with his wife and that. That's what I like about it.
Yeah. Definitely.
We've got Winslow saying, what's your least favourite genre? I would probably say, could I say sports? I'm not the biggest sports film fan, so I'd say that one for me. Mike Z?
I don't know if I can say least favourite genre. I would say probably least movies I've seen in a genre. And it's not because I don't want to, it's just I've seen less of them. And I'll try to say I haven't seen many like Western movies in my life. But a couple that I have seen I've really enjoyed. So it's just a case of I need to see more in that genre, really.
Cool. Andy?
Mine might possibly be musicals, but having said that, there are still loads of musicals I really enjoy, really have a blast with. But it's just probably the genre I go back to the least.
Yeah, I get that. Mike, what about you?
I think for me, it's like, like costume dramas and period dramas, things like Pride and Prejudice and all that. I just don't find them interesting, to be honest. I mean, I know there's definitely some good movies in that genre, but it's the one I just have the least interest in.
Yeah, I can get that. Some of them can be a bit of a slog to get through. Nige, what about you?
There's always the exception. Like I said, I've got a couple. But as a rule, I absolutely fucking loathe science fiction. I hate it with a passion. Yeah.
And Scott, what about you, mate?
I think my least favourite genre is probably musicals as well. But like Andy said, I still have a blast with quite a lot of musicals. Grease is obviously one of my favourites. I also really like
Grease.
Yeah. Awesome movie.
You mock the Grease.
Did
I
you
love
see Scott doing a watch along of Grease and doing a bit of singing?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What? Say that again.
Scott did a watch along on Video Tasty stream of Grease and he did a bit of singing.
Yeah.
Summer loving. Jesus, I want to see this.
And
Is
I
it still in
use this as
existence?
my microphone.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Just when you
also
think
do
he
that
couldn't
pretty well.
stoop any fucking lower and he goes and shoots me.
Oh,
Yes,
that was
that one. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
that was a fun stream, that was.
Yeah, I had the blast with that.
DVD Film Bloke says, I've never seen a Fast and Furious film in my life. I think it's a blessing. You lucky person, mate.
Do you know he
lucky
agrees
person.
with me for quite a lot? Does DVD and Film Bloke?
He's a great guy, he is. Thanks for joining, mate.
Definitely.
We have True Action Star saying, Playtendoguy loves his games. Did he know there's a new Resident Evil film coming out in the summer? It's an animated one if he's interested. No, I didn't even know there was a new one coming out. The animated ones are actually better than the live action ones. So, yeah, sign me up. I'll have to have a look at that.
Can't be any fucking worse.
They're better than Fast and Furious, but that doesn't say much.
I don't know. The fucking science fiction and it's supposed to be horrible.
There's some pretty good horror scenes in it. The games definitely are.
There is in Jason X, but the film's shit.
Yeah, that is
we're-
pretty bad. Yeah.
To be fair,
Rosso Small Film says, Evening lads, what releases are each of you most looking forward to picking up this month? Martin on Second Sight is 27th, I think. It's been delayed, you said, didn't you, Nige?
yeah, that's the new date, 27, because it was early March.
Right. For me, honestly, I'm really not sure. Probably something like the new David Cronenberg one, Naked Lunch. That looks like a fun box set. The film just seems very baffling. But they released a new one this week called The Last Emperor. I've heard that's pretty good, and that seems sold out pretty much everywhere. So I may pick up that one. What about you, Mike C?
I mean, there's not much of this month left, to be honest. But yeah, to be honest with you guys, like obviously, again, like as I've just been starting to collect physical media over like the last couple of months or so. Big inspiration because of you guys. I don't really tend to buy physical media like on day one because I tend to find like give it a couple of weeks or so and it's like quite a lot bit cheaper, reduced and say same thing. So yeah, nothing. Looking forward to picking up this month. My next pickup I do want to get is Captain America: First Avenger on Steelbook and 4K. That's what I'm after.
Oh, that's a great film. I do enjoy that one. I like the whole Captain America trilogy. It's the best one of the Marvel franchise, I think.
Yeah, couldn't agree with you more. First Avenger is my favourite Captain America movie.
Oh, for me,
especially
it's
bits with Liam Gallagher in. I'll tell you what, he done half wheeze. Do you want to go my nail? But he laughs.
To be fair, Nigel, with the MCU with Marvel, like to get everyone in, so I wouldn't be surprised if Liam Gallagher makes an appearance one day.
Yeah, he can pop up at the end of the next series of She-Hulk saying it's shite.
He'd be all right, lads. It's shite.
What about you, Andy? Anything you're looking forward to picking up?
I don't know what else is coming out, really.
Very slim pickings, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't pre-ordered Martin, even though I really do like that film. Yeah, I don't really know what else is coming out.
No. Mike, what about you?
The only movie I can think of is I think it comes out next week. That Magnificent Warriors with Michelle Yeoh.
Oh yes,
yeah,
yes,
probably,
that one as well for me.
Yeah, I'll probably get that. Definitely won't be picking up Martin. Sorry to say, Nige, I fucking hate that movie.
I've never seen it.
Oh, I thought it was one of your favourites.
I've never seen it, but that's the one I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for
what-
Martin since it got announced because I've heard that much about it. And I was like, I'm fucking dying to see this. And then when I seen they were doing a all singing, all dancing box set,
Yeah.
got my
I was
hopes
really
up when they said they were
disappointed with it.
going to put this black and white long cut, and then the poor buggers couldn't get it. Devastated.
Yeah.
And I think the one we're almost looking forward to is the Hitcher.
Yeah,
Mhm.
without a doubt.
Yeah,
The
that'll be
what?
day one.
The
The
Hitcher.
Hitcher. Rutger Hauer. Rutger Hauer.
The Hitcher?
Hitcher.
I thought you said the
Hitcher.
head chef. I thought, what the fucking hell's the head chef? My hearing and how quiet this is, you think I'm taking the piss? I'm being deadly serious. Oh, the one we're looking forward to is the head chef. I think we're all looking for that one.
Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh.
Is it a sequel to The Chef? Yes,
What about you, Steve?
I am really, really pissing my pants for the Hitcher.
Day
I
one
would
by.
love to have seen, I know some people don't like it, but I loved it. I would have liked to have seen them put the remake in as a bonus disc.
Sean Bean one,
With
yeah. That's
Sean
the only
Bean.
one I've seen.
You've only seen the remake?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
It was all right, but I'd rather watch the original first. And
The
then
original blows
go
it
back.
out the water.
Definitely.
I tell you what, Second Sight are fucking putting everybody to shame lately.
They're very good
The
with
the
the
stuff they've
transfers.
got, Martin, The Hitcher, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, with the original video nasty artwork. And everybody in America's complaining, oh, don't like that artwork. Tough shit. It's our release. You don't like it? Get the fucking, is it blue or Black Thunder or whatever? Fucking get that one. Nobody's asking you to get it.
They're expensive releases, but they're very nice.
The work they put into them, though,
Yeah.
and all those lovely extra goodies you get.
Oh, the booklet that you get in the Drive one was nice.
I missed that. I ummed and ahed because I'd never seen it. And the same with The Guest. I'd like The Guest. I've never seen The Guest, but that set was beautiful.
I watched the trailer for The Guest the other night because I was like, oh, that looked quite interesting. That looks great. I want to check that
does.
out.
He looks a bit of a nasty bastard, doesn't he?
I love The Guest. I thought it was great.
Is it like sort of on
blind.
edge of your seat sort of thriller?
Yeah. I thought The Guest was
I
great.
bet I would love it.
Loved it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll have a look, see if I can find it in HMV and pick it up. Yeah.
Kind of reminds me, or what I'm expecting to be like, is I think it's going to be in the same format as like something like The Stepfather.
I've never seen The Stepfather.
You
It is
haven't
quite
seen the
similar.
original or the remake?
No, I haven't seen either.
They're both fucking great films. So even if you've seen one of them, they're really, really good. The original's better, but they are both good.
Cool. And what about you, Scott? What are you looking forward to picking up soon?
Yeah, probably Martin and The Hitcher are my two most anticipated, definitely.
Oh, cool. What
What's the
about
date for The Hitcher now?
I'm not too
There
sure.
isn't.
Oh.
There isn't. I think it's just the summertime, spring, summer. They're expecting it to come out, which is a shame. Comments have gone all weird. What about you, Scott, with the Rocky set?
And that as well, yeah, definitely.
That's not long
Already got
coming
on
out,
the
is it?
order. No, I think it's about a week or so.
Do you think they'll bring out separate releases of the Rocky films on 4K?
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
I don't mean
Yeah,
steelbooks. I mean like normal with slipcover version.
Yeah, they're doing them. They're doing steelbooks and
Yeah.
normal releases at the same time.
Oh, fuck me.
They're coming out every week, once a week for the next 4 or 5 weeks.
They won't be cheap either.
The normal releases are 20 and the steelbooks are 25, I think.
20's not bad actually for a new release.
Mm.
I wouldn't mind them myself because I don't own them at all in any format.
The only problem is with the big the box set one that Scott's getting, is that you get the director's cut of 4 with that, and that's exclusive to the set. You can't get that separately.
What a fucking swizz.
So they're crafty cunts. They know what they're doing.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I noticed they're only doing a steelbook of the first 4 movies as well, right?
Yeah.
They're only releasing the first 4 movies. So
I'm a bit surprised because people would still buy 5 and 6.
apparently 5 and 6 are getting director's cuts.
Probably
They'll
another
probably-
box set exclusive.
Yeah, they'll come back again.
So if some poor bugger is like with the Rocky films, how I am with Jaws, they're going to want them all.
Yeah.
And they fucking know that as well. Is it Warner Brothers?
Yes.
Is it MGM? Is it?
Is it?
MGM,
Oh,
yeah.
MGM.
Yeah.
Amazon, the greedy cunts.
It's true.
But-
Pete, I'm going to head out if that's okay.
No worries, mate. Thanks so much for joining, Mike. Do you just want to promote your stream for tomorrow night?
Yeah, so tomorrow night, 8 o'clock UK time, I've got a stream called Z Talks. It's going to be 10 guests on, but like at different times, like 8 o'clock, then 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Pete will be there tomorrow, so it'll be good to have you. But yeah, mate, thanks for having me on. Great to see Andy, Mike, and Scott again, and nice to meet you, Nige, as well.
And you, mate, as well. It's been a pleasure.
Awesome.
You too, man.
Take
Honestly,
care.
I've laughed so much. It's been funny.
Take care,
Yeah.
mate. See you tomorrow.
Take care, guys. See you in a bit.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there was 4.
5.
Oh, shit.
That's what
God.
Yes.
I couldn't have fucked that one up if I tried.
To be fair, I done that on a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, then there was 5. I got it right in the end. We've got Reaction Star saying, what's your favourite Saw film? We're getting a new one soon. I haven't seen a Saw film, so I can't answer that. What about you, Andy?
Probably just the first one. I like the second one as well. But yeah, I think the first one's probably the best.
Yeah. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, the first one. They get steadily worse from then on.
Yeah. What about you, Nige?
Probably 1 or 2. I think 1, because it was so different and for the originality of it at the time. But then when 2 came out, they sort of upped the fucking cringiness. Like when she goes in that pit of used syringes, every nerve in my body goes on fucking edge. It is horrendous. Because you can imagine, and when she comes out and all the needles are in her. And you know, I've watched how they made that bit, and it doesn't make it any easier to watch. It's God, it makes your fucking skin crawl. I thought the third one was really good as well.
Oh,
I think I actually liked all of them up until the end one, which was the 3D one, but Jigsaw was atrocious.
Isn't Tobin Bell supposed to be back in this new one, though?
Yeah.
I don't know how. I really don't. But for me, they should have ended it with that last one, the final chapter 1. I thought Spiral was good, man, but it was unnecessary. They didn't mean to need to make them.
Yeah. What about you, Scott?
I've only actually ever seen the first Saw film, but I've heard good things about 2 and 3, so I will get around to watching the rest of the movies at some point. But yeah,
cool.
first film's great. I love the first one.
Yeah, first one's a great film.
I'll have to check them all out. We have DVD from Funblock says, I agree, Andy. I love 3-hour movies that fly by. Sadly, most 3-hour movies and even some 2.5-hour ones fall flat on their ass. I do agree. A lot of them do kind of just drag out. Even 2-hour ones now recently.
Yeah. And there's nothing worse than a 90-minute movie that feels like 3 hours.
Yeah.
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 And we've all seen plenty of them bad boys as well.
Yeah. But when one flies by, it's incredible. Movies like Heat and Wolf of Wall Street just absolutely fucking fly by.
They do, yeah.
Even now, when I see the first Harry Potter film, to me, it feels like it's only on about an hour.
Yeah.
It just, it's done. It's weird.
Yeah. The second one's nearly 3 hours and just flies.
I was going to say, is it really that?
The second one's the longest out of all of them.
Wow,
Yeah,
and
it
it feels
is.
like about an hour and a half film.
Yeah,
It's the shortest book, though. That's the thing.
it's one of the shortest books, but it's the longest film. It's nearly 3 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
We have Rosso Smile Film saying, "Is there an audience still there for Saw? Hopefully, Spiral didn't hurt the franchise too bad, but I hear people don't mind that one. Who remembers the original ending? Great stuff."
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I think even like people who are still massive fans of the Saw films, I think even they get a little bit sick now.
Yeah.
For me, what did it was it's the fact that they're all so intricately thought out, and right up until the last one, they all sort of either followed on or what didn't make sense was all tied up at the end, and it was fantastic the way they did it. But the later ones weren't as good as the earlier ones anyway, but it was just really, really good the way they did it. But now, why bring it back?
Yeah. Because Tobin Bell must be getting on a bit now. To do
Well,
it.
yeah, his character died in four. Was it four?
3.
3 or 4? 3?
Mhm.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
in every fucking one. Very clever the way they've done it. But Jigsaw was totally, totally unnecessary.
Mm.
Spiral was unnecessary, but it was a good film. So the new one, I don't know. I'm a bit.
Rogue says, "I'm sorry for the Russian language in Red Heat. I'm sorry, the Russian language in Red Heat is fucking dreadful."
So
Red
that's
Heat
not
I've
is-
never seen it, but I've heard it's supposed to be a bit shit, that film.
I think it's quite fun. I do enjoy it.
I enjoy it as well, to be
Yeah.
fair.
I've heard it's a pretty fun little 80s.
It's not Arnold. It's not one of Arnold's best. It's better than Raw Deal,
No.
but it's not as good as like Twins or Kindergarten Cop.
Kindergarten
Yeah.
Cop's good. I haven't seen that for
Yeah,
years.
definitely.
It says that's pronounced that in acrylic, so I'm not pronouncing that. To be honest,
Bollocks! I was waiting for that.
what? Red
Wait for you to
Heat
pronounce
is
that.
Red Heat is pronounced Yadni in acrylic.
In Cyrillic, it's Cyrillic.
Acrylic.
Acrylic. Acrylic. Cyrillic, and I'll get there eventually.
I doubt it.
Rogue says, "To be honest, I hate Fox acrylic in Hollywood
4.
movies now. For acrylic in Hollywood movies, it's all as I read acrylic." That's fair enough.
I feel like I'm watching a little kid reading a book and I'm reading along going, "Go on, you can do it."
Do you want a good laugh? Do you want a good laugh? I am a very, very good reader. I like at school was the highest reader ever. What the fuck's happened?
You're fucking making up for it now.
Oh dear, yeah. I better get the magic key books out. There's going to be a time. Rosso Smart Film says, "Who had more star power in the 80s, Arnie or Stallone? Does anyone know the reception around the films and the buzz for them, knowing who the star lead was going to be? It was Rocky versus Terminator." I think it was Arnie all the way. I think Stallone was the better actor, but Arnie had the more fun films and more probably bankable ones. What would you guys say? Andy?
I've said this before and I'll say it again. Arnie made the better movies. Stallone made the better films. Arnie's films they're just popcorn entertainment, just absolutely sheer fun, good time. But Stallone's films had depth, like First Blood and Rocky. They're like proper. They're the movies that would win awards. You know, they're the big critical ones with profound meanings to them and powerful acting to them. I think Stallone's the better actor as well, but Arnie has the star power. He has the draw. He's the more bankable person for box office.
Yeah,
he just has this draw about him, and his movies are more fun. Not to say that Stallone's aren't either, because Stallone in the late 80s and the 90s, his movies were very much, the type of movies that Arnie was making.
Yeah.
And they are fun. Stuff like Demolition Man, Tango and Cash, Cobra, Daylight. You have just a great fun time with all those movies. But that rivalry's always interested me and it's always entertained me. I do have fun with it. You can just enjoy both of them. You know, you can like both of them for different reasons, and why not? You know what I mean? You
It's
just
more
have
like
a great time with both actors.
friendly rivalry, though, isn't it? It's not like
yeah. It's a friendly
I mean,
rivalry.
they've acted and stuff together as well, and they seem to really get on.
Yeah, exactly. But I just like having. You'd like having both of them around. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're a good time either way with both of them.
Mike, what about you?
I mean, it's hard for me to say really because I mean I was born in 1990, so I didn't even experience the sort of the rivalry that they had in the 80s. But from what I've read, I think it sounded like Arnie was more successful because all of his movies were successful, whereas unless Stallone was in a Rambo or a Rocky film, I don't think his other movies in the 80s did all that well. I think they did okay, but nowhere near as well as like Arnie's standalone movies. And yeah, I just think in general, Arnie, I think he was just the bigger star, but Stallone's still great nonetheless.
Yeah. I like the rivalry with the stop or my mum will shoot. Arnie tricked him into getting that role. That was a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and was it the Terminator thing in The Last Action Hero with Stallone on instead?
Yeah.
That was a good
Yeah.
part as well.
Bit of genius that. The cutout with Stallone's head on, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. What about you, Nige?
From what I remember in the 80s, I think it's a pretty hard one to call because they were both absolutely massive in the 80s. And the amount of films that was coming out on the cinemas with him in was like it was obscene. But having to listen to what Andy and Mike have said, I think they have actually got a point with probably still not Stallone, Schwarzenegger being probably a bit of a bigger star because all his films were just like action packed, and like Mike said, Stallone did do some different stuff. I think the one I remember that wasn't a great success was, I've never seen it, but the one about, is he a truck driver, Over the Top?
Yeah.
I think
that
that
one about
was
the
pretty
arm
much
wrestling, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't think it was great at the cinema, but I think it actually did pretty well on rental.
Yeah, I heard
Because
it
again,
did.
when you went to the rental store, the amount of people that, there's a new Arnie film in. I was too busy getting the shite I watch now, but you could see them making a beeline for Arnie, or even like Stallone, and then, like even 80s and 90s, they were still renting Rocky out. So it's a hard one to call, but I think I would probably say that Arnie just like maybe spipped it a little bit.
Awesome. And Scott, what about you?
Yeah, it is a really tough call, to be fair, but I'd probably have to go with Arnie slightly, just because I feel like he had more successful movies in the 80s, but Stallone was in a lot of big films as well. Obviously, the Rocky sequels done really well, and obviously Rambo as well. So yeah, it is a tough one, but I would slightly go towards Arnie.
Yeah, awesome.
I still need to see Cobra as well.
That's a great film.
Cobra is like a slasher.
I didn't know that. When I seen the cover, I just thought it was like another action thing. I mean, because I was like really, really heavily into the horror. I am now, but even in the 80s, I was like, I wanted to see horror all the time, all new horror stuff. So when I seen like Stallone and Schwarzenegger, I'd watch them, but I wouldn't make a beeline for them. So when I seen Cobra, I thought it's gonna be one of them. You've seen him in an action film, you've seen him all. It looked to me like another Rambo because he's there with a gun. And it was only recently somebody said, "Oh no, it's like got like a slash element to it." I was like, "What?" Because I often wondered why Scream Factory released it.
I remember watching it for the first time last year, and I was like, "Fucking hell, this is quite dark for Stallone's film." And when I watched it with my parents, they said, "This is kind of like a horror film." I said, "Yeah, it is. It gets pretty brutal in some parts."
I definitely want to see it now.
What was the line he utters? You're the disease and I'm the cure, or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
what a line.
But you expect lines like that, don't you, with them?
Oh,
both of
so
them.
good. Yeah. It's not a long film. It's only like 80 minutes or something. It flies by.
Definitely.
Wow.
Next up, we have Rogue here saying, are Pete and Nige up for discussing the decline of the British High Street in the final hour?
Yeah, if you remind us.
Yeah. Stay tuned for that. Coming soon on the news. What the fuck? It did, didn't it? I think last time we were talking about all sorts of stuff, weren't it? And it was like Woolworths and going to old shops. Strange.
I was going to say, I think we actually did mention a few of those non-existent shops.
Yeah, it's strange how we just went from movies to that.
I know.
We've got Russell Smile Films here saying, do you enjoy Colin Farrell's Total Recall? I haven't seen it, but it's got Kate Beckinsale in it, so that's something. But I've always just stuck with the original myself. Andy?
No, haven't seen it. I don't have any desire to see it either, to be honest. If I want to watch Total Recall, I'll just watch the Paul Verhoeven one.
Yeah.
I just fucking love that film.
Mm.
Love everything about it.
I think I'd agree with that, actually.
Same goes for RoboCop.
Oh,
no desire to see
definitely.
The
I've got no desire to see the remake of that.
Yeah,
I have
just
the remake,
watch the Paul
but
Verhoeven one.
I haven't seen it. The remake.
Yeah.
I love the original.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah, the Paul Verhoeven trilogy for me is RoboCop, Total Recall, and Starship Troopers. Just watch the three.
Yeah.
The three of them make a great trilogy.
I've never
Still
seen
need to
Starship
see.
Troopers.
Yeah.
Nor have I. I've got it, but I haven't seen
Yeah,
it yet.
it's great. It's just great. I
Really
know
fun.
Nige might not like it because of the sci-fi element, but it's just over the top gore and violence. You love.
I think
the
it's
characters.
RoboCop's got a bit of sci-fi to it, though, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Mm.
So
And I fucking love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
I
Starship
think when I think
Troopers are like
sci-fi, what I
aliens in
hate, it's like stuff like the Matrix, because it's just way out there. And like fucking spaceships in space. Pew, 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 gets on my tits.
Mm.
But something like that, I don't know. I think I've seen clips of it.
I'd say give it a go. Give Starship Troopers a go, definitely.
Isn't Denise Richardson's in it from like a...
I was going to say, isn't Denise Richards, not Richardson?
Yeah. Denise Richards, yeah.
Richardson.
He knows his
Well, I got it
actors,
right.
doesn't he?
Yeah.
I thought she was in it, because like, didn't she do that after Wild Things?
Yeah.
I love that film.
Good film.
Paul Verhoeven, he did Basic Instinct, didn't he?
Yeah.
That is an amazing film.
Really
It
good.
is. Yes.
And not
I
just
agree.
because of Sharon Stone's stench
No.
trench. Ignore that, and it's still a fucking brilliant film.
Oh,
Mm.
it's a great thriller. It's Michael Douglas.
Oh, that
is
film's
great in
fucking
it.
horrible. The ice pick. It's fucking grim.
When that first happened, you know, that opening scene, when I watched it, my jaw dropped. Because I thought, hang on a minute, there's been stuff banned for less than this. It's graphic as fuck.
Yeah, it is. It's horrific.
It's like a sort of a frenzied attack, but I noticed it. You see it go in the nose there and come out that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And
horrific.
something like that was like cut out of Friday the 13th Part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is absolutely brutal.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. What about you, Mike? Have you seen the remake of Total Recall?
Yeah, I actually watched it for the first time not too long ago, and I thought it was all right. You know, it's nowhere near as good as the original one, of course, but it was better than I thought it was going to be. But if you have seen the original, it doesn't offer anything new, like at all.
No.
It follows the exact same story, but it is worth watching for Kate Beckinsale and Jessica Biel.
Oh, Jessica Biel's in it now. Oh, that sounds a bit more
Yeah.
pleasant.
Yeah.
You've just sold it to me.
First time I seen her was in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake.
Same.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good
Yeah, same
remake.
And everybody
that
in the
is. I like
cinema
that.
was stepping over me fucking tongue.
Yeah. It's a good horror remake, that. One of the
Yeah.
better
It's
ones.
amazing. It's one of the better ones for me.
Yeah, I like
Definitely.
it.
That and The Hills of Eyes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
I need to check out the Hills of Eyes remake. I did not like the original.
The
Hey,
remake is
you're in for a
brutal.
shock if
remake's
you're going
pretty
to
good.
compare it because it is fucking brutal.
Yeah,
I've
the
heard it
remake's
is.
like,
I've heard
wow.
it is. It's on Disney Plus, so I can check it out on there when I'm finished
Fuck
watching
me,
it.
they've even
place
got
for
that.
it.
Jesus, man. Well, watch it before they take the fucker off because it's
Yeah.
streaming.
it's been up on this for years. It has since Disney Plus started.
You can guarantee when you go to watch it, it'll be gone.
I think it's still up on there. Yeah, it surprised me. I was.
Pete needs to watch Fright Night first.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
There's-
Watch
there's
it
good-
twice before Friday, Pete, and then you can talk about how
Did you watch the end of Jack the Ripper yet?
No, I haven't. No, sorry.
Fuck's sake. He watched part 1 about 5 years ago. He's going to have to watch it again because he won't remember what happened. You are fucking useless with these films, you, man. I swear to God.
I'll get there eventually. I must admit, I haven't done too bad in about either year and a half I've done these. I have watched quite a fair bit. To do
A half of a film. A half of a film, which the first half ends with the most annoying fucking cliffhanger.
Well, at least I watched some of it.
I couldn't do that. I'd have to put the next part on straight away.
Yeah, same.
Exactly.
Well, I'll watch it over weekends and time.
He
I'll
won't.
be
He said
good.
this last time. He lies a lot.
Well,
You need
this
to watch
is the
that.
problem.
Fright Night and The Hills of Eyes. That's your homework
Okay.
for the next, whenever it is I'm on.
Well, I
next
can
to
watch the
reviews.
Hills of Eyes remake on my phone. I can because I got Disney Plus on my phone, so I'll sit and watch it on that.
It blows the original out the water, and it's not very often you say that about the original. As much as I love the
Okay.
original,
I didn't like the original. I thought all the characters were annoying little pricks, and when they got killed off, I cheered.
They do the mutants better.
The
in
family's
remake.
still a little bit annoying, but not as it is in the original. The acting's better. Fuck me, the backwards family who are living out there.
Yeah,
they are evil, absolutely evil.
Yeah,
they just look more like horrific.
Yeah,
they look like they've been like exposed to some horrible nuclear shit. Like they just look like real nasty bastards.
And when it came out in 2006, it was like that gore had never been seen.
Yeah,
it was like they were really fucking stretching the boundaries, and they got away with it.
I will check that out.
The sequel's
I think if it hadn't been for that, and probably the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, if they hadn't have had the balls to release that film and put it out with that gore, I don't think that the reason the gore would have progressed as fast as what it has now. Terrifier would have probably not even got in the country still.
No, that's true.
But the fact it's been like over years, and obviously people's opinions change, and it's been done gradual, and people want more and more. Yeah, it was graphic, but that one was worse, so I want to see more. So they've tended to sort of get away with it. I think James Fairman fucking off and leaving the BBFC was the best thing that ever happened, because as soon as that bloke stepped in, he was like, right, Kubrick's dead, get Clockwork Orange out, get The Exorcist out, both totally uncut, and that was it. The floodgates opened.
Yeah. Have you seen this remake, Scott?
I haven't. No, I never had any intentions in watching it, to be honest. But the first film was great. Absolutely loved the original. Totally cool.
Yeah.
Tell you what, y'all have made me want to go and buy the original now.
It's a great film. Bumper says, I didn't realise it was Kevin Bacon's daughter in Smile. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I heard that today, but which one do they mean? Which one's Kevin Bacon's daughter? The one at the beginning?
The main actress.
Creepy smile on the cover? Or the main one?
No, the main actress who's in them throughout the movie.
Nice.
Yeah.
She looks fuck all like Kevin Bacon, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I can see in the trailer. None of the women look similar to Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Kevin Bacon's a werepig, isn't he? Got one of their noses like tubs.
A werepig.
Every time you see
him, somebody cast that corner there in the 80s and 90s about, oh, look at his nose, he's a werepig. Hello.
Every time I see him, it just feels like he's going to shout out, do you want to buy a phone on EE? I'll fuck off.
Oh, no, I wish he'd stop that, because he's a fucking brilliant actor.
He is, yeah.
Him in Death Sentence, brilliant film.
I agree.
Yeah.
Still
The
at
Woodsman.
Redbridge is great.
The Woodsman is like fucking hell. It's a great film.
Hollow Man, I saw that years ago, and I really enjoyed that.
That's
That's
good.
a Paul Verhoeven as well, I think.
Mhm.
Ah, that would explain why it's good. I tell you what, I should know more of his stuff.
We have Josh here saying, what's it now? Just been told off by some people for not finishing Lost Boys because I don't like what I saw. I can't even express my thoughts on things.
Well,
Maybe
tell
just like-
them you didn't finish it because you've got more fucking sense.
Hey, we all like different things, Josh. You know, like
I
Mike,
don't get why you- I
isn't a
know.
fan. And
I'm
Nige
constantly
isn't a
getting
fan.
told that Iron Maiden are just a noise, a load of fucking shit. All right, then I'll stop buying all the stuff and I'll.
It's just left.
What happened there?
He's
That was
left.
You won't shut me up, you camera cunt.
You just left, you did, and come back.
No, everybody went off here. For me.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that
4 hour
happens when
mark,
you
that's
disappear.
why.
Yeah.
I was saying that everybody keeps telling me how shit Iron Maiden now, and they're just a noise. So I said, oh, well, I'll stop listening to them. Get rid of it all. and go and buy the entire M&M back catalogue to please everybody. Will I fuck?
Yeah.
You like what you like and you dislike what you dislike. It's just because somebody says it's shit, it's not going to alter your viewing or listening pleasure. Of it.
No.
Yeah,
No.
like
Absolutely not.
Tonight, mate, Nige and Mike both aren't fans of the film. Yeah, so everybody don't like everything, mate. You all like different things. Makes for a good conversation.
Yeah,
Don't worry
exactly.
about it.
I'm not gonna rip,
Imagine
I'm not
how
gonna
fucking
rip into
boring it
someone
would
because
be
they
if
don't
we
like
all
the
liked
Lost Boys.
exactly the same
Yeah.
thing.
Right, we've got DVD from Film Bloke saying, recently I've been watching a few Urban Explorers videos and there's a house in Shrewsbury which has been abandoned since 2011 or so and it has a crap load of VHS tapes. There's tons on the floor.
Ooh.
Okay, that's
Oh, I'd
interesting.
like to have a look around there if the originals were covers.
Providing the house wasn't trashed over the years, I can only imagine living there. I mean, there's loads of VHS tapes scattered across the floor. I think he has like over 800 tapes. What? That's a weird story. Yeah, I'll have to have a look at that. That's an interesting one.
I think I've seen either that or something like it. That when he said the YouTube name, it rang a bell. I would have find these places. I don't know, totally abandoned, but like all the shit's still in there. It's weird.
We have Red Room Antics here saying, what's your favourite David Lynch film? I know Nigel's is Eraserhead. That was a childhood favourite of mine.
It's definitely my favourite one to start the fire with.
Oh, that's fine.
I do know what my
like...
favourite David Lynch film is, though.
Which one is it?
The Elephant Man.
Oh, quality film.
Absolutely amazing.
I agree. It is a great film. For me, it'll probably be Blue Velvet, but I really quite enjoyed Wild at Heart. That was very good. Nicolas Cage singing Elvis was certainly something. Andy, what about you?
Yeah, Blue Velvet or The Elephant Man. I do like Mulholland Drive as well.
Still need to see that one.
I still haven't seen that.
That's great.
Actually, I've never seen Blue Velvet either.
Oh, I fucking love Blue Velvet.
Oh,
good.
it's a great film.
Yeah, gets better for me
It is.
on rewatch all the time. Blue Velvet.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
Dennis Hopper's
I
not
love
in
it.
that, is he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he is.
Mm.
He's
He
a
is.
creepy fucker in
Definitely
that.
is. Yeah.
Oh,
He's a creepy fucker in that.
Is he?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Fucking he's a nasty bastard in that film.
Oh, he is.
to be fair, he's good at playing nasty bastards.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, whenever he's a villain, you know you're in for a great time.
Yeah, because he's got this smarmy niceness about him, even though you know he's the absolute twat of the film. He still comes across like he's going to be your friend and he'll just fucking do you up when you least expect it.
Mm. Oh, there's a good use of a Roy Orbison song, In Dreams, in that
In
film.
Dreams, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great moment.
Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
I've got the single of that.
Oh. Oh, it's a great film. Yeah, I hope you like it when you watch it, Nige.
I think I need to watch it, don't I?
Yeah.
Is it relatively normal, like the Elephant Man, or is it like, did he make it after he'd like had a full supply of drugs?
It's closer to the Elephant Man than it is to a Razorhead, I'd say.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah.
There's a few.
So there is
out
weird
there
bits in it,
moments.
but you can understand it more.
Yeah.
There's a bit more of a cohesive story, if you will say.
Right. I will try and track it down and watch it and let you know.
You can find a cheap copy of it on Amazon. It's like a 2-disc set for £5. That's where I
Is
got
that
mine.
Blu-ray as well?
That's Blu-ray. It's a 2-disc set. You get like a normal cut that's like 2 hours and a extended cut which is like 3 hours, I think.
5? That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, I think it was either Amazon or eBay where I picked it up, and it was only a £5 brand new.
I'll have to have a look.
What about you, Mike?
Mulholland Drive, for sure.
And Scott, what about you?
I'd probably have to go with either Elephant Man and Blue Velvet, but I love them both for different reasons. I think that the Elephant Man is definitely more emotional and more impactful movie to watch. But Blue Velvet is just so well made. I love that film.
Yeah, it is such a good film.
At the risk of sounding exceptionally gay, I think it's just The Elephant Man's a beautiful film.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's a beautiful
superbly
story,
made.
and the acting's beautiful, beautifully acted, and it's absolutely beautifully shot.
It is. I agree.
Have any of you lads got it on 4K?
No.
I haven't
4K.
actually, no.
Wow. My jaw dropped. It's never done that with a 4K. The last time my jaw dropped was seeing Jaws on Blu-ray, how good that was. When I seen the 4K of this, I was like, my God, I couldn't believe it.
Studio Canal release, isn't it? Elephant
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, they
It
do very
looks
good transfers.
absolutely stunning.
I'll have to keep an eye out for that one.
It's the best looking 4K I've got, put it that way, picture quality wise.
I can imagine. Danny says I used to play the Pokemon trading card game, had all the first set, and I was Pokemon trainer for the Pokemon League in my local game shop before it went down. Oh wow, that's cool. I must admit, I used to collect the trading cards. Now it's all the games. So a local store near me are selling a pack of 9 cards for £5, playing cards. When I was a kid, they were like only about 50p or £1 for a pack. Now they're £5.
Damn.
Edward says, as it's the 35th anniversary of Red Dwarf today, what's your thoughts on the series? I used to like it. I haven't seen many episodes. Yeah, I quite like it. I remember that when they went to Coronation Street, so that was a highlight for me.
I didn't know that.
What about you, Andy? You've seen Red Dwarf?
Yeah, it's a show I like. I don't love it. I wanted to love it, but I just couldn't quite get there with it. I think it's an okay show. Don't think it's amazing.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's been going for so long. Mike, have you seen the show?
No, I've never watched a single episode.
No? Oh, that's cool. Scott, have you seen an episode?
I haven't actually, no. It's a show that's never really appealed to me, to be honest.
Yep. And Nige, have you seen an episode?
I've seen quite a few. It surprises me that you three haven't watched it, because it's like kind of a sci-fi comedy thing. I used to watch it weekly at some point, not from the beginning though. And I just like started watching clips and found it funny. Then I started watching it religiously week after week, and I used to piss myself laughing at it. Chris Barry's fantastic in it.
Oh yeah,
And so is Craig Giles. And then when it ended, I just never sort of like carried on with it when it came back again. I would like to see it all, but it's not the type of thing I would rush out and buy a box set of because I can imagine it being quite expensive.
I think the Blu-ray box set I've seen in CEX for about 30 quid. Which
30 quid. Oh, God, how much is it new then?
I'd imagine it's about 70 or 80 quid, but I'm sure I've seen it go on Amazon for about 40 or less. But
if you've seen it for 30 quid second hand, if for something like that, I would rather pay the extra 10 and get it brand new.
Same here. I'd rather just get it brand new. But you can get all the episodes.
When they bring a box out like that and then they bring the fucker back and make more, that gets on my wick.
I don't think there's been a series of Red Dwarf for about 2 or 3 years now. Don't think there's been one since 2020. If before then,
I didn't realise it had been running that long.
Yeah, it came back in about 2008, 2009 for this like 3-part special. They went to Coronation Street and then they brought it back for a series. I think the last one was about 2018, 2019, and they ran it for like every year or two.
Surely that's got to be past its sell-by date now.
Yeah, must be.
But I mean, I remember in the early ones, they're out of Altered Images, and she's in Gregory's Girl, the Scottish lass. Claire Grogan, she was in it.
Yeah, I think I can remember her name being in it.
Right, I think personally, I mean, I could be wrong, but I think Andy would love it. Chance might like it as well, but I'm more towards I think Andy would like it.
Yeah, I think Andy would like it. Yeah, it's worth giving it a go.
But you get something in your head, you think, I don't want to watch that, and it sticks with you. You think, oh, fuck off, I don't want to watch it. I'm the same.
Yeah. I think they were going to bring it back. I think the only reason why it never came back again for another series is just because Craig Charles is always busy and couldn't do a schedule to do it. So that's why they didn't bring another series back. But it was still popular, so that's surprising.
They couldn't do it without Craig Charles.
No. We've got DVD and Film Bloke saying, I could never get into Pokemon, and I don't think I ever will. Oh, that's fair enough, mate.
He is a polite me.
We've got David here saying, good evening, guys. Hope you're doing good. This is going to be a good evening. Keep up good work on your videos, Pete. Thanks ever so much.
Gonna be a good evening. Fuck me. How far behind are we?
I think this might be about 3 hours behind.
I mean, I tell you what, it's 11:15 and I'm impressed that these three fuckers are still awake. I can see Andy's going.
Yeah.
Fucking sheep's fannies are well and truly out.
Well, I've got plenty of stamina. I can go all night. I shouldn't have said that, probably. I just
no, especially when you know who's watching.
No. Fuck no, yeah.
Oh, fucking soggy thong who's watching you at home.
Soggy thong.
Josh says, I'll rewatch 500 Days of Summer and 10 Things I Hate About You today, and I just love them both. Very charming films about expectation versus reality and love and relationship. Yeah, both very good films. I like them. Yeah. I think
I've seen 10 Things I Hate About You once. I actually did enjoy it, but it's not one I'd rewatch over and over. I did enjoy it.
Yeah, I think 500 Days is probably my favourite of the two. What about you, Andy?
I've even heard of that.
Yeah, I love 500 Days of Summer. 10 Things About You has one of the funniest movie mistakes in it, and once you see it, you can't unsee it.
What is it?
It's so fun. There's a scene in it where someone gets hit by an arrow, and they're screaming, and they're like, and then someone says, "Go get help," and then the girl runs off, and she thinks she's off camera, and she just stops and just dwindles and walks. And she thinks she's out of frame, and she's not, and she's still in the shot, and she runs, and then she just stops, and then just looks around. Once you see it, you can't unsee it.
I wonder if they left it in deliberately.
Probably. But,
or did they think, look at that so thick bitch? We're not just going to refilm it just because of that.
Yeah. They're like outside, and someone gets hit by an arrow, and they're like, go get help, and the girl just runs off, and she's still in frame, and she just stops.
Just abruptly stops.
Yeah.
Brilliant!
Just I'll have to check that out again.
I want to see it again now. When you fuck off with all these films, you're going to cost me a fortune.
Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah.
They're not the type of thing you see on like streaming or out like that, though, are these?
Yeah, no.
No.
So funny.
I'm gonna have to check that one out now. It made me want to rewatch it now.
Same.
Mike, what's your favourite of the two?
I'm not sure. 500 Days of Summer. I wasn't the biggest fan of it. I thought it was okay. 10 Things I Hate About You. I think I have seen it, but I can't remember a single thing about it. So, yeah, I don't know.
You were impressed then?
Yeah, I'd probably just have to say 500 Days because I can remember more of that one.
Yeah, cool. And what about you, Scott?
I'll probably have to go slightly towards 500 Days of Summer. I think I slightly prefer that, but 10 Things I Hate About You is great as well.
Yeah. Great choices there. We have Edward saying, so Idris Elba has definitely ruled himself out of playing Bond. What's your thoughts on that? Yes, fair enough. He's getting a bit old now. He must be in his 50s, so that's fair enough. If this was 10 years ago, yeah, more for it. But realistically, the executives want to get like a good few films out of him, and yeah, he's a bit too old for it now. But it's a shame. The Bond that never was, he'd have been great as it. But we do have that Luther film coming out next month, so that'll be good. What do you think, Andy?
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's ruled himself out. I thought he was too old for it 10 years ago, to be honest. Yeah, I don't have a clue as to who could play Bond at the minute. I just think they should end it now.
Yeah, I don't think the executives have got a clue who to cast either.
No, don't think they should touch it for at least for a good while.
Yeah, I think that's probably the best route to go down. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think he would have been a good Bond, but they should have casted him back when like Daniel Craig got it. He was probably the right age then. He's way too old now. If they were to cast him now, at the rate they make the movies, he'd be in his 70s by the time they make his second Bond movie. So yeah, there's just no point.
Yeah. Scott, what about you?
Yeah, I could see why he ruled himself out. I think he's definitely too old to play Bond. But to be honest, I'm not really sure who could play Bond at the minute, if I'm being honest. I haven't got a clue.
It still makes me laugh the way that film ends and it says, James Bond will return. How the fuck is that going to happen? It feels like... what about you, Nige? What do you think of this?
I haven't got a fucking clue who Idris Elba is. He's obviously Welsh with a name like Idris. And even if I knew who he was, I'd give zero fucks about James Bond to be even half-assed about it. Should have ended in the 70s after Roger Moore gave up. Or 80s, was it?
Yeah, it was 85, I think, wasn't it, his last one?
I know Sean Connery came back in 83.
Yeah, that was for an unofficial one, that was.
Never say, don't touch
that
fucking shit tits. Never, ever do that again.
Yeah, never say never again.
I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, Roger Moore was back for A View to a Kill, wasn't he?
Yeah.
That's probably the best part of these fucking Bond films, to be honest, a lot of the time, is the theme song.
Yeah. They're very good. We've got David here saying, Pete, you always do a good stream. Oh, thanks ever so much, David. But,
here, I totally agree.
It wouldn't be as good if it wasn't for all you guys joining at home and Andy, Mike, Scott, and all the brilliant guests here. So it's a team effort.
Cheers, Pete.
But you are a very good host.
Am I?
You are.
Yeah, definitely.
Very, very good.
Oh, thank you for the kind comments. Rosso Smile Film says, thoughts on the £300 Warner Brothers box set plenty of 4Ks, but many have already been released. The same old tune where devout collectors already have them, and feel hard done by could have mined forgotten gems. Yeah, it's just a money-getting game. They've got a couple there that's exclusive to the £300 set, but mark my words, 6 months later, they'll get a physical release. And to be honest, the two that I want, Cool Hand Luke and Rebel Without the Cause, are getting a standard 4K release, so I'll just get them and be done with it. It's just a money-getting game. This new one they've got for the modern day one, they put Elvis in it, which I think is a bit of a daft choice. They could have put so many other films from Warner Brothers archives in there. Why Elvis? It's just a money-getting game to celebrate their 100th anniversary. What do you think, Andy?
Yeah, pretty much agree, Pete. £300 set. I'm not parting with my money for that. Yeah, I just agree with you. It's just sort of like a money-making scheme, innit?
Yeah. Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like for value for money, it's all right, I guess. It's like 30 movies on 4K, so it's like £10 a movie. So I guess like value for money it is okay, but who's going to want to fork out all that money for something like that? And I think like most of us, we probably already own most of the movies in that collection on 4K, apart from the ones that haven't been released yet. And yeah, there's just no point.
Yeah. Scott?
Yeah, totally agree with what all you said, to be honest. I won't be paying for it, that's for sure.
And Nige?
Yeah, same. I echo everything all four of you have said. And also, I think, like, what happens if you buy? If you're going to spend £300 on a set, for me, I would want to like just about every film in the box. But you're relying on what they've picked out to go in it.
Yeah.
I seen it the other day. I thought, I bet you any money The Shining's in there. Look, yeah, there it was.
Matrix
Orange,
in it.
yeah. I think that was in it.
Yeah, I think that's in it. The Matrix is in it. Mad Max
Fury
Road.
I've already got those.
I bet The Exorcist isn't in it though, because that's getting its own 4K release.
Yep. It is, isn't it?
I think it is in it.
Is it really?
Yeah, and Enter the Dragon is as well.
Yeah.
I bet you then the releases before the fucking single Exorcist disc comes out. They're not daft.
Yeah.
Well, they are, because I think we're going to pay £300 for that shite.
Oh, they'll probably release it the same day, but it'll have a very lovely slipcover on it.
I'll be surprised if that's a good seller, man. And I can see it dropping way down in the sales and stuff.
And they're doing separate box sets of just 5 4Ks for each like decade, and they're £50 each as well. But you don't get the exclusive ones like Enter the Dragon in it, so they know what they're doing. To get them first, you got to buy that nice big box set.
Greedy bastards, aren't they?
Yeah. There was a guy on YouTube called Tim Talks Talkies. We've had him on the channel before. Great guy. And he was talking about it, taking it all apart bit by bit, talking about all the films. And he said, for the money, it just isn't worth it. A lot of the films everybody's already got. I mean, I picked up the Matrix trilogy for £10 on 4K. It's like, well, why would you want to pay a £300 just to have another 4K disc of it in? The majority of films everybody's got. They should have done a box set, £300 box set, if they were going to, of films that have never had a 4K release.
Yeah, definitely.
That would be a better idea. And I can guarantee Warner Brothers have got plenty out there to do it with.
Oh, yeah, definitely. We've got Josh saying, A24 are just amazing to me. Favourites being Uncut Gems, Waves, Hereditary, Midsommar, American Honey, The Lighthouse, After Sun, of course, and Everything Everywhere All at Once. He also says, I love the Babadook. The Screaming Kid is intentional as it's what the mother fears the most.
Wow.
Yeah.
Glad you like it, Josh.
Yes, somebody has to.
I liked it, to be fair.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
There's a bit where he's screaming in the car. I see that bit. I was like,
yeah.
fuck's sake, where's the
Had I known about starting this up a few months earlier, and I'd have known I was going to like meet like you guys and stuff, and Josh, I used to have the Babadook soundtrack on vinyl, and it was part of my subscription, so it was an exclusive color. And the front cover's red like the Scream Factory Blu-ray. And when you open it, the Babadook pops up in the inside of the sleeve.
Oh.
If I still had it, I would have sent him it for now, but I sold the fucker on eBay. I didn't get much for it either. Hindsight and all that, but I didn't know I was going to be doing this. I didn't even play it because I remembered when I found out that it was coming out as part of the subscription, I thought, right, I want to watch this film because I hadn't seen it. So I was deliberately listening out for the music as well. I was like, God, this is fucking awful. Not just the film, but the music as well. But I don't know, I'd have saved it and give Josh it.
Bumper says, I love the Babadook, but surely the most annoying kid in the movie is the Visit. Norwich would hate him. He's constantly rapping badly.
The kid in The Visit is fucking insufferable.
Is The Visit an old film?
Is that the M. Night Shyamalan film?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. I think it was late 2000s. The Visit, I think.
It was 2015, I think.
Yeah,
mid-2010s. Wow, okay. Yeah, the kid in that film is fucking annoying. Like, really fucking annoying.
Worse than the Babadook.
Josh is saying he's annoying scrote, hate him and his bullshit rap.
Yeah, for me, they're on a par. They're on a par.
So while you're there, Josh, had he been a minion, what would he have been? A what?
I still can't believe it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh. Gary says Bob from House by the Cemetery is another annoying kid.
See, told you. I don't think he is. For a kid actor, he's actually really good to watch. It's that dubbed over voice that pisses you off. Because I think the kid himself is Italian, so obviously they've had to dub it.
We've got Marvel fan here saying, "Hey guys, how are you? I watched Planes, Trains and Automobiles for the first time yesterday. It's such a good movie. I might add it to my Steelbook collection." Yeah, I really enjoyed that one.
That's a brilliant film as well.
I love the use of the Paul Simon song every time you go at the end. Oh, holding back the tears at the end of that film. Great one.
Is that Paul Simon?
It's Paul Young.
Paul Young. Yeah.
Paul Young, I mean. Paul Young.
Paul Young, you silly fucker.
Paul Simon, what the fuck?
He'll watch Watership Down and goes, oh, I don't have to get upset. That song, that Bright Eyes by Sid Vicious.
I'd love to see Bright Eyes done by Sid Vicious. That would be fun.
I just stopped there. I'm thinking, Paul Simon did that. And I'm trying to think, and all I'm getting is that fucking boom, boom, in that You Can Call Me Al. I fucking hate that song.
I hate it as well. I never liked that song.
Oh, wow.
I thought Simon and Garfunkel, when they were good, they were fucking excellent.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Paul Simon on his own is fucking awful.
I never liked him so
the one with Chevy Chase.
That's why I was surprised when you said he'd done Every Time You Go. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I meant Paul Weller. Paul Weller!
Paul Weller! He's done it as well!
Fuck's sake, Pete.
He's unearthing some very rare cover versions.
Oh. Sid Vicious singing Bright Eyes, though, fucking hell.
Yeah.
I would buy that. I'd have to.
Yeah.
Sid Vicious, Bright Eyes. Oh, is that the B-side or something? Fucking hell.
Oh, God.
That's woken me up a bit, that's for sure.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Can you imagine Johnny Rotten doing it? Right now.
God.
Is it a kind of dream? Fuck off.
Oh.
I'm just thinking of the Johnny Rotten butter adverts that used to did in the 2000s. Fucking hell.
I remember that. With Country Life, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was Country Life one. I was
Yeah.
like, I'll turn that fucker off. Jesus Christ.
I'm surprised with it being him that he didn't say cunty life. I bet he did in the outtakes.
Oh, I bet he did. Got to have done.
Totally ruined his cred there, didn't he?
Yeah. We have Winslow saying, last film that made you laugh out loud. I watched the Birdcage cast last night, and that had some great funny moments in it. Oh, cool. I think the last time I laughed out loud is these streams that we do on Thursday,
so
Friday, and Wednesday night. There's always laughing out loud here. I can't remember the last time I laughed out loud. Probably watching
That's easy for
Austin
you to
Powers.
say.
Yeah, it is. I can't get my tongue right. Fucking hell.
Ho, ho, ho! I think Thingy's missus would disagree.
Oh dear. So, Andy, what was the last film that made you laugh out loud?
Probably the last one I watched, but it's an absolute staple for me, and I love it. Was Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh god, yeah, it cracks me up that, and Dumb and Dumber and The Wedding Singer as well. Just just great movies, great comedy. Absolutely love them.
Mike, what about you?
Yeah, I think for me, I rewatched Pineapple Express with James Franco.
Great film.
Yeah, that movie really floors me. Like some scenes in that movie are just, I just find them hysterical.
Scott, what about you?
I'd have to go for Wedding Singer as well because I only watched that for the first time recently and thought it was really, really funny.
Yeah. That's a great film. And what about you, Nige?
I was struggling there because I was thinking, even bits in horror films or when I'm watching these video nasties, I'm always laughing at them for the wrong reasons. But I've just remembered there, the one that actually made me burst out laughing because I just did not expect it was the little kid at the end of Jojo Rabbit, the last hit, the scene he does with Hitler, the very last scene he does.
Yeah.
Jojo
Didn't see
Rabbit
that
can
one
be
come
very
out. I was
funny.
fucking pissing myself at that.
Yes, I can remember what he does now, yeah.
It's not only what he says, that got me, but then what he does straight after it as well. I was absolutely pissing myself. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a good film that manages the comedy, but has some pretty dark moments in it.
Yeah. What a film.
It is. Russell Smile Film says, what's your favourite Johnny Depp performance? I'm going to say in Public Enemies. I really liked him in that film. Michael Mann film. That's a great one. Also, Sleepy Hollow, very good. What about you, Andy?
Edward Scissorhands for me. It's my favourite Johnny Depp film. Absolutely love it. Yeah.
Great choice there. Mike, what about you?
I really like him in Ed Wood. That was the other Tim Burton film he did. That's pretty good.
That's a good one. Yep. Scott, what about you?
I'd probably have to go with Blow. I thought he was really good in that. Love that film as well.
That's a great one with Penelope Cruz. I agree there, mate. And Nige, what about you?
I haven't actually seen a lot of Johnny Depp stuff. I've only seen a couple. It's not the fact I don't like Johnny Depp. It's the fact I don't like fucking Tim Burton. I think he's weird. His films are weird. But having said that, I did enjoy Sleepy Hollow. Only seen it once, but I do remember I really enjoyed it. I think he was really good in that. I'll say that. I can't say Nightmare on Elm Street just because of the film, because it was his first film. And he wasn't like really great in it, to be honest. So I'll say Sleepy Hollow.
Yeah. Rosso Small Films also say, what's your favourite Texas Chainsaw Massacre film? Be either the first one or the remake for me, but I do think the second one's a lot of fun. I don't mind the second one.
It earlier on.
With the
I think the remake.
Mm.
It's got to be the remake, I think. But I do love the original.
It's a very solid remake. It's very underrated.
And I absolutely love 2 as well.
Mm. It's a different sort of film compared to the first one, but it's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it.
I absolutely love 3 as well, but that one gets slated.
I haven't checked any other ones out bar that new one that came on Netflix last year, and I thought that was utter pile of trash.
I actually really enjoyed it. It was better than what I thought it was going to be.
It had a
And I
couple
love,
of good moments.
love the fucking 3D one, and people hate it.
Texas Chainsaw 3D, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I can remember that one. Yeah.
For me, the worst one of the lot is the one that's just called Leatherface.
Yeah, that's the prequel one, isn't it?
Sorry, that's the second one. The worst one's the fourth one. The Renée Zellweger and Matthew McConaughey one.
Yeah. Next Generation, New Generation, whatever it's called. Yeah.
But I love the first 3, and I absolutely love the remake.
Oh, brilliant. What about you, Andy?
Yeah, it's probably the original or the remake. There's 2 I haven't seen. I haven't seen the Next Generation one, and I haven't seen the 3D one. They're the 2 I haven't seen. I've seen all the others. I actually don't mind the prequel to the remake. I think that's actually
I love that as well. I think that is really, really like a really strong film.
Yeah, I don't mind that either. And like he was saying, the second movie is a lot of fun, even though it's not for everyone. It takes such a different course and different direction.
Yeah,
but I still have fun with the second one.
Yeah,
the original remake. Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
I think the original is probably the best movie overall. Having said that, I do find myself revisiting the remake more than the original. So it's a tough one. It is definitely between those 2, but I probably do get more enjoyment out of the remake, but I do still love the original nonetheless. So yeah, it's kind of like
that's exactly how I feel as well with them 2.
Yeah, it's like a tie between those 2.
Yeah, I'll get that.
It's very, very close.
And Scott?
Yeah, I agree with Mike actually. With original, I think is a better made movie, but I do prefer watching the remake over the original.
Okay.
And
awesome.
I think I'm gonna head off now. By the way, guys, if that's all right, I'm so tired.
No worries, Scott. It's been a pleasure having you on here, chatting to you again, mate.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you just want to promote your stream on Friday?
Yeah, definitely. So I'll be going live at 8 PM as always, and on Friday I'll be joined by you, Josh, Nigel, and Mike from Did You See That, and also Mike from T-Sis will be joining as well. So yeah, it should be a great time.
Brilliant lineup. Look forward to it, mate. You take care.
Yeah, definitely. It'd be great, and yeah, bye guys.
Take care, Scott.
See you Friday, mate.
Night, Mum.
So people now go, and then there were 2.
And then there was 7.
No, there was 5 as on. He went, and then there were 4.
And then there was 3. 3, for fuck's sake!
Oh, fuck me!
Well, there's 3 guests, so I'm partly right. Oh, right. We've got Marvel fans saying here, what's your thoughts on Toy Story 5, Zootopia 2, and Frozen 3? I personally think they announced Frozen 3 because the year marks 10 years since the first Frozen. It's all just money getting game. That's all it is. All down to money.
Yeah.
They were mega hits for Disney. They need some now, and that's what they're doing. Instead of releasing physical media of stuff on Disney Plus to get the money, they're doing this instead. But I think it will come where they'll put the Disney Plus stuff out on physical to get some of the money back.
Let's all fucking boycott it to serve themselves right.
We have Josh saying, I love you, you love me. Barney's taken into custody. No.
Can you imagine him getting took into fucking custody, Barney?
They won't find himself big enough for
I like
him.
the way that you boppity bop. Fuck off.
Never thought I'd see the day with Barney in handcuffs.
He probably might like it.
I'd stone the fucker.
He probably might like being in handcuffs, this weird little thing. But...
Little? Big-footed purple twat.
Mind you, watching the show as a kid, he always looked like he'd done about 7 lines of cocaine before he went live. It's just weird.
Fucking have to act like that.
Oh dear. I never thought we'd be talking about Barney tonight, I must admit.
Oh, you like the way that I boppity bop to you, Barney? Well, Barney, there, fucking boppity bop this fucking big clever, you cunt.
I'm just imagining a film, The Lockup, with Barney now, because he's in prison. Fucking hell.
They'd fucking rip him to bits and kick shit out of him.
Oh, God. Scum with Barney.
Scum with Barney. Fucking hell. Jeez.
Fucking Tango and Cash with Barney.
Oh, can you imagine Barney and Scum being the actual fucking perpetrator in the glass house?
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm just imagining
like the way you fucking boppity bop.
I'm just got the front cover of Scum in my head now with the picture of Barney on the front fucking cover now. Jesus. Oh, Mum and Dad.
4737 Barney, sir.
Oh, dear. What the fuck? We probably will get a Barney horror film now to go along with the Tweenies one. Teletubbies one.
I don't think I'd watch it because I hate the purple bastard.
Oh, the Tweenies one, Bella was an annoying little cunt, so I wouldn't want that.
Ow, Bella. Yeah.
Oh, she a whiny fucker she was, Bella was. Russell Smile Film says, have you seen the original Wicker Man? Amazing stuff. Love it. One of Christopher Lee's best. Edward Woodward as well, isn't it, in it?
He's amazing, isn't he?
I've seen part of the remake. Yeah, not very good at all. But that original, it's a classic.
I think I'm one of the only people who actually like the remake.
I think it's only for like the meme status of it.
Absolutely nowhere near as good as the original. Not a patch on it.
No. What about you, Andy? Have you seen The Wicker Man?
I've seen the original. I think it's a really cool folk horror movie, if not the best. But yeah, I've seen. I feel as if I've seen that much of the remake in clips and things that I feel as if I've watched the movie, but I never actually have. But yeah, the original's great. I love it.
Yeah,
the remake well hated.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's more just used for like taking the piss more than anything for the memes and everything, because it's the bees and all that.
Yeah,
that I remember it for. What about you, Mike? Have you seen it before?
Yeah, I enjoy the original. I'll never forget like 12-year-old me seeing it for the first time and just seeing like Britt Eklund dancing around in that room completely naked. I was just like, wow.
Yeah, I watched that when I was about 6 years old with my parents.
It's not air that dance, you know, it's a double.
Ah, now you've ruined it.
Oh no,
I've been living a lie all my life now.
They had to get a double where she's banging on the wall and you see her ass move and all that.
Yeah,
At the time, Britt Eklund was pregnant, so they had to get a double in to do it.
Oh, fucker.
Well, I'll just pretend it's her.
So you've wanked over a stranger who you've never even seen before so many times.
This is taken a while back. Thanks, Playtendoguy. Your hello to the wife has just opened the floodgates. Time to clean up.
Was that you? Dirty bitch.
Oh, God.
She did a fart out there and it was louder than my fucker.
Josh says, was your wife in Nymphomaniac Volume 2, Dales?
Probably both of them by the sounds of it.
Gary says, I think Disney have announced all them sequels because they can't make anything new popular. A lot of the stuff they've been releasing has been bombed and lost money. Yeah, none of it actually looks any good, to be honest. That new Strange World was boring as hell. It had nothing to do with it. Lightyear was rather bland and boring, and Turning Red was all right. That was something different, but that went straight to Disney Plus. It didn't get a cinema release, so more for them for not releasing it. Right. Rosso Film says, "Am I missing out by not watching Mr. Cage's Wicker Man?" I mean, you'll watch it. It's not the greatest, but it's entertaining, I suppose. There's some entertaining moments to it.
I enjoyed it. But if you are going to watch it, bear in mind it's very well hated. The majority of people don't like it. I think it's because I think it's sacrilege to the original. But if you watch it as a standalone film on its own and don't think of the original, which people can't really seem to do,
Yeah,
it's not brilliant, but I enjoyed it. It's good.
Yeah, give it a shot. See what you think. What do you think, Andy?
I don't know. I mean, I've seen all the clips of the horrendousness of it and the bad acting, but I haven't seen the film in full. Yeah.
What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen it either. I've only just seen clips of it. I think I've always just stayed away because of what I've heard about it. But I might have to check it out. Seeing as Nige is saying it's maybe not as bad as people make it out to be. So yeah, I might have to check it out.
Far from brilliant, but I've seen a lot worse. The interesting thing is, I went to the cinema to see it, and then I got the DVD when it come out, and I was waiting for the ending. And the DVD had a totally different ending to the cinema.
Oh, that's cool.
If I remember rightly, though, I mean, this was before Blu-ray was out as well, or I didn't have one. I think one of the bonus things was the alternate ending that you saw at the cinema. I'm sure it was on.
They normally do that when they release them on physical.
Yeah. Have you seen that film with Paul? What do they call him? Who died out of the Fast and Furious?
Paul Walker.
I've seen that film in America. It's called Joyride.
Yeah.
But over here, is it called Roadkill or something?
Roadkill. Yeah.
The lass who's in that.
Yeah.
She's in the remake of The Wicker Man. She's got a strange name.
It's like Leslie something, isn't it? Something.
It's what? Sorry.
I think her first name's Leslie something.
I can't remember it's the first or the second name. It's just about unpronounceable. It's a weird name.
Yeah.
Anyway, she's in it. You don't see much of her now, actually.
No,
that's true.
But I thought that Joyride was an absolutely brilliant film.
Yeah, I love that film.
That was pretty good, yeah.
Hey, candy cane. That made my fucking ass fall out when I first heard that.
DVD Film Bloke says, Teletubbies, the creepy puppet in the house was scarier. I can't remember that one. The puppet in the house. Nunu.
Yeah.
Nunu weren't too bad.
Oh, I remember that name.
Yeah.
Nunu was the vacuum cleaner. That went round.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nunu was just like a Henry Hoover on fucking drugs.
Yeah.
It was a weird thing.
My son was born in 93, and he absolutely adored it. And when the single came out, we had to buy him the CD single and listen to it on.
You know something? I had that as well.
He's very lucky to be alive.
I can remember
on repeat,
the Bob the Builder
I was like,
one
I'm not a fucking dead.
Oh. I don't know about you, but the Teletubbies are fucking massive. Tinky Winky insert joke here is like 10 foot.
And they're all like me as well. A fat cunt. Every one of them.
I remember when I was a kid, I used to have a Teletubby backpack. It was a Tinky Winky one. He was always on my back everywhere I went. Bloody creepy thing.
Is he on your back with his tubby custard?
What a thing to confess.
God, no. Oh, and I had this clock that was like a Teletubby one. That's very creepy. Every night you used to like set it like 7 or 8 in the morning, and like any time between about 1 and 4 in the morning, it would go oh, and the Teletubby theme would start any time in the middle of the night.
That would
That
be
was
straight
some
out the fucking bedroom window.
that was some creepy fucking shit. That was. I remember one night. My dad actually got it, and he actually got a hammer and smashed the fucker. He said, "That's right, you fucking cunt."
Who did that? You?
My dad did.
Oh, that you fat bastard.
That was. I must admit, it was absolutely terrifying. It was.
I remember one of them had like a square thing on the head, and one of them had a fucking big cock on its head. Was that
Yeah.
the red one?
I don't know.
I just found the whole thing bizarre.
Yeah, they got babies now in the new one, apparently. I think they come out the telly like the girl out the ring, I think.
Oh.
I think there is a CGI animated TV series of it now.
Didn't know there was one.
Yeah,
how the fuck would I know that? Of course I don't fucking know.
I think it's on Netflix of all things. So
You're not tempting me, so don't even bother.
I don't know how I know all these things, though. I don't know why I know these. I ain't watched the new one. I ain't watched Teletubbies since I was like 3.
Bullshit. Now we know why he hasn't watched Fright Night. He's too busy watching the fucking Teletubbies.
Traction Star says, I'm not a Marvel fan, but what's your guys' favourite MCU film? Winter Soldier for me. Andy?
Yeah, the Avengers movies and the Captain America movies. I really like.
Yeah, I agree there. Mike?
I think the only one that I genuinely really, really loved was Infinity War.
Yeah, that's a quality one. I do agree. And I won't ask Nige because I know what the answer will be.
Well, I was going to say, I don't. If Marvel Cinematic Universe means like the modern ones, none of them, because they're all a bunch of wank. If you mean Marvel film, I'm going to go with the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans 1 and 2.
Yeah, I know you like them ones.
And 3. I do like the Andrew Garfield ones as well.
Yeah, they ain't too bad. The first one's really good, I thought. DVD for Film Black says, actual creepy kids shows. I used to be fucking terrified of Rosie and Jim.
I had to suffer that as well because my daughter loved it.
What was it? The Ragdoll? The boat was called, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The boat, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure the old man was fingering the puppets. He just looked at he looked at the time and I write books for children, just like you. I've just been handling Rosie. Would you like to snip me fingers?
Wasn't there another one, Tots TV, in that fucking treehouse as well?
Oh, God, yeah. With the fucking sac magique.
Yeah. She was French, wasn't she?
No, it is.
It's late.
Fuck magique. Fuck off.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, you're bringing all that. I've had to suffer through these. Rosie and Jim and fucking sac magique with my daughter and Postman Pat, Thomas the fucking wank engine and the Teletubbies with my son.
Can you remember Brum, the little yellow car?
Yeah.
Brum?
Yeah.
Brum, little yellow car.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, and there was another one called, what was it called? It was called Mop-a-Top Shop. It was like a green monster thing. With a little red bird thing. That was made by the Jim Henson's company, I think.
The stuff that was out on the telly, like on tea time telly when you got from school when I was a kid. There was one called The Clangers. Have you heard of that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got long noses, didn't they? Like
and all they do all the way through is
that's Brum.
That's the fucker. What's that?
Brum.
That yellow one at the bottom. Oh, they're all yellow.
Well, yeah,
I remember the face now.
Yeah.
So I remember the Clangers with the suit. Captain fucking Pugwash.
Oh, God.
They got away with some names on that, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
I read somewhere that apparently was all made up and it never was. I don't remember it, but then again, I wouldn't I've known what it meant at the time anyway.
Mm.
It was like semen stains and all that supposedly was on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I used to like the animated version of Tintin. Now that was good.
I hated the Catholic little cunt, but I used to watch it. Weird. Scooby-Doo and Top Cat, they were all the ones I loved.
Oh yeah, Top Cat's the greatest. I do like that. Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera stuff, you can't beat it.
Yeah. Flintstones, the Jetsons, they did as well. I think.
God, yeah, forgot all the Jetsons.
That's good. The film was good. I don't mind the Jetson film.
Meet George Jetson. Ding, 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 ding. Jane, his slag. Dee, 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 dee.
Marvel fan says, I mean, they should make Wreck-It Ralph 3, A Bug's Life 2, Finding Nemo 3, Monsters Inc. 2, WALL-E 2, and Up 2. How about no sequels
no?
for those films?
Yeah.
No sequels for them. Like stuff like WALL-E, WALL-E Up, all that, they're perfect the way they are. And we did get Monsters Inc. 2. We got Monsters University, which wasn't too bad.
The only Disney stuff I'll watch is like the older ones, 101 Dalmatians, Peter Pan, Pinocchio, even like Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs and stuff like that. Love the original Pete's Dragon.
Oh, that's great. I do like that.
With
Did you see
Helen, is it Helen Reddy, is it Helen Reddy?
I can't remember.
Mike?
Mickey
Singer
Rooney in
who
it.
sung Angie Baby in the 70s. I think she's in it.
Mm.
It's all live action, but the Dragon's cartoon.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
What a film that is. I love it.
They did a full live action version of it a few years ago. Yeah, not that good.
I got that in the box with it, but I haven't watched it. But I think that gets tied up with the modern ones. The modern ones are shite, really.
Fine for what it is. It's not the worst, but it's just forgettable. You just want to watch the original.
Exactly.
That's the problem with all of them.
Yeah. Pete, on that note, I'm going to head off, mate, because I am absolutely fucked. I've got to be
No
up.
worries, Andy. No worries. You
3 o'clock.
take care, mate. Thanks for joining as always.
I'll see you later, mate.
But yeah, take care and
don't
enjoy
forget
the rest.
Friday night CD.
Yeah. Yes, yeah, will do. All right, I'll see you guys later.
See you
Take
later.
care, Andy.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
And then there was
And
two.
then there was
Two.
one.
Fuck's sake.
3? He said fucking 2.
Oh, yeah, it's like 12:30, so my counting's one off.
5 hours nearly already. Wow.
Yeah, and we're quite a fair bit behind because this is where Scott joined at about 9:30, so we're 3 hours behind.
Yeah.
That's all you that you haven't shut up. I've been quiet.
Josh says football EU.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not the biggest fan, no. DVD from Film Bloke says, I never found Tots TV scary, but the house they filmed in looked like something out of a horror film. It's a pity the landowner burnt it down because they were sick of trespassers.
That's one way to stop them. Fucking hell. Sick of you.
They could have kept it and done a horror film out of it. Oh.
Yeah, they could have done.
Yeah, Scott's got a stream on Wednesday. Definitely check it out, mate.
Friday, not Wednesday. You did say Wednesday.
He's got a stream on Friday, I mean. And he's got a stream on Saturday as well, where he's showing off his Blu-ray collection. So be sure to check that one out. Yeah, I think it's about 8 on Saturday, sorry. I'm pretty certain it's 8 o'clock on Saturday.
I'll be
he's already
Blackpool because we've got a gig.
He's already got a listing up for it, so yeah, I'll be sure to check that out.
I'll have to watch it on catch up when I get back.
Yeah, I think it's part 1, so I'll be doing another one probably in a few weeks' time, but I'm looking forward to watching it. Be good. Got DVD and Film Bloke here saying, I've been rewatching a few of the old videos of urban explorers finding the house, and they're actually a near enough livable house, albeit a small without a floor for the puppeteers. Oh, what, the Tots TV thing? Are you glad to see Keaton back as Batman? Yeah, I just hope they don't fuck it up. That's the main thing. I think Mike would agree.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just hope it doesn't ruin his legacy as Batman. Because as much as I'd like to have seen more Batman movies with him, they should have made them at the time. And
Yes.
I don't know. I have my doubts about this new film. It could be great or it could be really bad. I just hope it's not, though.
Yeah. Right. We've got Gary here says Disney are more likely to make trans story. Ooh. Gary says Keaton looks so old in that trailer. He's wearing a mask halfway through, so you wouldn't really notice.
I mean, he
Even
is
I wouldn't have
older,
fucking dared say that.
We could have Toy Story 5 Chucky Strikes Again. Oh, Disney buying Chucky. Counting numbers with Chucky. Fucking hell.
Toy Story 6 Woody versus Michael Myers.
Oh, Andy says, going off, I think there's a time jump with Keaton. Direction Star watched Plane at the weekend. Brilliant film. We're getting a sequel, which is great. Yeah, we're getting a sequel called Boat, apparently.
Plane, I've never heard of it.
That's the one with Gerard Butler. It's sat on a plane, didn't you know?
No, I don't fucking believe you.
Yeah. They got a sequel covered out called Boat or something, and apparently people are taking the piss out of it because they're going to
Got
do
a sequel going on saying, "Oh fuck the engine." I've never heard of the fucking thing.
It's a recent film. It's only just come out, I think, in cinemas. Attraction Star, do you mean sequels for Plane, Trains, Automobiles? No, he means the Gerard Butler one, I think. We've got Barry downstairs saying Fast and Furious are very good films. They're fun, switch your brain off popcorn films. What's your favourite Tracy Ullman song?
I don't have one. She was shit. Couldn't stand Breakaway. Oh, They Don't Know. I think it's the only two I can think of.
The only one I can think of is They Don't Know About Us.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know if it's called They Don't Know or They Don't Know About Us, but Breakaway, I think, was the main one she did.
I mean, it's all right, but I wouldn't say it's a good song. I mean, I didn't even know she was a singer.
The comedy program she was in, Three of a Kind, I fucking loved that. It was her, David Copperfield, and Lenny Henry.
And without her, we wouldn't have The Simpsons because it aired on her show in America or something, didn't it?
Was she something to do with it?
Yeah, it aired on her TV show in America. She put it through, and if it weren't for that, The Simpsons wouldn't have been made.
The bitch. I'll poke her eye out when I fucking see her. I can't stand The Simpsons. Some more that's same as the Minions, what Josh calls them.
David Beach said a Woody Woodpecker movie be good for Disney. Well, a Woody movie, yeah.
Do you know I can't even remember which company released that?
We did get a Woody Woodpecker movie a few years ago. I remember that. I never saw
Woody Woodpecker. It wasn't Disney and it wasn't Hanna-Barbera.
I think it might have been a Universal or a Paramount release, something like that.
I think I'll have to have a look into that because I've never known.
Got films. Andy says Picard season 3 comes out tomorrow. Will you be watching? The Next Generation crew returns. Heard good things. I haven't actually watched Picard. I'm a very casual fan with Star Trek. Seen one of the films, a couple of the TV shows. More for the new films more than anything. But I've heard the fans are very mixed on Picard. I know you've seen some, haven't you, Mike?
Yeah, I will watch season 3 because, well, I've watched seasons 1 and 2, and this is the last season, so I may as well just see it all to the end. But I don't have high hopes for it, to be honest, because I didn't really like those first 2 seasons.
I know I won't ask you, no, because you don't do Star Trek, do you? Sci-fi. DVD and Film Bloke says 3 mics. It's like at work. Pretty much everyone in the office is called James. Trust me, it's a pain in the ass when I look up and I'm not being talked to. Oh yeah, I can remember when I was at college, there was 2 Peters in the class, and it's all the time. It was like Peter, yeah, not you, the other one. It was all the
Funny
time.
enough, when I first went to seniors, we had 2 Nigels in my class. And I knew they were never talking to me because I was the quiet little fucking one who kept myself. Every time they said the name, I knew they were talking about him.
Yep. Josh says, I have about 30 vinyl now, and it's my pride and joy. I'd sell all my films in a heartbeat for vinyl. That's good to hear.
I used to
Got a
say
passion
that,
there,
and
mate.
now I'm. I don't know. I seem to be since I've started doing this. I'm really fucking. I'm loving me films.
Yeah.
I haven't played a single record for. It must be at least 6 months. I've got shitloads that I've got, like they're all building up, and I've just not played them, and I need to because I don't really want to go off it altogether.
We've got Barry saying, I love Rick Mail and Bottom. His fight scenes are legendary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's a classic. Marvel fans, has anyone seen Fast and Furious 10? I think the franchise crash grab, basically. I think movies are revisiting past movies again. Yeah, we did talk about this earlier. It is the same old stuff. You're right there, mate.
Did you hear that?
I heard something.
I've just farted and he started laughing. He must have heard. He went.
I heard it.
Got a bit of windy pops tonight, lads.
DVD Even Fun Bloke says, actually, James is a dead common name in the community. I mean, there's me, Movie Bug, Jim Jams. Yeah, James is quite a common name.
And you know, if I had a kid at my age now and had a boy, it's actually one of the only names I would consider. For some reason, I like that name. Most lads' names. I certainly wouldn't give the poor little fucker mine. I'd never forgive me mother for it.
Barry says CDs are a lot better quality sound to vinyl. No, vinyl's better than CD, I'd assume.
That's opening up a whole new argument.
Is it?
Yeah. I mean,
CDs,
you don't have to worry about scratches and pops and crackles and stuff. But when you play records, like I said, if you've got a decent setup, it's like there's far more bass in them for one thing. And it's just like a warmer sort of sound. There is a difference, but it depends what you like.
You get a much more like fuller sound with vinyls. I find like the music kind of engulfs you almost, whereas a CD might at face value sound better quality wise, but I just think vinyl sound is just more worthwhile.
I think when you hear all these vinyl buffs say like it's got a richer sound or a fuller sound or a warmer sound, I think that's what they mean. There's definitely a difference. If it was for me now, I mean, I would personally pick records any day. But back in the 80s and 90s, I went through the CD phase, and I still kept my records. I did lose them all though in the end. When I say lose them, it was like a split type of thing. Hence why I had to go and buy all the maiden ones over again. It cost me a fucking fortune. But yeah, I mean, CDs, the more like for when you're putting them like, I mean, I've still got an iPod and I put that in the car. And I play the CD with that. I mean, I've got a CD player there, but I don't play them often. It's always records I go to.
But yeah, Gary says all new vinyl is low quality compared to the 80s and 90s. Josh does disagree, saying vinyl sounds much better. Barry says no CDs, but yeah, it's whatever floats your boat, whichever you're happy with.
Well, there's 4 against 1 saying it is, so that's what I mean. Again, it's like films; you like what you like.
Yeah. True Action Star says, if you had the money to create your own movie, what would you make? Me and the wife made a movie once, not for public consumption, I'd say.
However, I bet if you asked for a copy, they'd send you the fucker.
I bet they fucking would. Jeez.
Have I ever done anything like that? No.
I'd just make a horror film or some sort of detective sort of thing. Make something on a low budget to try and get a good profit on it. Any low budget, big profit. Mike, what do you think?
Yeah, just like a low budget horror movie. Film it somewhere really desolate where you won't have to pay any what do they call it?
Where they charge you rates and
yeah,
hiring fees
Rents
and
and
stuff for
that.
buildings and things.
Yeah, because I think that's why Wes Craven made The Hills Have Eyes in the desert, because he didn't have to pay anyone anything to film it there. So I'd just do something like that.
The thing is, it worked as well, didn't it?
They did well, yeah. And what about you, Nige?
Definitely horror. I love horror films, me.
Josh,
and I don't know. I think even the ones that make you absolutely repulse you or shit your pants, you always hear the cast and crew. They always say they have more fun making them, because it's like when you're making a comedy film, it's hard to deliver the comedy, and it makes them in bad moods. Whereas when they make horror films, they have an absolute blast.
Yeah,
they're supposed to be an absolute ball to make.
I can imagine. Yeah, that'd be good. Josh has replied to True Action Star saying, "Fucking hell, True Action Star." Josh says, "I have a record from current artists and they sound amazing." That's good.
Yeah, but current artists are technically the first pressing.
Yeah.
But if you get a record from, say, the 80s when they were mass produced, I'm going to get a Warner Brothers one, and then get a repress, 9 times out of 10, the original will sound better.
Yeah, Gary said coloured vinyl or picture discs also have terrible quality. You only want black vinyl.
Not true anymore. Coloured vinyl sounds the best it's ever sounded now.
Yeah, Josh has just said the same.
There is still a little difference, but it is far better. And picture discs as well. If you got a picture disc in the 80s or the 90s and played it, as soon as that stylus hits the records, all you heard was it was really loud. They've quieted down a hell of a lot now. However, the 40th anniversary of the first Iron Maiden album sounds fucking awful. Really, really noisy. It's really bad. But then I've played some Waxwork soundtrack picture discs. Sound amazing.
Yeah. We have Bogey Cat Productions here saying, "How it goes? Just joined the stream, so you'll probably see this about 3 a.m. 8 hours into the stream. Hope you're all well." Thanks for joining, mate.
Are you all right, Mikey?
Next
I hope you're
time
still watching, because we are what, 2.25 hours earlier than what you expected.
Yeah. We'll have to get Mikey on next time you come on, Nige. That'd be good.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Ask him. I mean, he was nervous when he came on with me and John. But he did it and he seemed to enjoy it. I
don't know if Mikey's got an Instagram or Facebook account, and then I'll just message him, see what dates he can do.
He's got Facebook. Instagram, I'm not sure.
Well, if I message you with a date, Nige, and you can ask Mikey, and then we can set up from there, and you can give him the link.
If you're still on, Mike, yeah, you're up for coming on 1 week.
Yeah, sometime in March. I think probably say the 16th of March next month. Oh, 15th, should I say, because it is actually the next day. So the 15th of March, if you're up for it, Mikey, be up. Supposed to be here for you.
If you can comment, let us know. Let me know when you want me on next, and I'll try and sort something out with him.
Yeah, if you can do because there's only 28 days in this month, so it would be the 15th of March. So if you do that, Mikey, if you're still here, pop in the comment section down below, and that's when we'll get you on. And hopefully,
the best of it is he was nervous, and he was a fucking natural. He was really good.
Yeah. These streams are a lot of fun. There's no worries here, mate. We just have a lot of fun. We do. I say a lot of silly shit. That's an understatement.
As you've probably noticed.
I think you probably have. Probably by then.
Right, guys, I think
seen
I'm gonna head off as well now, guys.
No worries, Mike.
And now there's a blank screen. Everybody's gone.
Yeah, it's down to the last two now.
Yeah. We'll see how we go. I don't know whether it'll be 8 hours or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
You take care, Mike.
Right. See you later, mate.
I'll
Watch
see
how
you
you
guys
go, mate.
later. See ya.
See you
Take
soon.
care.
Bye.
See
Bye.
ya.
Bye.
Bye. And then there was 2.
And
I've
then
got
there
it
was
right this
2.
time.
You were going to get
Yeah.
it fucking right once.
Yeah, I did get it right once. So thanks to the 22 people still watching at home at 1:45 in the
Wow.
morning. Yeah, there's been quite a few
Wow,
people still
I
watching.
certainly didn't expect that. 22.
About an hour and a half ago, we were headed in the late 30s, like 37 people watching. So, yeah,
This
thanks
time of
everybody
night, I
still
thought you were
watching.
going to say, like you normally say, there's like, about 14 left, 15 left.
Mm.
Expect 20 on. Jesus.
Yeah, so thanks everybody still watching at home. Got any comments? Put them in. We'll see if we can break that record tonight if you want to.
Do you know, for the first time, I actually feel tired, but I'm a trooper. I'll keep going.
Actually, tonight I don't feel that tired, which is a shock.
So
I don't think
you,
I don't think
I'll tell you, well, I'm going to have to go
eyes.
now. You go, you aren't going any fucking where. 5 hours, you lightweight.
Marble fan says, but Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, 6, Fast and Furious 7, keep going back to how Han died, and you see him come back in Fast and Furious 9. Trailer made me quit the franchise for good. Yeah, that's another thing with the franchise. They bring back characters that got killed off, and spoiler for Fast and Furious 9, the guy Paul Walker, he passed away in real life, and they brought him back in these new films, which I kind of do think is a bit out, because he's got a brother, and I think they use him as like a body double to try and.
Oh my god!
I think that's quite in bad taste, but apparently
I was going to say that's verging on disrespectful. That is.
Apparently, Paul Walker wanted it to continue to keep going on. So, but to bring back somebody who passed away doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, for saying I know I've never ever seen one. I'm not a fan at all, nor will I ever be.
Mm.
It seems to be one of those series of films. I will not use that F word ever to describe a series of films, what you all say. For me, a franchise is like McDonald's. You don't get a franchise of films. It's a fucking series of films. Somebody in America started calling it, and silly fuckers over here started following. They're not a franchise. A franchise is when different people own. It's not.
Like McDonald's, yeah.
Yeah. Fucking franchise of films. I hate it. A series of films. Although, I don't like them, obviously. They're still one of the sort of biggest groups of films or series of films that gets talked about on live stream. This it does. Yet, there seems to be a lot more people moaning about them and boycotting them.
Yeah, the series has run for 20 years now, and it's been 11 films because we did get one spin-off as well. So, and we've got another one coming up in a couple of years' time. It's just ridiculous. It's gone straight so far from what it was about, going into space in the last one.
Oh, God, I heard about that. I thought, Jesus Christ, the following Friday the 13th.
Yeah,
I was not impressed with Jason X, so God knows what people are thinking with that.
But they make the money at the box office. It's probably one of the top 10 biggest series franchises that's making the money.
It's going to be the amount of the fuckers.
The last 2 or 3 before the 9th one made well over $1 billion in the box office per film. The 7th one really was where it should have ended, because that was Paul Walker's final film, and it ended perfectly there. But now they've got to bring another one out.
I think if you could see it now, Paul Walker would be turning in his grave, probably.
I don't know.
In space, for fuck's sake.
But they even are so self-knowledge about it. It's just like, yeah, how stupid is it now? We're in space in a car. That they're so self-talking about it. It's just like breaking the fourth wall. Like, hey, yeah, it'd be funny if we go to space. You know what I said about 45 minutes ago? Oh, we're in space. It's funny. And look at the crap we're wearing. It's just like trying to be funny by referencing it.
And it just makes it 10 times worse.
Yeah. And also the fact that Vin Diesel, who stars in it, kind of doesn't give a shit about it. Apparently, filming this new one, the original director just walked out because Vin Diesel never turned up half the time because he didn't want to make it.
Isn't that like a big hint to stop?
Mm.
I mean, when I heard about the first one, so it's like a car race and thing, I was like, oh, I don't want to know. Does it interest me?
Mm. Yeah.
And then when I found out, when I said there's 3 and 4 of them, people, no, there's 7 or 8, I was like, you're fucking joking me.
They start off like street racing stuff till about the 4th or the 5th one, then The Rock joins, and they become like something very similar, like Mission Impossible sort of heist sort of stuff. It goes ridiculous, it does. But
So The Rock wasn't in from day one then?
No, he didn't join till about, I think, the 5th one, and then he was in the 6th and the 7th and the 8th. Yes, he was in the 8th one. They drive a tank on ice in the 8th one. With an airplane as well following it, I think, if I remember correctly. But the thing about the films is, all the enemies, they're all like villains that get a villain in each film, but in the next film, they turn out to be good guys, just like on a flip of a coin.
Because they can't think of anything else to do.
Yeah. It's just like in the latest one, John Cena, the wrestler's like Vin Diesel's brother in this one, for some reason. We never knew he had a brother till this one. And they're sworn enemies, and then something happens. They have like a 5-minute chat. Oh, I'm fighting on your side now, Dom, for family. It's just, what the fuck?
And people mock and attack Friday the 13th and Halloween for being far-fetched.
I mean,
I'll tell you what, though, if they ever do decide to end this, they're gonna make money on one fucking huge box set.
Yeah, because they're always re-releasing the box sets whenever the new film comes out.
The fans of it will buy it.
Yeah. I mean, they're not the greatest of films, but they're for a fun, cheesy time. They're all right, but it's far too long in the tooth now. Hopefully, this 11th one will be the final one, but I can see they'll be like back for more. It's a joke.
Ridiculous.
Barry says when you listen to CDs, the sound is good quality stereo music. You just don't get that from vinyl. Like Autobahn, Kraftwerk, I got the album and it was naff the stereo quality. Josh says Santan Tango is on movie, but it's so long. Bellatar makes long shit. Oh.
So do I when I've had a Sunday dinner, funnily enough.
Barry says Ice Station Zebra or Zebra was good, but I hated the intro. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen that one.
I think this is music.
Oh, is it? Oh,
I think so.
I know there's a film called that. I'm pretty certain that's on the H&B Premium.
I could be wrong, but the way they're talking, it does sound like music.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like the vinyl CD debate part of that, but I could be wrong.
Marvel Fan says I own a Blu-ray audio for Nirvana self-titled album from 2015. It's quite rare, out of print years ago, but it's a good album.
I've got one. Mine's on Blu-ray. I've got a DVD audio, and it's an Iron Maiden album. I think that's quite rare because it just didn't catch on.
Yeah. When going into H&V just recently, the amount of music Blu-rays you see is unbelievable. Like concerts and best of like music videos. I got hordes of it. I remember speaking to my friend who works there, and he said, bizarrely, that's probably the stuff that sells the most on Blu-ray. And do
you know, I was just going to say, I bet it never sells.
Yeah, it sells really well. They did a take that one a couple of years ago, and that flew off the shelves.
Iron Maiden
Strange.
have stopped doing them. They put them all on YouTube, and it pisses me off. And a lot of other
Mm.
fans are saying, "Well, we want a physical Blu-ray release." They just don't listen.
It's strange. But then it's like the Beatles Get Back. They did that on physical. When it first came out, it sold out. But now H&V's got hordes of copies. They can't get rid of it. But it's still like 30
I've got
quid.
that.
I've seen it. It's good. I'd like the Blu-ray, but I wouldn't pay 30 quid for it.
I bought two. I pre-ordered it because I wanted one, and I got one for my son because he is a huge Beatles fan. His favorite band of all time. And I was very surprised when he told me he doesn't have a single Blu-ray disc of anything, let alone the Beatles, and he's watched it 2 or 3 times. He thinks it's fantastic. He loves it.
Yeah. It's Peter Jackson, isn't it? He'd done amazing work with it.
And I honestly thought when I pre-ordered that, that's exactly why I pre-ordered it. Because I thought, this is going to sell out fast.
Mm.
And it's one of the things where they've just totally mass-produced it over and over.
Yeah. It was a huge seller on the first print run. It sold out like week 1, and then they re-released it in October, and now they just can't get rid of it. It's reduced now to $25.99, and I'm just like, yeah, it's not too bad, but if it was 15 or 20, I'd be more happier with that.
That's what they get for making too many, being greedy again.
And also that kind of gets me is that you only get like a couple of art prints with it. You don't really get a booklet with it, and there's no special features. So it's a rather bare bones release.
Yeah. 3 discs, and each disc is like a separate part of it. Like the first one is where the rehearsing and writing.
Yeah.
The second one is where the recording. And the last one's that rooftop concert. I still haven't watched that one. It's the only disc I haven't watched.
That is great. It's really cool just watching.
My son said to me, he said, that's the best one.
It is.
It's the best disc out of the 3, and it's the only one I haven't watched.
The second one's like over 3.5 hours long, I think.
I must admit, though, because like I'm interested in stuff like that with the recording and even the rehearsal and that. I thought the first one dragged a bit because like they were playing the same bits over and over because they were just like learning the song. But when they're in the studio, it didn't feel that long to me. It flew over. Yeah.
I do agree with you. The first episode kind of did drag on a little bit, but the 3-hour one weren't too bad. But that final one, is the best part.
I know the bits I've seen of it, they look absolutely fucking freezing. What a month to pick to do it. January,
yeah.
Right smack bang in the middle of winter, and they're going to an outdoor rooftop thing. Wow.
Unbelievable. But another thing that pissed people off is it was originally going to come out, I think, in March time, but they delayed it because there was a problem with the discs. And only a few copies got out, so they had to recall it all and reprint them all. They did.
That seems to be happening quite often, but that's exactly why it happens, because people are mourning, so they're trying to rush it out, and that's when mistakes are made.
Yeah. It's a shame.
This is why I admire Second Sight, because they'll delay the release again because they've spotted the problem rather than rushing it out, pissing everybody off, and then having to repress them all and do a replacement program. If they get it right, they know they're going to get out and everybody's going to be happy with it.
It takes years. It does. They take what was I going to say now? They take steps, and it shows you the steps on how they're going with the transfer, which I like they're doing with the picture.
Yeah.
But like with films, it's a bugger when you have to go and ask for like a repressed disc for a new one, like that Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. I waited ages for a replacement disc for that. Thankfully, I only paid about £6 for the set, which is probably all it's worth because the film's a bit shit.
It's terrible, isn't it?
It's not very good now. Oh, the picture quality's awful. I was like, this is the reprinted disc. Jeez, it looks like a VHS half the time. But
so what was wrong with it originally?
I don't know. I think the color grading was wrong, and I think some of the audio was wrong as well. But how that film got a 4K, I never know.
I don't know why, but it does in certain sort of areas. It does seem to be quite popular. It's got like some sort of a cult status, and
yeah,
I thought it was absolutely shit. I've only seen it once, and I was like, "No thanks, I'm bored."
It was a short film, but it kind of dragged a bit for me, I
It
thought.
felt like it was on a long time to me. I only got the
Yeah.
DVD cheap.
Yeah, I thought
Um,
that.
and it's
And
one of
that
them
home
films as well
invasion
that I was
scene.
thinking, can't wait to see this. I've heard how nasty it's supposed to be. And when I
The
watched
home
it, I thought I've seen
invasion scene
nastier.
as well, that was pretty nasty.
The what?
Home invasion scene in it.
I can't even remember because it was that long ago.
Yeah, I won't say too much, but they go in a house with a family. They do some pretty nasty things in it. Yeah, but like,
I wonder as well, when I got the DVD, I wonder if it was cut. Because when I got it, it was only DVD, but I don't think Blu-rays were out off the way. It was a brand new thing. And I
Yeah.
think James Fairman was still in. So the stuff that's coming out now wouldn't have been out then. So maybe
Yeah.
the one you've got's got more in it. I don't know.
Yeah, it probably has. It's only about 85 minutes, I think. It's not very long.
It's too long for what it is.
Yeah. But it's like with like all these misprints and stuff, the worst thing is games. Games are horrendous. They can sell you a game and it can be broken and you wait ages for it to be fixed. This one cost me 50 quid when it came out. Broken as a mess. They did offer a refund, granted, but for me it wasn't too bad on my system. It was all right. But it took them 2 years to fix this, and they were still charging 50 quid for it.
Knowing it was faulty.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
They pulled it off the internet, so you couldn't buy it off their own website, but you could still go into Game or into Tesco and buy it for 50 quid.
I suppose they wouldn't have wanted a refund them, but they should have said, right, send what you've got back and we'll refund your account or whatever. They should have got
To the credit, the developers did say we fucked up. You can have a refund if you want it. So I could have took it back and got a refund, but for me it worked all right. But a lot of people had issues with it. But they did do a refund thing for it, which is fair enough. But it should never ever have been released in that state.
Did you get a replacement?
They updated it. They updated it to improve it. They do
Right.
updates through the internet. They don't send out replacement discs. They just update
Right.
it. But that's the problem with gaming. Is like you buy a game day one when it comes out, you got a risk whether it may not work or not, and then they charge some of them 70 quid for a game now.
No way.
That new Harry Potter one is £65 in game. 65
Holy
quid.
shit.
There's one called Dead Space I'd like to get, but 70 quid in the game. And I'm just like, nah, not fussed about that. But thankfully, the Harry Potter one, I had a £15 Amazon voucher and got it for 42, which was a more respectable price. But 70 quid for a game is ridiculous.
Yeah, it is.
It's all greed.
Definitely. That's what most of it is nowadays, though.
We have Barry here saying Transporter was a brilliant film. Transporter Refueled. That's one of the Jason Statham film.
Never seen them because I'd never liked him. I didn't actually watch a film with them in until The Meg. I really enjoyed that.
We're getting another one this year.
I just took the fucking time. It was announced after the first one came out. Yeah, with the making a Meg 2. And we were all saying, oh, next year. It's been a few years now.
I think probably they delayed it because of COVID and that, probably.
Yeah, it must have done.
Yeah, but that'll be good. I never even knew it was based on a book.
Yeah. I saw it at the pictures in flat 2D. I bought the 3D Blu-ray and the 3D's really good in it.
Oh, that's good.
But I really enjoyed the film. A lot of people say, what a load of shit. No, it's not. You try and make a better one.
It's one of the better shark films out there, I do agree.
Definitely. You're never, ever going to better Jaws, in my opinion.
No, that's just like the industry
Shallows
standard.
is a fucking good one as well.
That's probably my favourite bar Jaws. That is a fantastic film.
I do like Deep Blue Sea as well. I think that's a really good one.
I think I have seen that one. That's pretty good.
But the CGI's a bit naff now because it was in its early days.
Yeah, with Sam Jackson in it. That was a good film. True Action Star says, I see we're getting a Luther film. Exciting times. Are you guys fan of the series? That's the one with Idris Elba.
Is that Lex Luthor?
No, it's just called Luther. It is. It's a detective drama. It is actually. It's quite a dark drama. It's more of a horror than anything. It is. Some of the
I've never
ways that
seen it.
it's just like a dark detective drama. He's called Luther. He, like, solves all these crimes, but the crimes are vicious. It ain't just somebody getting stabbed or something. There's some. I remember one. There was this woman. She went into bed. Everything seems normal, and then you hear this noise. And under bed, this person comes out with a mask and just keeps stabbing her in the bed, killing her. And
Jesus.
then, yeah, and that was shown on BBC One. That was like at 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There was one that also gets me. Is one where they have like a load of cars waiting in a traffic queue. This murderer who just murdered people at random, and he just walked up to this car, opened the door, went in and murdered an entire family in the car, and then just walked off as nothing happened. It's so dark and brutal. It is.
Jesus. I think you've got me
And
intrigued.
this, I think it's on BBC iPlayer. It is, so definitely check it out. And if you've got Netflix, that's where the new film's going. I've seen the trailer for the new film. That looks pretty good, I must admit. I'm excited to see that. The first 3 seasons of Luther are fantastic stuff. Gripping, edge of your seat stuff. You think something happens, and then there'll be a plot twist with the killer, and it'll go a different way. It is so good.
How many seasons is there?
I think there's about 5, but the first 3 are the best. 4 and 5 ain't too bad, but the first 3 are great. I think they used to be like two-parters. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you watch Dexter?
I've never seen Dexter, but I had the ending spoiled for me, so I know what happens at the end of this new season.
Well, they're bringing out another 2 series, apparently.
Yeah, I heard about that. It's a bit.
I don't know. The way I read it, I don't know if I've read it wrong, but there's going to be a sequel to the one that's just finished, and then a sequel to the original Dexter series. I might have read that wrong. I don't know. Because it would seem a bit
going to be a prequel. I might have been a prequel to
if
one
he's
of
not
the
going to be in it,
characters.
what's the point?
Yeah. It's a very odd situation. They're just trying to get more money again.
They will say what you saw wasn't real.
That wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Wouldn't be the first time they've done stuff like that.
We're going to do another Dallas. It was all a dream.
Yeah, it could be that. I wouldn't care that last series. It was excellent.
Yeah. I know a lot of people say it was good. When they announced that Dexter was coming back, a lot of people was like ho hum. But yeah, the reviews for it was very good.
I think my favourite series is like a lot of other people's. It's the one. I think it was the third one, the one with John Lithgow.
Yes, a lot of people say he's very good in that.
He's brutal. He's fucking horrible. He does it far too well for me, that bloke, because he's such a lovely fellow when you hear him, but he can just play these horrible parts.
He's in that TV comedy. It used to be on Channel 4 called Third Rock and the Sun or something.
Yes,
he
is. Yeah,
plays like an alien in that, and he's like such goofy in that. And then you see him in something like Cliffhanger, where he's a bit of an evil bastard. It's quite a major change, isn't it?
Yeah, Bigfoot and the Hendersons. He was daft as a brush in that.
Yeah, but it's always the comic actors that always do the great darkest performance. So if you find,
I think he's quite dark in Blowout as well.
Yes, I heard he's in that, and I think he's in another one called Raising Cain, isn't he?
He is. I've never seen that. I've always fancied it.
Yeah, because I've seen that about on Arrow, because there's a sale on now for Arrow titles. There is.
There's bits in the Dexter series where you can just see him change like that. He can put on this like lovely, heartwarming smile, and he'll turn around and it just changes the face, and you go, "Fuck off." It's unreal. He's a brilliant actor. I love him. I think he's fantastic.
Yeah, I definitely want to check out some more of his stuff. But yeah, I've heard he's very
He'd be another actor I'd like to meet. John Lithgow.
Yeah, that's a good pick there. Josh says, my favourite vinyl has to be The Stranger in the Alps or Punisher by Phoebe Bridgers. Yeah, I know you're a big fan of her, aren't you, Josh? Josh says, never seen Luther, never will. Yeah, I can understand that, mate.
For a young lad, Josh has got some really out there tastes, hasn't he? I mean, he goes for the art films and stuff.
Yeah.
And all the
He
stuff
has
he's
a
got
bit-
on vinyl, I've never even heard of it. He doesn't
got
go
a
for the
very-
run-of-the-mill stuff, that's for sure.
No, he's got a very eclectic taste, he has, and it's good to hear. I mean,
That's not a negative comment. I'm thinking fair play to him. At least he likes different.
Yeah.
He doesn't go for
That is
the
true.
stuff that everybody else does.
I absolutely agree, because you see loads of people talk about like the same sort of films. You'll always get a
Yeah.
different sort of films from Josh, and he's introduced me to loads of great stuff. So fair play to him, and it's great to hear he has different tastes.
Yeah,
Nothing wrong
exactly.
with that, and it allows for greater variety. So that's why I always like.
And
him
I do
coming on
agree
the
with him,
streams.
even though it is filthy. I do agree with him with Blue is the Colour. I thought it was a very good film. I thought it was really well acted.
Yeah.
I think it was on Netflix at one point. That's where I watched it.
What, blue is the warmest colour?
Yeah. Did I say blue is the colour? Blue is the warmest colour.
Yeah, that was on Film 4 once. Yeah. Mistakenly watched a bit of it with my dad. He was like, "Ooh, what's this?"
They didn't cut it on the telly.
No, it was like pretty full on. It was, yeah.
Well, I was going to say, because there's parts of it that are acting. They're really
Yeah.
Wow, that shocks me.
Yeah, I think they aired it about 10 o'clock at night, those scenes. And I was like, wow, I'm surprised they were on Film 4, but there you go.
Thing is, if it was filmed like that, it was meant to be seen like that.
That's true. Definitely is.
Even though it's telly, you either show it like that or you just don't show it.
Yeah, because a lot of stuff gets cut today when they put it on TV. It's just like, have it how it is originally, don't cut it.
But like even the story, have you seen it all the way through?
I haven't seen it all the way through, no, unfortunately, but I've seen
when they have
bits of it.
fights and arguments. I swear to God, they're that passionate about it. It's like it's real. It's really well acted.
I think the actress in it is called Leia Sadu, I think her name is, and she's been in like the new Bond films and a few other things. She is a great actress. She is. It's one of her earlier roles.
I wonder if Blue's the warmest colour then has sort of led to bigger things for her.
Yeah, I think it was the mid-2010s, and she started to pop up a couple of years later in like Hollywood and that. So I'd imagine so. Yeah.
Is she the one with the blonde hair or the brown haired one, like the darker haired one?
Well, she has like shortish blonde hair. She does. In real life.
She does in Blue is the warmest colour if it's that one. Then.
Probably is. Yeah.
But both of them lasses in that film were both fucking brilliant actresses.
Yeah. I don't know who the other actress is, mind. Her name, I'm not sure on, but I definitely know the other one.
I actually think I would buy that film, but the reason I haven't is she'd probably think I was buying it just for the smut. If I wanted to watch smut, I'd put porn on.
Well, some of it is pretty much like it, isn't it? It's
it
surprising.
Is. That's what I'm saying. Some of it's real, but the fact actually, it's just two lasses, but they aren't really doing what you see.
Yeah. So probably Pornhub would be more tamer than that.
Yeah, they don't hide it. It's there. You can see they have really done what they're acting.
Yeah, fair play. At least none of it is uncut and has shown how the film wanted it to be. Yeah.
And they certainly seem to enjoy it, so fair play to them.
We had Marvel fans saying my first vinyl I got was Nirvana, never mind.
Cool. Never liked them, never could get away with them.
I don't mind Nirvana. I used to play like the Guitar Hero games and some of the songs were on there, and I used to quite like a few songs on there. But I haven't heard all the soundtracks, so but he's a talented guy. Gone too soon.
For me personally, I think the Foo Fighters are far better.
Dave Grohl, isn't it?
Dave Grohl, he's a very, very talented fella.
He is, yeah. I've seen him some of his stuff, and he seems like a really nice chap and all. I've seen him in interviews and that. Yeah.
He can be a bit of a dick with fans sometimes. Because he just now point blank refuses to sign autographs. And he says it's because he's sick of them ending up on the going on eBay. Yeah, but you're getting genuine people who want stuff signing. No, just doesn't do it.
Well, without your fans, you wouldn't be where you are today. So it's always good to be there.
He brought out this 12-inch,
Same
just him, solo Dave Grohl. And it was like a one-sided, and it was one track. Kind of like you imagine Tubular Bells, but just side one, 20, 25 minutes. And he plays every single instrument on that one track. And he said as he was recording it, because he did it all in one take, if he started, like, say if he did the drums all the way through, then if he started the bass or the guitar after that, if he made a mistake, he had to start from the beginning and record it all again, because, like, it wasn't other people. He couldn't just, like, he wanted to do it in one take. And because he was doing it one thing at a time, if he got halfway through and, like, fucked up, but the drums, so he'd have to go start that guitar or bass line again.
Wow.
And it does sound like, I've only played it a couple of times, but it's quite intricate in parts. It's very, very easy to mess up. He did a brilliant job. And the piece of music that he done is fantastic.
Oh, that's really good. I'll have to check that out.
I can't even remember what it's called now. It's just a 12-inch single. But he did a video for it, and I think the video is on YouTube. I seen the video before I bought the 12-inch, and I was like, Jesus.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Check on YouTube. We've got Josh saying another favourite is Rosalia's Motomami and FKA Twigs Magdalene. Okay.
This is definitely records. It's got to be.
I honestly don't know. There might be films for. I know for Twigs, I was about to say Twiglets. Thankfully, I didn't. But
oh, I do like Twiglets.
I haven't had Twiglets in years. More of the, what are they now? The Cheeselets. I like them at Christmas in the tubs.
Do you remember one Christmas? I don't know, it was 90s or early 2000s. Twiglets brought out the Christmas tub of them as they do.
Yeah.
But then they also brought out a curry flavour one and a Worcester sauce one.
I can remember they brought out different flavours, yeah.
The Worcester sauce ones were absolutely beautiful. Some of the curry ones are really nice. I can't remember if they brought them out 1 year or 2 years and then they just vanished and they never brought them out again. I was good because they were gorgeous.
Yeah.
Worcester sauce were my favourite ones.
That's like with Walkers at Christmas. They used to bring out like Christmas flavoured ones and they don't anymore, which is
I think
odd.
they still do turkey and stuffing.
Yeah. I know they did 1 year Brussels sprouts. And
Brussels sprouts?
They were lovely. I used to love them.
I hate sprouts. But for some bizarre reason, I rather quite like them crisps, and I could taste the sprouts in them.
Same here. I hate sprouts, but love the crisps.
They taste like sprouts. I fucking hate them, but I can't stop eating them. It was a strange thing.
And also the crisps look kind of mouldy because they were partly green as well, I think.
Yeah, they didn't look appetizing whatsoever. Weird the shit to bring out.
Yeah, I remember 1 year they did a chili and chocolate flavour crisps.
I remember when Tudor did that. I think it was Tudor. And I thought, actually, I bet they're quite nice, these. So I bought a packet. What they didn't tell you is they still heavily salted the crisps. Ooh. So you were getting... Have you ever had salt and sugar together in your mouth?
Yeah.
It makes you balk. It's not like as in salted caramel where you get something sweet and then you get that salty after it, because that is actually really nice. If you get salt and sugar together, it's vile. The chocolate crisps, you could see the chocolate powder on, and I was like, is that sugar or salt? And I was like, ugh. They were absolutely vile.
Yeah. But the Walkers
thankfully,
ones
they never made it again
when
that was a limited run.
I think it was like when they were doing design your own crisps and people came back with like these bizarre flavours and they tried chili and chocolate and that was the one that won. They did Builder's Breakfast. That was really nice.
Oh, I bet that was nice. I don't remember that one.
Oh, that was a nice one. There was even beans on toast with cheese as well. That was quite a nice flavour.
That was nice. I remember that one.
Yeah.
God.
Quite a few flavours.
Forgot about these.
What was I going to say? Did you see on the news about the Lilt drink? They've got rid of that now.
Laura was telling me earlier on, she went, after the 50 years they're getting rid of Lilt, they're still making the drink. It's going to be exactly the same. They're changing the name.
Yeah.
Is it
Fanta.
Tango Pineapple and Grapefruit or something?
Fanta, I think it
Fanta,
is.
sorry.
Yeah.
Why not just leave it as it is?
Yeah. It don't make no sense.
People are still going to call it Lilt the same way that they called Snickers marathons for years.
Yeah.
Some people still do.
And
Opal Fruit will always be Opal Fruits to me. Fucking Starburst.
Yeah. I can remember being called Opal Fruit. They still call them that in Poundland and B&M's. They have like special permission to call them Opal Fruits.
Really?
Yeah, you have a bag and it's just got Opal Fruits on the front cover of it in B&M and
I want some
Poundland.
just because. It's all Americanized.
Yeah.
They're called Starburst in the States, and marathons were always Snickers over there. That's fair enough. Let them.
Yeah.
I miss them being marathons.
Yeah, I think it's just because it saves them messing about. They can just mass produce them as that, and they ain't got to do special tickets for marathons or Snickers. It's all about saving this.
Dime bars will always be dime bars to me, even though they're now called Dame. I love dime bars. They're beautiful.
I don't think I've ever had a dime bar or dime bar.
Oh my God. They are like, it's like a sheet of thin, like crispy toffee. Bite off easy, you crunch it dead easy. But there's little bits of almond in it, and the toffee tastes like really buttery. And it's like thick chocolate around it as well.
Oh.
It's a task to bite a piece off and just let the chocolate dissolve, and then just like let without for want of a better word, suck the toffee. And don't chew. It's rock hard, and if you can manage it, you end up with a little mouthful of chopped up almonds on your tongue. So you think, chew them. They're beautiful. I think you like them. They're gorgeous.
Oh, sounds good. But I can remember they did one. Was it Yorkies? I can remember
Still do
them. And they used. Do they? Yeah, because I remember the the advert said like it was not for girls, didn't they? The advert for it.
They wouldn't get away with that now.
No, they wouldn't. I remember used to go to town and they had like massive billboard for Yorkies saying that. I'm just thinking back to it. How the hell they got away with that?
I know. They do like different ones. I mean, for years and years they've done different ones, and I'm surprised they'll do it. The raisin and biscuit one, that's my favourite one. And I had a couple of them last week actually. But if you got a Yorkie now from the 70s and put it next to one from now, you would see the size difference.
Oh yeah,
it is ridiculous because they were known why they said it's not for girls. They were really wide and they took some break, and now it's like a normal bar of chocolate.
Yeah, I know. Like Mars bars, they used to be quite a hefty size, and now they're quite thin and small.
They're just like snack size now.
Yeah, and they say like, "Oh, this is a full serving," and no, it's just like they're about the same size as those mini party bag ones that you used to get.
All it does is make people eat more, but they never bring the fucking price down of them.
No, they don't.
Space Raiders, those crisps. Have you seen them now?
They'd put them up like £1.50, and you get less.
They used to be £1 for a bag of 10.
I think
10 or 12.
I think it was 8 the last time I bought them, but now they're 6.
Oh, there was definitely 10 to begin with.
All right.
Now they're £1.50 for 6.
Ah, it's fucking cheap. I used to like them about 5 or 6 years ago, and they were cheap. That's why I used to like them. But now, like, they're quite
just
expensive.
the same price as any of the crisps now.
It's just like Cheetos, like the cheaper version of what's it. So you used to get like a pack of 8 for £1. That's £1.50 for a pack of 6. I can rip off.
I love the crunchy Cheetos. Used to only be able to get them in America, but they seem to be like surfacing over here every now and again now.
You want to try the M&S versions of the Wotsits? Oh, they're delicious. They are. They're very cheesy. Yeah, of Wotsits. They're lovely. They're called cheese tasters, and they've got a crunch to them. And they don't sort of melt in your mouth. They're like a bit more sturdier, and you taste more cheesier. They're very nice. You get them in like a bag of 6 for like £1.50, or you can do like a share bag for about £1.20. They're very nice.
I think I got a bag of crisps from there before, and they were beautiful. They were like the like pretty thick hand cooked ones. I think they were salt and black pepper or something. They were nice.
Yeah. Over the Christmas period, they did like what is it now? Special turkey and stuffing ones. They were delicious. They reduced in my local M&S for about 50p a bag. Oh,
I bet you
delicious
cleaned them out.
stuff. My dad did, yeah. What am I doing now? Here we go. They do these things in M&S. This is the coffee one. I was trying to get the fudge one, but that's the coffee bar. That is delicious. That is. If you like
So is that
coffee,
like milk chocolate in the middle, but it's coffee flavoured? Is that white chocolate on the outside?
it's white and dark chocolate bar with a coffee mousse scented with milk chocolate, but the mousse is ever so soft and it has a nice coffee taste to it. Oh, it's delicious.
She would love them. She loves coffee flavoured things.
Oh,
I'll have to tell her about these.
That's the vanilla fudge one, and the fudge is so like smooth and soft, very very
That
nice.
sounds nice.
Vanilla fudge, 95p a bar they are from M&S, but they're totally worth it. They're better than Thornton's or anything.
Really?
Yeah, way better than Thornton's.
Thing is, when you feel like that, you think, "Oh my god, that was to die for." You don't mind paying the extra.
Yeah, they are a little bit expensive for one bar, but they're great. They also do various other ones like Turkish Delight if you're into that. But
I like
about
Turkish Delight. She hates it.
there's like 6 or 7 different varieties of chocolate bar, but they're delicious. They're the best you can get, I think.
I'll have to try and remember to tell her then, because she'll probably want to try them, especially the cappuccino one. She
Oh,
loves
they're
coffee
nice.
flavoured stuff.
Yeah, they do like a tray of chocolates. They're about £10. I think you get about 50 chocolates in, but best of the best chocolates. Better than Thornton's, Lindor, anything. Oh, fuck me, I'm like an M&S salesperson now.
I know. I think you've got shares in M&S and Tesco.
I must have fucking shares in M&S because I put a photograph of the M&S muffin on Instagram yesterday.
I think I saw it. I'm sure when I see it. Because I remember thinking, is he fucking eating again? Don't fucking nibble and summit. And when you're on here, all you do is moan you're hungry.
And on somebody else's stream, Dr. Possible, who's normally in the chat, we were talking about the M&S food stuff just in the comment section of somebody's stream. The
thing
guy,
is, you haven't even got a pot belly. There's fuck all on you.
I think I'm fat. I'm 11.5 stone.
So if you've got a t-shirt, are you like a medium or a large?
I'm a large. I'm 6 foot.
Even when I was like a medium, I was buying extra large because it was the dumb thing to have the baggy things. So I had extra large for ages. And then I went up to double. Then I went up to triple, which I never said I would. Now, for the room, I get 4XL if I can. They're quite baggy, but they're just so comfortable. And I never said I'd get that big. People go to me, "You're not that heavy." I went, "I am."
Oh,
I don't have a fat man's hands.
No. My dad eats hordes of stuff. He'll eat 6 packs of crisps after having his tea. He will do.
Ooh.
He'll get up in the night and have a tin of beans at like 1 or 2 in the morning.
I can't fault him for that, because if I wake up hungry, I will have to have something.
Oh, he'll
I've known me
just
finish
stop
the
as
stream with you.
Mm.
I've been absolutely starving. We fucked off to McDonald's.
Yeah, he'll eat. It's only round his gut, but his arms and his legs are thin. It's just his gut. That's where
Mine's mainly the guts, but mine's like starting to go to the top of my legs. And I've got a flabby ass now as well, which I never used to. But it was always the belly for me when I would spread, and you can see it in my face there. But my hands, you normally get like big sausage fingers. Mine have stayed like quite thin.
Yeah.
Whether it's the bass playing or what, I don't know.
Yeah, but it hasn't gone to my dad's chin or anything. It's just his gut. But Corey, don't half eat.
Does he drink like beer?
No, he doesn't drink.
I'm not a. Do you know I've cut down a lot? I do drink, but not a lot. I mean, she got me a fridge pack of Bud last week, and I think there was I think there was 10. I don't think it was 12. I think it was 10 because we had a Chinese. I had I think I had 4 with her, and then I started having it another night with someone. I only had 2, and even now, over a week later, there's still 4 cans in the fridge.
Yeah.
But I do drink, and that's one of the worst things for us.
I've not drunk alcohol at all. I've never had it. Just never really interested me, to be fair.
You've never had it at all?
No, it's mainly because my brother's an alcoholic. So we've had issues with him in the past, so it's kind of just put me off it.
So you're like, yeah, I don't want to be like that type of thing. Here we go, we're getting fucking serious. I told you it would happen. You don't even realise it's happening.
Yeah, it just goes there, doesn't it?
It goes from a swear fest to a counselling session.
Yeah, it does. It's weird.
I remember last time we did this, somebody come on and actually thanked us because we'd helped him. We didn't know. Lovely to hear as well. I do like it when somebody says something like that because you feel like you've done like somebody a massive favour. Yeah,
it does mean a lot. I had an absolutely wonderful comment last week from someone who put in the comment section saying that they really enjoy the streams and like how I handle it and that we talk about movies and we have a good time. It was just a really wonderful comment to have, and getting those comments really do mean a lot.
Doesn't it make you feel good inside?
Yeah.
Like you think,
it does.
Jesus Christ, I think I've just helped somebody. Somebody's always said to me, because I said, look, I don't think this is going to take off because I'm not going to be very well liked. Because when it comes to something I don't like, I'm too fucking honest about it. And you do get the odd one on streams who've come on and said, like, the fucking scouse with the glasses. They don't realise that when you read stuff like that, I just think, you absolute fucking prick. It doesn't bother me. They can say what they want. I just don't give a shit. But somebody watched one of my videos the other day, and he's commented quite a bit on my other stuff, and he's publicly on the thing there. He didn't private message me. He's publicly shared, and he called me by my name, and he was like, "Hi, Nige." He said, "Just watch your video, great video." But he said, "But I must tell you, his mum had passed away the day before." And I thought, wow, what do I say to this? But he said, "But I've just watched your video," and he thanked me basically and said, like, "You've made me chuckle." So I just replied, "I'm so sorry. I know what it's like. I've been through it and stuff." And I said, you've got to thank me for if I've made you laugh. Good. It goes, I'm doing the right thing by putting out what I'm putting out. But even afterwards, I read it. I'm sat there and thinking, wow, what a big thing to lay off. There's sometimes say that, I mean, it's easy to talk to a stranger.
Yeah.
But when you get the same people commenting, you kind of don't think of them as strangers anymore, I don't think.
No.
Even the ones you don't know the names, it's like, who started commenting on my videos as well as the one you called Doctor or Dr. Impossible. He never used to follow me. Came on the other day. He started with, "Hello, you." And I was like, "Oh, fucking hell, Tim." So I called him Doc. But some of the things people say, I get some absolutely lovely comments, amazing comments, and it blows me away even now.
Yeah, you're very loved in this community. You are. Like,
I really don't think I am, because when I see the comments like that, I think you skipped past one earlier on. I don't know if it was something about your opinion. You skipped past it. You didn't read it. I thought you fucking do that. Something about as if your opinion matters. Like that. I thought, oh, the paid.
No, honestly, everybody loves you. Like, we get messages like, "When's Nige coming back on? When's Nige coming back on?"
Really?
Yeah, DVD with Bloke asked a few weeks ago. He said, "When's Nige coming back on?" We get a lot of people like, "You coming back on?" Like,
wow.
Last week's stream in the comment section, somebody who has commented tonight, I can't remember their names, I apologise for that. They said, "Oh, can't wait until Wednesday night with Nige back on. It's going to be a lot of fun."
I don't know how I've done it. I think we had band practice. I haven't seen last week's. So I remember when I was getting ready for that, I thought, oh shit, what happened last week? I don't remember him saying like I was on this week. I thought, I hope he hasn't forgot. And then it dawned on me, I hadn't seen it, so I won't have heard it. But I only realised that either today or yesterday that I hadn't seen it, because I automatically watch yours on catch up anyway.
Yeah.
And I now also do the same with Scott. So because I hadn't watched it, because I totally forgot because of band practice. And I was thinking, shit, I haven't had a mention. I bet he's forgot, or he's got somebody. I thought, have I got the right day and all this? And then when you put the thing up, I seen you put my name. I was like, oh no, I have got it right. So I didn't know somebody had done that.
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a lot of people really love chatting to you. Everybody's chatting about you. Oh, Nigel's a great guy who knows lots, and it's just the streams that you do. They're always entertaining, always fun, always have a laugh, and always know a lot about stuff.
I always thought, because I swear a lot. Well, I don't on mine. I've got that habit of John, because he doesn't swear on his. I have let the occasional one slip now. Like where somebody says, oh, they haven't done this because blah, blah. And I'll look into the camera and go, bullshit. I wouldn't have even said that at one point. But the odd little one, I always clicked, it's not for kids, the videos. I think if anybody ever really, really pissed me off and I was going to do a video to them, I don't think I could help myself but swear, but I would post the fucker. So I thought, like, when I refrained for so long on yours from saying cunt, and then you come out with it, and I was like, you bastard, I've held that in all this time, and you just called somebody a cunt. So that was it. Floodgates are open. But you still get people on. Well, that's clever, isn't it? Oh, in the language. Fuck off, don't watch.
I think with just like live streams, it's just like letting your hair down, so to speak. Anything really goes. It's live. It's just having a bit of fun. And yeah, it doesn't really matter. Everybody has a good time. A lot of people have fun, and that's the main thing.
I think that Andy, Mike, and Scott are such lovely lads. And I honestly, I've never met them, but I think the world of them. I think they're such lovely lads. Yet compared to you and me, they're actually quite reserved, really. They'll let the odd little swear word slip, but they're very reserved. I don't know if it's because they're being brought up better or what.
No, honestly,
So,
I've been brought up very well. It's just like, it's just been a thing that kind of just has frizzled in. It has. What the heck am I saying?
My mum and dad swore like troopers all my life, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
But I mean, my favourite word is cunt. I can't help it. It makes me laugh. It gets a lot of anger out. And me and her say it all the time. She never used to say it. When I first said it in front of her, she was mortified. She fucking says it more than me now. But because I say cunt and fuck, spunk, wank, ass, bollocks, it doesn't make me an evil or horrible person.
No. It's never done
the
in a
lowest
malicious
form
way.
of humour is this. Don't fucking listen to me then. Off your fuck.
It's never done in a malicious way. It's just a fun way of talking.
Exactly.
It gets plenty of laughs. Everybody's laughing all night.
Hey, I was mortified. That's why I explained myself. And I said, don't you ever fucking think when I do your accent, I'm being malicious about it, because I'm really, well, you know I'm not now. But when I first thought, I thought, Jesus Christ, I hope he hasn't took offence. Because there is some people who I've been told about by other people, don't do the accent, they don't like it. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
And I know when you first come on the stream, you were like, oh, can we swear? You were like very nervous whether we can swear. You were nervous about coming on full stop,
because I can't swear on my channel when I'm doing these with John.
Because you were nervous when you were coming on, didn't you say to John you were a bit nervous?
I think as well, when I was nervous, when I first started talking to John, he rang me before the stream, and when he first rang me, I was a bit nervous then. But as soon as we started talking, that was it. It all went away. It was like, and then I talked to him a couple of times, done a stream with him. Felt like I'd known him all my life, really. And even then, when I met him at the Metro Centre, I was like getting a little bit nervous. As soon as I pulled up and seen him, like just walked straight to each other, big fucking smile, shook hands, and that was it. We were off. It was just like as though we were on the stream. Weird. And I think that was why I was probably a bit nervous with you as well, because like I'd seen you on these and I'd seen your videos, and I'd posted a couple of comments before, but I'd never actually spoken to you.
Yeah.
So you'd probably seen me on the live streams with John, and I'd seen you, but we'd not actually spoken. So I was like, shit, how's this going to go down? And it was exactly the same. We got talking. It was like felt like I'd known you for ages.
Yeah, I know. It kind of does feel like if you speak to somebody new, it is kind of nervous at once. But normally within the first 5 minutes, you gel straight away and you have a great night.
I think you can tell whether you're going to sort of like them or not, or get on with them and not. I do. Pretty much, I think I get on with most people. But there is people who, obviously, not everybody's going to like you. There is people who dislike me. But when stuck-up assholes come on with stupid comments, that just boils my piss. And thinking he's funny or insulting or clever by saying the Scouse with glasses, because the Teesside accent is so common. There's actually only the Scouse accent that's more fucking common than us. And I just thought, get your facts right. Stop trying to insult me. If you're going to insult me, at least you can do better than the Scouts with glasses. God, trust me, I can come out with some cracking insults.
I can imagine.
Some of these fucking millennials who were born in the 2000s, they come out and think they're clever and that. I could probably have some of the little fucking keyboard warrior bitches crying with insults. I think if somebody insults me, I can be quick with an answer back.
Yeah.
I keep trying to tell my youngest daughter as well. People say it. I said, look, you got to be quicker. I've said it with a few people. You've got to have this. Like Laura's nieces, when they come over and stuff. One of them's one goes to school or some so and so. I said, but then why don't you just turn around and go, yeah, but you'll fucking never get me, or something like that. And she bursts out laughing. You've got to be quick. You've got to have some comeback. For me, it just fucking comes naturally now. But I used to be the quietest person, believe it or not.
Same here.
Until I was like 20, 21 year old, and that was it. I changed.
Yeah. I am, when I was at school, when I was at college, I was the quietest person ever. Honestly, if you see me out and about, I'm very quiet. But I
can well believe that.
I feel like here I can be myself and I feel comfortable. And like out there, yeah, it's hard. Very hard for me.
It's also as well, even on here, depending who you're talking to. Because I'm the same. You may have to sort of like rein it in a bit.
Yeah.
Especially if you know who you're talking to somebody, and if you like that person, but you know for a fact they don't like foul language, you'd rein it in. And you'd sort of be a little bit more sort of reserved with your funny comments. You'd make them laugh. But then again, when I get with you, I know for a while I just fucking say what I want, and you'll do the same.
Yeah. It just makes for a fun stream. But it's just like when you're out in public and you speak to people for the first time, it's just like, how do I assess these people, like, so to speak?
Yeah.
How to be. And that takes me a while to warm to people, and people think that I'm rude for that, but I'm not. It just takes a little while for me to be like that.
That's a common misconception, that they take either shyness or what like the anxiety related thing. They take that as you fucking ignorant cunt or you rude fucker without knowing off, trying to find out. And it's, I've probably done it myself, to be honest. Yet I'm exactly the same.
Yeah. I know.
Yet I know full well if I met you face to face, there would be absolutely zero awkwardness from the get-go. Especially now, because I thought, I'm already talking to John, but if I see him face to face, gone like a house on fire. So I know full well I would have no problem if ever I bumped into you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it'd be just like on here. It would.
We'd probably get fucking arrested or something by the what do you call them? The fucking wannabe policemen around the town centre who were going in HMV and all that. Effing and jeffing it all over.
I can imagine.
Get out of here! Fuck off! I think we'd just probably giggle all day like a pair of fucking girls.
Yeah, I can imagine. be a fun
But
time.
like, if I met you for the first time, I know for well, I wouldn't be like, oh, hello. I wouldn't need to because I've already spoken to you so much.
Yeah. We speak for like hours on end on these. I mean, it's gone past 6 hours
Exactly.
now.
They all fuck off to bed, the lightweights, and we still here.
We've still got 15 people watching here at 1:45.
Jesus Christ.
So
We're on
thanks
6
everybody
hours
who's
8.
watching. Yeah. Wow. Right, and this is just on this comment here, what Josh put. We've been talking for like half an hour on, and it's just gone through loads of different things, like M&S
Jesus.
chocolate and all that.
You can't do that with everybody, though. It doesn't always work like that.
No. I mean,
It's like if you
like,
if you click and get on with the person, you could have a full conversation about dog shit, I dare say.
could do. But it's just like,
Speaking of which, you don't very often see white dog shit anymore, do you? I'm not opening that kind of worms. It fucking goes on forever.
I think I have seen dry dog shit once, and that's about it.
I know exactly why it is. I sat and thought about it, and I was like, that's what it is.
Mm.
Years ago, there was dogs just running wick. They were very rarely on leads, so they'd shit and shit and shit all over. And as it got older and drier, it was white.
Yeah.
But now there's that many sensible dog owners who have them on leads and take them out and pick it up as they should. You rarely see it.
Yeah.
Simba's done down the bottom of the garden. And like they are actually starting to turn a bit white. I noticed the other day. I was like, "Fuck me!" So that it's what it is. They used to be just roaming all over the place, and they don't now. You get the odd one, obviously, but most they're pretty well looked after.
I think the last time I saw some was like when I was at school, walking to school. It was just like left there, stray dogs. And
I bet if kids seen it now, they'd get their phones out and take photos of it. Look at that!
Fucking hell, put that on Facebook and Instagram.
Yeah.
What's this? 14 people are listening to us talking about dog shit.
I found some white dog shit. Wow, fuck off.
What the things we're talking about at nearly 2 o'clock in the morning?
White dog shit. If we were doing an album here, like Derek and Clive used to, Dudley Moore and Peter Cook, that would be one of the tracks. White dog shit. That would be one of the tracks on the album.
And you know what now? I'll go out next time and I'll see some white dog shit and I'll be like, oh, we talked about that the other night.
I was going to say, it'd be nice to think the first thing you think of is me, so white dog shit reminds you of me. Thank you for that.
Oh. But yeah, it's amazing. Like, I think Mike was the last one to leave, and that was like about an hour and probably an hour and a half ago, and like we've still chatted now. It's like,
has he been gone that long?
Must have been, because it's like nearly 2 o'clock, and I'm sure he left it about an hour ago or an hour and a half ago. Let's get through some of these. ELO are amazing. I do like ELO.
I like ELO.
Very good group.
Not everything, but they are good.
We have Mike's DVD and Blu-ray collection here saying hello all. Hey Mike. This was probably 4 hours ago. Hey. True Action Star says, I saw S Club 7 are back together. The daughter loved them as a kid. What are your favourite song of theirs, and will you go and see them live? Fucking hell, that takes
now I'm going to shock you, because there's one of their songs I absolutely love.
Right.
Is it called Have You Ever? Have you ever loved and lost somebody? That one.
Yeah, I think that's the one, yes. I can remember that one.
I love that song. It's the only song of theirs I like. And funny enough, I was making a list a few nights ago, and I thought, I'm going to try and get some songs to make like a sort of a late 90s, early 2000s sort of compilation, because there's like the odd song which you wouldn't expect for me to like. Yeah. And that was one of the ones that come up. So I've wrote it down, and things like I Knew I Loved You Before I Met You by Savage Garden. I don't like them, but I love that song.
Yeah, I've heard of that one before. Yeah.
And there's a few like that. There's do you remember Rapture by IO?
Yes, I can remember that one.
I love that song.
That's a good song. Yeah.
People wouldn't think it were me. But it's all that type of stuff I'm trying to make like a list of, but it's just funny that S Club 7 was one of them.
Yeah, I heard their comeback go on TV the other night, talking about the comeback. Fucking 20 years since they split up.
No, I won't
I
see
can.
them live.
Nah, I wouldn't. I didn't mind some of their songs. They used to do a TV show when I was a kid. I remember watching that. That wasn't too bad, but the
And then there
one
was
I
S Club
remember.
Juniors. It was like kids' versions of them. I was like, please
One,
fuck off.
one of them is actually in the Saturdays from the S Club Juniors.
I knew one of them when she became an adult. I knew one of them moved on to other things, but I didn't know what.
Rochelle or something. She married the one from JLS from X Factor, I think. How the fuck do I know this crap?
I don't even want to know.
Can't watch fucking Friday, but can remember stuff about S Club Juniors.
Nobody can ever mock me for this, I tell you.
Oh, that's a classic. It is. I do like it. It's been a while since
So
I've seen it.
there you go. I very sensibly answered that question. My favourite song is Have You Ever? And will I see them live? No, will I fuck?
Oh, I can remember Rachel Stevens of course, she was hot back in the day.
Wasn't one of them in that Primeval?
Hannah Spirit, yeah.
God, she could not act for shit.
I used to love that show. That was great.
I never even watched it. I'd seen clips. I was like, that's her out of that fucking shitty pop group. I always get them in Steps muddled up. Because when I was looking for Have You Ever, I was Have You Ever by Steps, and I wondered why I couldn't find it. It was S Club 7. And when I was watching, I was like, Jesus, her acting is terrible. So it kind of put me off watching it.
She was in all the episodes of Primeval. She was the only one that probably didn't die in it.
Jeez. She's got a very slight look of oh God, I can't remember her name. The actress in one particular film. There's something about Mary.
Oh,
Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz.
She got a very, very slight look of hair, but only with that hairdo in that one film.
Yeah, you're kind of right there. From a certain angle, she would do, yeah.
Because when I look at her, she's the first person I think, oh, you look a little bit. So it's not a double of her. It's a slight resemblance, but I just depend on the angle. I do catch it every now and again.
Yeah, I definitely do agree with you there. Yeah, she was in all of it. I think she actually dated one of the co-stars, but apparently she was homeless the last time I heard, but she's doing S Club 7 now. Yeah, because apparently it was on the front page of the newspaper when I walked past about a month ago. It said that she was homeless. But
that poor bugger's going to jump at the chance of this then, isn't she?
Well, yeah, she'll make some money now, at least now doing this. So, wow.
And if they go on tour, that's where they'll probably make the money. They make it on the tours with the merchandise. If they bring a new album out, good luck to them, because the record companies are just greedy bastards.
Yeah, that's what kills a lot of the bands, the record companies. They just bleed the money dry out of them. They don't make much out of it.
It's nice to see some bands now they start their own labels and self-release their stuff. I know Metallica have got their own label now, Blackened. And even Feeder, they've got their own record label.
If you can
they were on the Echo label for years, and then they just fuck this, we'll do it ourselves.
Yeah, if you can self-publish, that's the best thing to do.
Even though the famous Feeder are a little band, they're not like they've played loads of stadiums and loads of festivals, but they're not really the headline act. For me, they should be, because I think they're fantastic.
Yeah.
So they'll be getting money like that off the tours and stuff, but they're not a big band. I can imagine if they were on a big label, the label would absolutely screw them.
Absolutely. Edward saying, who's going to see Ant-Man at the weekend? I'm going to wait until Disney Plus. I will never watch it. Josh is going to see it reluctantly. Fucking hell.
Josh, are you going to go and see it redundantly? See, I thought Josh was a big superhero Marvel fan and all that, but from the way he was talking last time. I was talking to him on the stream and that with on Scott's. It sounds like he's had a fucking belly full of them. Like it's just it's saturated all over.
He's fed up with like the modern day blockbuster stuff. He kind of likes prefers the independent stuff, the stuff that tries to tell different stories.
It's what pisses me off. People go, "Are you like horror and all that?" And all they go on about is like fucking Marvel. I don't know why people just don't like it. Like in horror for some reason. It's trendy again at the minute because like all these Scream, Saw, and whatever sequels that are coming out. But it'll go down again. It'll suffer again, and then someone will come out to make it. Heck, man, it always comes back.
I mean, me with Marvel, I used to like it a lot. I wasn't big in it first, then I got into it with the Avengers, and then the past couple of years I've kind of just gone. Now it's just like I'm not bothered. I haven't seen the latest one yet, the Black Panther one. That's on Disney Plus. I ain't fussed. It's like 3 hours long, and it's just like I'm not that fussed.
I remember when the Avengers come out, and have you seen the Avengers? Like, wow, that's an old program. And I honestly, genuinely thought it was a film of the old series. They were like, oh no, it's Captain America. And I went, oh, for God's sake.
I remember getting the Avengers on DVD when it came out. So, oh, I got the Avengers. Oh, my dad was like, oh yeah, oh, I used to love that as a kid. And I said, yeah, well, oh, that's brilliant. He said, where's John Steed? Where's Emma
Yeah,
Hill?
totally. What the fuck's this shit? This isn't the Avengers. Yeah, I can well believe it.
Yeah, because that's why they called it Avengers Assemble over here, because to avoid confusion with it, but it's far too much of it.
I have no interest in it.
It's far too much now with it. It's just like, but they did say that they're apparently going to tone it down now and do less of it. So please do.
Believe that when I see it.
Well, apparently they're losing money on it now. So now they're losing money, they will listen.
I mean, all these, I've never heard of them. Ant-Man, Aquaman, Bellend Man. Never heard of them.
A lot of them are very, very niche. Ant-Man is, well, like 10, 15 years ago, nobody would have heard of Ant-Man. But they've done a really good thing at getting these lesser-known superheroes and making them mainstream. Like Guardians of the Galaxy, nobody ever heard of them. It was a very, very short-running comic series. They brought it out. It's now one of the biggest popular franchises of the Marvel stuff. So what they've done
Wolverine, that was another one I don't think many people had heard of till it became a film. I hadn't heard of it.
Wolverine, X-Men. X-Men was quite popular because there was the 90s.
I'm not even interested in that.
But it's like Wolverine became the main star of the X-Men. Run its own mini-series, it did.
The Marvel stuff that I love and DC stuff that I love is the really old stuff.
Yeah.
What I've got, I'm pretty much happy with. I've got the full Adam West Batman series box set. But it's the deluxe one with the car in it as well.
Oh, that's brilliant.
I've got that's Blu-ray as well. I've got the DVD box set of the Incredible Hulk teleseries from the 70s.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. I'm pissed off because I've got that now. They're brought it out on Blu-ray. I'm not buying it again.
No.
And I've got the Sam Raimi Spider-Man films and the ones with Andrew Garfield in.
Yeah.
If I was to get anything else, I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't even know if you can get it or not, but the original 70s Spider-Man teleseries, I wouldn't mind that because I used to love that as a kid.
I think you might be able to get it. I know a guy who'll definitely know whether you'll get it or not is AJ from AJ Movie Place, because he's in all to his comic book stuff, like the older stuff as well. So he could probably tell you if you can get it.
And I used to love Wonder Woman, the teleseries.
Linda Carter one. Yeah. That's good.
I mean, the effects were terrible, but you loved it.
Yeah.
And he was on a superhero, but $6 Million Man as well. But the shite that they bring out now just doesn't interest me.
Yeah.
I've never liked Superman. I've never been a Superman fan. Not even Christopher Reeve.
As a kid, I was never really a fan of it, but over the years, I have enjoyed the Superman films as that. But as a kid, I never got into Superman. Never was a fan at all.
went to somebody's house once before, and they put Deadpool on. Reluctantly, I told them I didn't want to watch it, but they put it on anyway, and I actually really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
But because of how popular they are, and when people going on about superhero, this, it's put me off watching the rest.
There is one.
I did
that's
enjoy
really good.
Kick-Ass.
Yeah. Kick-Ass is very good. There is one here. It is a Wolverine film, but it's more of a Western, and that's Logan.
A Western?
It's like a Western. It is. It feels like a Western road trip. It isn't a superhero film as such. Whilst Wolverine is a superhero, it's more darker. It's more grittier. There's blood, gore in it, and it's pretty brutal. It is.
Wow.
If you take it for its as a standalone film, it's excellent. It is. It does feel like a Western at times. Like scenes of it feel straight out of something like a spaghetti Western. It does. It's really good.
Wow. People said the same to me about Joker, though. Absolutely not. As soon as I found out, I mean, I remember seeing the trailer. Me and my eldest daughter went to see the second It film, and the trailer come on of that. And as we watch it, I was like, "Oh, this looks a bit sort of like dark and brutal." And when I seen the name Joker, it didn't twig. I thought it was the name of a killer. And he was like, you seen him doing whatever he was doing in the trailer, and then you seen the makeup. And I was like, fucking Batman Joker. All interest went there and then.
Yeah.
Oh no, but you must watch it. No, I really mustn't. I'm not watching it. I don't
It's
want
a standalone thing, but it's getting a sequel, which is kind of odd. And that's going to be a musical with Lady Gaga in it.
Are you actually being serious? Or are you taking the piss?
That's true. It's true. We got our first picture of Lady Gaga with the guy who plays Joker in it. But honestly, I think Lady Gaga's a great actress and it could work. It's just the musical bit that's kind of baffling to me.
I'm right up there with you saying the guy who played Joker, because I can't fucking pronounce it either. All I know is it's River Phoenix's brother.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Joaquin,
yes.
it's a good job his surname isn't off. If there's Joaquin off, he'll get arrested for that. River, Joaquin.
Next up, we have True Action Star saying the wife will bring a whip Playtendoguy. Would you like that?
It's the question at the end. Would you like that? Oh God!
I've seen that one and I couldn't.
The wife will bring a whip Playtendoguy. Would you like that? That's exactly how I read it. That's what made it so fucking funny.
Fucking hell.
Hey, I tell you what. If they ever get divorced, she's coming looking for you.
I think she fucking was.
Or if Mr. True Action Star goes on holiday on his own.
Oh, God.
Call him saying.
The wife will bring a whip Playtendoguy. Would you like that?
Would you like that?
Maybe.
Yes, please. I'm willing to give it a try. It goes from filth to very polite. Would you like that?
Oh, dear. It's like he's asking for sweets in the street. Would you like a sweet or something?
That's how it comes across. Would you like that? Is it sweet? No, this fucking whip. Would you like it? Oh, the sweet. I don't want the whip. It's shite.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting I've still got this chest infection.
Jeez. You're not backwards and coming forwards, True Action Star, or your wife. Jeez. Oh, fucking hell. Edward says, what do you think Ant-Man would have been like if Edgar Wright didn't leave? probably would have been better because Edgar Wright's got a bit of charm to it. He did the Shaun of the Dead stuff. It'd been, but I think Marvel wanted something more in line with them. It probably wouldn't work because I think he clashed with like Kevin Feige or whatever who does the Marvel stuff. Would have been nice, but we've had loads of good Edgar Wright films instead, which I kind of prefer. I'd rather he do original stuff like Last Night in Soho instead of doing like Ant-Man or something.
God, Last Night in Soho. I love that film so much.
Now, a good superhero film Edgar Wright could do is probably a Kick-Ass film. I think he's sort of, it could work with him as directing one, maybe. But I prefer if he just did his normal original stuff.
Gotta admit, I really enjoyed Kick-Ass and Kick-Ass 2.
Yeah, I like Kick-Ass. The second one I wasn't too hot on. Shame we never got a third one.
I think little Chloe Moretz,
Grace
whatever you
Moretz,
call it,
yeah,
she was absolutely outstanding in that film for a kid.
I agree.
She ain't a kid no more, is she, motherfucker?
That's 26 now, I think.
Is she really?
I'm sure it was sure I saw on Instagram the other day it was her birthday and she was 26.
She's a bonny lass as well.
We've got Stephen Anders here. I think this is Scott's uncle saying, "Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all good." Good morning, Stephen.
Good morning.
Still awake.
I was going to say that. He can't be still awake.
There are 14 people still watching here at 2 o'clock.
But you don't know who they are?
Not at the moment, no. Marvel fan says, I think Guardian of the Galaxy Volume 3 will be the best movie in Phase 5. Probably. I haven't got a clue what's coming out in the Phase 5. This is the only one I'm really looking forward to. You can tell how far we are because we're talking about Monty Python. Barry says, Life of Brian is an epic film, especially the soundtrack. Always look on the bright side of life.
Do you know, every time I've been to see Iron Maiden live, and I've seen them 20-something times now.
Yeah.
Can't remember if they did it earlier on, but they've definitely done it since the late 80s to 1990s. The first time I saw them was 86. When they go off and you know there's no more encores is when the lights come on. So when them lights come on, you know they're not coming back on. And they always play that song, the record, while you're leaving the venue, yeah.
Ah, that's cool.
It's the band's choice. It's them who do it. Every gig at the end when you're walking out, that comes on.
That's a bit odd.
It's mental.
Oh. I know there was a time when they used to play it like all the time on radio. It just like it gets caught in your head. It's kind of like a catchy song.
I remember it being either on Top of the Pops or something once. And Eric Idle was on and he performed it live. And because he was on BBC One, he had to change the word shit to spit. Life's a piece of spit. I thought that is pathetic. It just didn't even sound right.
No. It didn't work in line with the song, unlike shit. It makes sense with the song, but spit, nah.
Spit's a liquid. You can't get a piece of spit. It's just stupid.
DVD from Black says, do you hate Monty Python Life of Brian, Nige, because there's a bit with aliens?
No, I hate Monty Python's Life of Brian because it's not funny. It's just outright fucking stupid.
That alien bit is just so out of the blue. I don't get why. It's just,
I don't even remember the alien bit. I mean, Life of Brian. I must have only been about 10-year-old when I seen it.
I'm sure that's the one where they keep on about the biggest dickus or something.
I think I laughed at that when I was a kid because it was like, oh, I know what that means.
Yeah.
Well, I've only been 9 or 10. I was only little.
I think that's the one where they say that because the Holy Grail one's more like an Arthurian adventure, isn't it? You got the knight that's been cut up to bits and 'tis but a scratch.
Oh,
or whatever.
Holy Grail's the oldest one. That was out before Life of... It's the Holy Grail I've seen, not Life of Brian. I haven't actually seen Life of Brian. I think I've seen bits of the meaning of life, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that kind
Him
of
in the
felt like more
restaurant,
of a
eating and eating and eating and eating and eating till he
Mr.
throws. I'm like,
Creosote. Yes, yes.
I just don't get what's funny. I don't get it at all.
It's more like a sketch show. That one is more like just a series of sketches more than an actual cohesive narrative.
The one thing that really does give me the giggles with Monty Python, and I think it was on the telly series, it might be in and now for something completely different, the film, because that was just a load of sketches they reenacted. It was that animation stuff they use, like you'll see a face, the eyes will move and stuff like that. And this classical music was playing. Is it called Morning, when it goes dee 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 dee, and there's a statue there with a fig leaf on, and this fucking dirty great big arm keeps coming out like that, and the leaf's there, and it just goes to grab the leaf in his hand, goes, and he goes, oh, and then it repeats it again. And I don't know what it is, but I found that fucking hilarious. And that was it. Did that about 2 or 3 times. At end, I think it pulled the leaf off in the end, and when they pulled the leaf off, there was this bloke's head. This is silly. I said something.
Yeah.
And that's the funniest thing I've ever seen from Monty Python.
Yeah.
I did have the single that they released as well. They had the Lumberjack song on side 1 and Spam on side 2.
Oh, yes, the Spam song, yeah.
I only liked that. I wanted it because my brother kept singing it. He loved Monty Python.
It is an acquired taste. It's not for everybody, I must admit. The humour doesn't properly work now.
No, I don't think it does. But for me, it just never did.
Marvel fan says I watched the Doc Martin TV movie. I watched the Doc Martin TV movies, which is put out by Sky instead. ITV is pretty cheap to buy from Amazon. I really enjoyed both movies, but both movies are not included in the box set. They did Doc Martin TV movies. I didn't know that. I know they did a Christmas special. That was about an hour and a half. Christmas special was good. That was the final one they did. That's a good
with Martin thingy.
Clunes, yeah.
No, I didn't know they'd done films. It's not a thing I've sat and watched. I've caught bits and clips and stuff, but it's not a thing I've sat down and like watched the full season. But I had no idea they'd even done films, TV films for it.
It's lasted for nearly 20 years. That show did.
Really?
Yeah, it finished at Christmas. It did. It ran for about 18 years, I think.
Wow! So it came out like early 2000s.
I think it was 2004. It was when it started. 2003.
Wow! I didn't know it was that old.
That's always been on TV. It has. So yeah, they finally finished it last year. His wife actually makes the show. She does. So that's quite a surprise.
Wow.
She's like a producer or something, and she helped make the show to run
Bloody,
for
I
so
didn't
long.
even know none of this. Oh, pumped. Done a lot of pumps tonight.
DVD from Bloke. Fright Night is my favourite vampire movie. Awesome.
There you go, see? Another thing we agree on.
DVD from Bloke says 18 rated Bugsy Malone with gore. That would be great, or really horrifying.
That I would go for.
Edward says, do you think Colin Farrell will take home another award for his Banshees Inisherin performance? That's a great film. That is.
Never heard of it.
Have you seen it? It's a recent one. It's like an Oscar-nominated film. It's about 2 Irish guys. They're friends, and one day one of them don't want to be friends, and every time he goes to him to speak to him, he'll chop a finger off. And
wow, nice.
It's like, don't speak to me again, mate, or I'll get and chop my fingers off. And yeah, you do see him chop his fingers off. It's a very good film, it is.
What a strange concept.
It is.
I don't want you fucking speaking. All right, you pushed it. Job. What the fuck?
True Action Star says, if you could have taken an actress on a Valentine's date, who would it be and what would you do? Keep it clean, guys. We all know who the wife would like to date.
Well, hello there.
Well, maybe next year. Maybe next year, True
actress.
Action Star wife. It's an easy one for me. Anya Taylor-Joy. Oh, yes.
Oh?
Anya Taylor-Joy, the blonde-haired girl from Last Night in Soho.
Laura thinks she looks weird. She went, I don't get the attraction all the men go for. I was like, she's a bonny lass. She's not. I think she's ugly. Oh, for God's sake. Jenna Ortega or Mia Goth.
Yeah.
And what would you do? Take them to McDonald's.
Take them to Costa. Or M&S Cafe.
Bring them back to watch Grease.
Yeah. Or go to
clean.
Yeah. Yeah. Go to Costa or something. Come home. Watch a movie.
And then say, right, your taxi's outside, get home.
Yeah, right.
You can't get any cleaner than that, can you?
No. As for me, I'd like to join the Mile High Club with Mia Goth or that Aubrey Plaza.
Who's Aubrey Plaza?
I think it's Audrey Plaza. I've seen pictures of her. Yeah, she's rather nice, yes.
Oh, well, you can have that because the other one's mine.
Marvel fan says, I've cancelled my pre-order for Doc Martens Series 1 to 10 plus the specials box set due to the box set keep getting delayed, so I cancelled it, but will buy the box set once it becomes available. It's in HMV, mate. I've seen it in HMV. I'm pretty certain of Doc Marten box set. It's about 70 quid, I think. I'm pretty certain I've seen it in there, so try popping into HMV and having a word with the staff there, because I have seen Doc Marten there.
It's funny, you know, I remember when I bought Series 1 and 2 of Never the Twain, thinking that when that come out, all the rest were going to come out. The first release Series 1 on its own, then they brought it out with Series 1 and 2. And I was like, right, here we go. And then they announced this mega box set with the entire series in. Pissed my pants. I was like, this is when, I think it was Play.com was still on the go then.
Oh, wow. That's some time ago.
I can't remember that pre-ordered it or kept my eye on it. And then it got cancelled. And it never saw the light of day. And then a few years ago, I was on the network site. Or did somebody tell me about it? It was one of the two, I can't remember. Just going through the stuff. There it was. Just released it and said nothing. But it wasn't this big box set. It was like, you know, where you get the Sweeney's, like just a fatter plastic case.
Yeah.
When you open it, all the discs are like clipped on top of each. It was like one of them, but it was all there.
Yeah, the jumbo cases.
So she said, "Do you want that for?" I think it was either birthday or Christmas or something. Yes. And I got it last year. And I watched it all. Jesus Christ, it's amazing.
It is good. I've seen episodes on ITV. It's the antique dealers, isn't it?
God, yeah.
Oh, what's his name from Inter Half Hot Mum?
Windsor Davies.
Windsor Davis, yeah.
And Donald Sinden.
Oh, yes. That's a fun series.
They crack me up, the pair of them. So yeah, like he said, it's been cancelled, but then like you said, you've seen it. So these things do have a habit of sneaking out without you knowing it. It's weird.
Yeah, I'd just check in HMV. They'll probably let you know, but I'm pretty certain I've seen a box set of it. So just keep an eye out.
If I was him, I would check hmv.com, and if it's not on there, if there's a HMV near you, pop in.
Yeah. Definitely. Barry says Pacific Rim was a really great action film. Have you seen that one? That's a bit of a sci-fi one with like mechs.
I've seen the sci-fi. Yeah. I remember when I first saw the poster for it, I was pissing myself laughing because I thought the title sounded disgusting.
Pacific Rim. It sounds like
Pacific Rim.
Pacific Rim.
It sounded like a sexual term.
I thought it was more something to do with cleaning the toilets out. Pacific Rim.
Dipping your toilet in the Pacific Ocean. There we go. I've got a nice Pacific Rim.
I've seen the first one. The first one's pretty good. It's got Idris Elba in, but the second one I haven't seen.
I
but
didn't
it
even know
doesn't
there
look
was a
very good.
sequel.
Yeah, it's pretty shit. I think it's called Uprising, Pacific Rim Uprising.
Can't help themselves.
DVD and Film Book says the 3 big 80s vampire films for me are Fright Night, Lost Boys, and Near Dark. I think I need to watch Near Dark again. Oh, I love that film, Near Dark.
I think I
good.
probably agree with 2 of them.
Not
Having said
Lost
that,
Boys.
can you think of another 80s vampire film? Fright Night
No.
Part 2.
Yeah, or Vamp. That's a pretty good one. I quite like that.
I've never ever seen that.
That is cheesy as hell, but it's pretty entertaining. It is. I don't mind that. Grace Jones.
Fright Night 2 is an excellent sequel.
Yeah, Andy said that. He says it's really good.
Really is. So I would say Fright Night 2, and probably Near Dark after that.
I will have to check out Fright Night 2. I'll probably get it watched by the end of the decade.
You'll have to watch the first one first. Well, I've seen, you know, these cine museum things who release these massive box sets and charge you like 200 quid. That they're releasing Fright Night 2.
Oh,
I would love it, but I ain't paying that for it. I'm hoping there's going to be like a standalone slipcover version.
I'm sure there's like a Spanish release you can get of the second one.
There is. I've got it.
Yeah.
I've got the Spanish one, and they've used the original cinema art, but Fright Night wrote in Spanish just doesn't look right.
Yeah.
And the menu's in Spanish, but when you play it as well, you can have it without subtitles, and it goes right through all English language, except when the words Fright Night Part 2 come up, it then comes up in Spanish below it, and you can't get rid of that one bit. But the picture quality is fantastic on it.
Oh, that's good. That's good too.
Because the old DVD version of the picture was terrible, but they've really cleaned it up. So if they can do that in Spain, why can't the big companies in America or over here do it? Stupid.
I wouldn't be too surprised. We may see the second one come out on 4K because they released the first one, didn't they, not too long ago on 4K in America.
I hope they do.
So maybe the second one will come later this year because they are doing another one. They're doing another Fright Night film, like a reboot, sequel sort of thing.
The original cast?
Yes, with the original director as well. Obviously, one of them's passed away, haven't they? I think. One of the cast
so that's going to be Fright Night 3. The original director was Tom Holland.
Yeah, Tom Holland's coming back to direct, but it's going to ignore the events of the second one and do its own sequel set so many years later.
That'll do me.
They've been talking about that for a little while, so hopefully some sort of like news will come out very soon.
The better hurry up if one's died. Now, bloody hell, actors and famous people are dropping like flies.
Yeah, it's on the news here about Raquel Welch. She was in 30 films.
Still can't get over that.
And 2 times Golden Globes. Yeah, very sad to hear.
What a shame.
We've got Barry here saying Starship Troopers. That was an epic film to watch. I've heard it's fun.
I'm sure I've only seen, but that's the Paul Verhoeven thing we were about earlier, isn't it?
Yeah. I've got the copy over there actually sitting in a stack to watch.
I need to see it. I want to see it now.
Yeah, I've got it, so that's one thing. My mum wanted to watch it, and then we were going to watch it, and then we didn't watch it, so hopefully it'll be soon. True Action Star says, shame you had a lonely Valentine's Day, Playtendoguy. The wife is surprised you're single. Should sort you out. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Oh, man. I'm telling you, she's gagging.
It's just the final line. Should sort you out.
Yeah, she's gagging for a push.
Fucking hell.
The best of it is, he types it and tells you. Do you see this whip? Would you like that? Oh, God. Fucking hell.
Oh, I can't get over that. Um, Barry says, I think Dad's Army was good. Yeah, I like Dad's Army.
I like that when I was a kid. I used to watch that with my nana. My nana used to love it. It's not one I'd really go to now because, like, this is going to sound so lame, but I don't like, especially World War II. I don't like war stuff, and it's
Yeah.
set then. Having said
Yeah, I
that,
get
so
what
was
you mean.
Jojo Rabbit, and I fucking adore that. But that was
Yeah.
so different.
Oh, yeah, that was very satirical from what I was doing there.
It was brilliant. But Dad's Army was like you got the air raid sirens and everything. So what you did in Jojo Rabbit, but there's just something about that film.
But Dad's Army didn't have Beatles and What Hold Your Hand playing in German as the film starts.
No, I liked it how they were playing. Yeah, songs that were out in the sort of 50s and 60s, long after the war had finished, but they had them playing in Germany.
Oh. It's the bit where you sit there on the dinner plate with a fucking unicorn head about to eat, and I was just, what the fuck?
I don't remember that bit.
Yeah, I'm sure it was the unicorn head. Yeah, I'm pretty certain.
I just thought it was so bizarre that I got those two films just about together, Jojo Rabbit and Last Night in Soho, and I didn't realize at the time that she was in both of them. I was like, what the fucking hell are the odds? Because I thought she'd only done the one film.
Yeah, I like Jojo Rabbit, but I didn't really recognize her in that compared to Last Night in Soho.
I recognized her straight away. She's got a very distinctive face. She's from
she's also
New Zealand.
Yeah, I think she is. She was also in this other film called Old by M. Night Shyamalan.
Yeah, I saw a little clip of that the other day, and she was in the background. I went, "Oh Christ, she is in it." I've never seen it. I've heard mixed reviews about that. I'd like to see it.
I've heard it's like one of those films that's so bad it's good. It's like really badly shot and everything, but it's kind of done purposely.
How strange.
I know quite a few people are fans of it, and some people absolutely detest it. I mean, Josh quite enjoyed it. He thinks it's quite fun to watch, but obviously
is that an
it's not great
A24 film?
No.
I don't know what it is, but when I see, and when I find out what it's about, when I see that like the beach, that Nope, I don't know why, but it reminds me of like, is it the same director as Midsummer?
Yeah.
Oh, hello. There's the tail on the door again. How the hell he hasn't broke that, I don't know.
DVD even from Black says John Cleese will probably fuck up Faulty Towers since he's now a raging right-wing nutjobs, spending all his time whinging about cancel culture and how everything is woke. I think he did say he's actually, sure DVD even from Black says he's going to be a newsreader, John Cleese is, for a bit. And apparently his daughter's going to be in this new Faulty Towers as well. His real life daughter, but you can't have it without like Andrew Satch, Prunella Scowls, Connie Booth. It's just not going to work, is it?
I didn't even used to like it, to be honest.
He continues to say, even then they are comic relief, then I'm not optimistic. I mean, some others do have them. Had one a few years ago, and that was god awful. Yeah.
No way. Was it Michael Crawford as well?
Yeah, it was. I remember that. Yeah, they brought it back for like a 15-minute sketch. They do that for comic relief, and it's awful.
I'm sure once he vowed he would never do the Frank Spencer thing again.
Oh God, no! On the same page, League of Gentlemen is fucking brilliant.
Except that little one they did at the end. I enjoyed it. It was good, but it was nowhere near as good as the first three series. And the Christmas special is amazing.
Because they did another one called Psychoville, didn't they? Did you ever check
That's good as
that
well.
one
I've got that on DVD as well.
Yeah. Did you ever check out Inside Number 9?
Is that the one that was different stories?
Yeah, the anthology sort of series.
I think I saw some of them because I remember one where one of them lived in a big house and somebody was trying to burgle, and like it looked like the whole house, just what was made of glass out the back, and they were breaking in. That rings a bell. I think I enjoyed what I saw. Was that only one series?
9.
Holy shit! No, I've not seen that many.
Yeah, I think it just finished at Christmas, or they're bringing it back very soon for one more series.
Wow,
it's a great series. It is. They did a version of the Krampus tale for one of the Christmas specials. That was really good.
a version of the what?
Krampus, you know the film Krampus?
Oh,
They
the
did
Christmas
their own,
thing, yeah.
Yeah, they did their own version on the folklore of that, and that was good.
I would like to see that because their Christmas special is amazing. That's very dark. They're good at that.
Yeah, they are. One real nerd saying Scott. Is it? Oh my days! Is this when
Is that
Scott
when
first come
Scott
on the
first
stream?
came on?
Fucking heck! Jeez. Andy Lake Stuff says Vic and Bob were just hilarious before, and with Shooting Stars. What are your thoughts? I can remember Shooting Stars. That wasn't
I
too
loved
bad.
Shooting Stars.
Yeah.
When they
They brought
first
it back.
started out with Vic Reeves' Big Night Out and all that, I just thought they were absolutely stupid. And then they did a program. I think they moved in from, was it Channel 4 Time Tees to the BBC? And they did this thing. My mate used to watch them, and they did this thing where these two singers, was it Mulligan and O'Hare? My rose has gone and left me. I'm in a mood. I was laughing at that, and then this voiceover was going on there. Something wonderful rendition of Phil Collins' hit "Another Day in Paradise," and he's blowing down this massive instrument, which had a big thing at the end, which looked like a big wooden scrotum, and he's going and tickling this wooden ball sack. While the other one stood there with his horn going, I could not get my breath. Because at that point, I didn't like them. But as soon as they started Shooting Stars, I loved that. I thought that was really funny.
That was very, very out there. That was. That lasted. They brought it back, I think, in the late 2000s, I think. And
God. Ulrika looked ancient.
Yeah, she did. Yeah. They did the Randall and Hopkirk reboot as well, didn't they?
Yeah. She loves that. She's got the DVD box set, I think. I never watched it. I used to like the original when I was a kid, but I never bothered with it.
I haven't seen the new one, but the original one. I love the original one.
Yeah.
I thought it's a great show.
Can't remember much about it because I was only little when it was actually out.
Yeah.
I know my dad used to watch it.
Yeah,
I think it used to be on a Saturday tea time.
Yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, that's what my parents said. Yeah. I remember the one episode where David Jason was in it. Coy looked young in that episode.
Oh, he will have been.
Yeah. DVD and Film Bloke says my watch pile by comparison is 1984, After Hours, and the rest of the Herschel Gordon Lewis set. So not a lot. Wow.
I need to get that Herschel Gordon Lewis set watched in full. I think when I watch it, I'm going to start from scratch again and see how far I get.
Oh, sounds good.
They're so cheaply made, but God, they're so entertaining.
What's your favourite sex scenes in movies? Come on, let's get naughty. Fucking hell.
I'm sure it's ever asked us this before. What makes you fucking get a boner?
Yeah, I think that's the one that asks us what makes your sword go skyward. That's the one, yeah.
Sex scene. Favourite sex scene?
I'll just say what Wild Things.
Are you in a film? I think I said this before. The only thing I can think of is probably Basic Instinct.
Yeah, that's a good pick there.
Although there's many in it. What were you thinking?
Wild Things, Matt Dillon.
And that, I love that film. It's so different.
It is a great film. Did you get the Arrow release of it?
Yeah. I got the
it's a
HMV
nice box set.
exclusive because they had different artwork. It's a steelbook, but you still get the outer case.
Oh, what, the
But-
Zavvi edition?
The Zavvi edition, yeah. It was like the original artwork, but it was painted. It wasn't like a photograph like the original. And it was so much better. But there was a scene in that I'd never seen before, and it was right at the end where the titles start, because they'll show you so many titles, and then you get another few minutes of film. And there was a bit, and I think it's like the unrated version, and I went, what the fuck? This isn't what I was seeing. Yeah. And it's like, I won't say the characters in case people are going to watch it, because it's got so many twists in that film. But it's there's two of them like going at it from behind, and it looks so real. I was like, whoa, that wasn't at the cinema or the DVD that I had.
Yeah, this is like the extended cut. It's got 2 different cuts of the film it has. I'm pretty certain it has.
When I got it, I watched them both right after each other, back to back, to see what the difference was. So I watched the theatrical cut first, and then I put that one on. And then when that come on, I was absolutely gobsmacked, because I didn't expect it to be that. But the twists and the storyline in that, it's got a fantastic cast as well.
Yeah. And the strange thing is, it's from the director of Henry Portrait of the Serial Killer. It was his next film. Yeah.
What's he called again?
Can't remember, but I remember on the back of it says Wild Things, the director, Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. He directed that, then went on to that.
My God. Wow.
What a difference from that film.
How can he go from that pile of shite to that? I'm used to go to the pictures every Saturday with my ex's sister's fella, and that was one of the films we went to see, and it absolutely blew me away. I was like, whoa, the twists in that, and I didn't see any of them coming.
No.
It's one of them films, if you've never seen it, you need to watch it, but find out as little as possible. Put it on, watch it, and don't read about what it's about.
It's a great film. I honestly do think it's one of the best releases Arrow has done for a little while, because a lot of the stuff just recently has been very too modern, too popular.
Yeah. I was surprised when they announced it, because I thought, for Arrow, that's a bit obscure, because I think it's one of those ones that, although it was a famous film, I don't think it did as well as what people thought was going to, and it seemed a little bit obscure in this day and age. I thought, I'm over the moon. It was coming out. I couldn't wait. It was one of them films. And then the pitch, when I seen the picture, I was like, fucking hell, it looks beautiful.
I pre-ordered it. I basically got it on the cast alone, because like Kevin Bacon was in it, and like.
And you'd never seen it?
No, never seen it before. No, I read the description.
Did you get the Zavvi one?
Sounds good. I just got the normal Blu-ray special edition, like the box set with the booklet and the postcards and all that. It's like 25 quid, but I got it for 15 because I had some nectar points. So I ordered it off HMV eBay.
Yeah, it is a cracking film, though.
I know the recent one that I got from them is the Robin Hood big box set for the 4K. That's a nice set, but again, that's an odd film for Arrow to release. Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves.
Yeah, it's not my thing, like. I can't think of any more, really. Oh, actually, I've got a film on DVD called 9 Songs. Is it Michael Fassbender? Is he an actor or a director?
He's an actor, yes.
Right, he's in it.
Yeah.
And he meets this woman, and he's spent some time with them. They go to gigs and have sex.
Is the actress Alicia Vikander in it?
She's French, whoever it is.
Oh, I don't know if it is, but Alicia Vikander's his wife in real life anyway, so I know there's a few films they've done together.
They're not acting, they're really having sex. It showed you.
Wow.
That's got some good scenes in. Oh, pump.
One we said earlier, blue's the warmest colour.
Yeah, I've got some pretty decent ones in, because they're shocking. I didn't expect that at all.
Oh, my dad thought it was a film about painting at first, because it's blue's the warmest colour. He was like, oh, this must be a film about a painter.
I wouldn't know what were about by the title, but I wouldn't be that naive to think it was about painting. Who'd want to watch a film about painting?
He just sees it as it is and just, oh, it must be a film about painting.
Well, I suppose she was painting. She was doing a bit of body painting with her tongue.
Yeah.
Fine art. Oh,
I suppose so.
I'm
Barry
still
says
fine.
Romance has to be Kirk Douglas with Elizabeth Taylor. Nearly, yeah. Gary says, great pickup Mike with the big gun down. Bloody
That was
hell,
hours
that's
ago.
ages ago.
Shit.
And we're
If you like
7
The Good,
hours
the Bad,
in.
and the Ugly and A Fistful of Dollars, you'd like that.
Yeah, I might actually get that in the next Indicator sale. I'll keep
Really
an eye
good
out
film.
for that. 20 to 3, and we've still got 12 people watching. DVD and Filmplex says I'm watching After Hours on Friday as a screening on my server. I'm chipping through the HDL set every Saturday, and I was 84 on Sunday, so I should be complete. Awesome.
Are we talking After Hours, the 80s film?
Yes.
Because this has been mentioned quite a lot tonight. I don't know what the big thing is about because I've never seen it.
I think DVD and Film Bloke's been wanting to watch it for ages. He's had issues trying to get it to deliver.
Is
but
Griffin
finally
done
got
in it?
now. Might be. I'm not entirely certain. See, Andy's seen this. If he was here, he'd definitely be able to tell you all about it because he does like the film.
I remember seeing the rental VHS back in the day in the video shops, but it was one I never really bothered with.
I think I know, well, like the front cover, the artwork of it.
It's got a clock, hasn't it? Like as it's going after midnight.
And the person's face on top of it, hasn't it? I think.
But it's drawings, not photographs.
Yeah.
It's like paintings or sketches of them, or whatever. Is it a horror? Is it a comedy? I don't know what the hell it is.
I think it might be a comedy drama. I think I'm not certain. Traction Star says we watched X. That was a great time. Brutal, sexy, and the Maya Goth actress. Wow.
Absolutely agree.
Mm.
And if you like that, wait till you see Pearl.
Yeah, you need to check out Pearl. True Action Stars. Great one. Sounds like Rise of the Living Dead, says Barry. I love all the old epic war films. There's so much into these stories, unlike all these new war films. Yeah. Traction Star says, do you guys think steelbooks are overexpensive? Yeah.
Absolutely.
That being said, I bought 2 last week, but they were both fairly cheap. I got one from 88 Films for 12 quid, and I got the Young Sherlock Holmes steelbook for 18, so it wasn't too bad.
The last steelbook I got was that Friday the 13th final chapter. I was looking for it there. There it is. I opened this in the end just to see everything else was all right inside, but that's the damaged one.
All right.
So when I bought it from somewhere else, because they refunded me for that. I've tried to straighten some of the dents out, and it doesn't actually look quite as bad because that was like on a. I've actually sort of straightened it out now.
Yeah, it does look better.
But the dings, there's nothing you're going to do with them.
No.
I'm not a massive steelbook fan. I do have a canny few. But sometimes it's unintentional. When I got Wild Things, I actually think I thought that was a standard 4K in the set. I didn't realise it was a steelbook.
Yeah. I don't rush out to get them, but if they're cheap, I might get them. But the problem is, ordering online with them, you're kind of worried they might arrive damaged.
Like that.
Yeah. I ordered the Young Sherlock Holmes steelbook. It arrived last week, and it came in a plastic bag.
Was it damaged?
No, miracle it wasn't. I unboxed the fucker as soon as I got it, and I was like, no, it's in bloody good condition. I was like, fucking hell. And when the post person put it through a letterbox, it went a massive bang on the floor. I was like, oh, fucking hell.
They do
I was
not
like,
give
oh,
a fuck,
God.
do they?
And I was just like, oh, please don't be damaged. But luckily, it was in perfect condition. But that bloody was annoying.
If it's something like the Friday the 13th or Jaws or something I love, then I'll get it. I'll get it.
Yeah.
I mean, I know there was a Grease one, but I wasn't bothered about that. Just as long as I got the.
Mm.
I'd rather have to look at. I like the normal ones in the slipcovers.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think these actually do look amazing because they've used the original
Oh yeah.
cinema poster. All four of them look absolutely stunning, I must admit.
Yeah.
But if they hadn't
I
have brought
agree.
them out, then I wouldn't have known. So,
Stephen says, "What's your thoughts on Hostel films?" I haven't seen them. Have you seen them?
I've saw the first one and I absolutely hated it. I thought it was garbage. I didn't like the feel of it where it was set in over that. It wasn't. I don't think it was Russia. It was one of those European countries.
Yeah, I know
Didn't
the
like the
gist of the
setting,
film.
and I didn't like the premise of it either. I just thought it's trying to be nasty for nasty's sake, and I just didn't think it was a good story. And I never watched the others. I just didn't like it. So that was crap.
I think there's like 2 or 3 sequels.
Yeah.
I'm surprised how many there is.
I do have the Cinema UK quad poster for Hostel Part 2.
Wow. Oh, that's cool.
I bought a poster of, I think it might have been, that was the Hills of Eyes remake, or what was the other quad I got about that time? The Friday the 13th reboot. And they just stuck that in free.
Oh, that's good.
Crap.
Matt says it was a very Fast and Furious night last night with a free Pornhub premium. Yeah. Damn right there, Matt. Oh.
He's got his Arnold Schwarzenegger arm there. And then he's got his Pee-wee one there. Pornhub premium. Fuck me.
Yeah, they make it free on Valentine's Day. Oh dear. Barry says, has Playtendoguy watched Phantasm films? They're good. I've only seen the first one. I do enjoy it, but I want to watch the rest of them. I do have the box set. Got the nice one from Arrow. Only paid 12 quid for it, so it was quite a good deal. So look forward to watching it soon. Like my endless lists of films to watch. I'll get there eventually. Traction Star says, do you guys like Terrifier and you think Art has now overtaken Michael as the new horror king? He's very popular. It's very popular. Whether he's taken over Michael, it depends on what you think of the new Halloween trilogy. But Art is a pretty nasty fucker, I must admit.
I only seen the first one. And on the first watch, I thought it was crap because I just thought the story was a bit shit and the acting was terrible. But having said that, I've watched films before and I thought, right, I'm going to give it another watch. And then on the second watch, I've loved it.
What?
You went off there, did I?
I went off, yeah, because I think it's just like a thing because you've gone streaming for quite a while. Because you went off after 4 hours, I've gone off a little bit, yeah.
But maybe if I watch it, think it's going to be crap, I might enjoy it more. But I've never heard anybody really say that Terrifier 2 is crap. Everybody seems to love it.
Alan,
as for taking over Michael as the new horror king, I don't think Michael is the horror king for me. For me, the horror king's Jason Voorhees. And I don't think anybody will ever overtake him for me. You get some people think Freddy Krueger is. Some people think Michael is, but for me, it's always Jason.
I need to watch the rest of the Friday films,
but
the Nightmare, yeah.
If you think Michael's the horror king, then no, I don't think Art's took over.
No,
because everybody's. I think the true fans are always going to look back at the John Carpenter original, and that takes some beating.
I think in years to come, the future for Art the Clown probably will be quite bright if they continue doing these films, and they do very well. But there's only been 2 so far, but the amount of love for The franchise is unbelievable.
Have you seen the American releases, though? They're stunning. I mean,
The 4K
you can get a 4K over there with a
so
slipcover and a Blu-ray with a slipcover, and they both look absolutely gorgeous.
outstanding.
Over here,
I
there's not
know.
even a slipcover. They look shit.
Mm.
And they've got the cheek to put the 2 discs in that one cover and
Yeah.
call it a box set.
I know. That does get me.
Far from being a
Gary,
box set.
No. Gary says that's the superior Black Panther, the non-Marvel one, I assume.
That's what I was thinking. Bloody hell, that was a while back.
What did you guys have for food tonight? We had a curry, and again, thankfully, a milder one, so no night on the Kazi for me.
I had a little Cumberland pie and a little cottage pie.
Ooh. I had a Chicago Town pizza pepperoni with stuffed crust with a tomato sauce and the stuffed crust. Very nice.
Every time I either go on yours or fucking Scott's streams, somebody mentions pizza, and I think, oh, I could just eat one now. I'm actually quite hungry now because I had them 7 o'clock just before this started. So we're looking at what, 7 hours ago.
Yeah, I'm kind of
So
feeling
I'm actually feeling
hungry
quite
now.
hungry. I bet you're hungry. You're always fucking hungry.
Nah, I won't eat until in the morning. DVD Film Bloke says, "Are you my spirit animal, Nige? I mean, the Matrix and Alien are shit."
Really? Are you thinking as well, or are you just at the piss?
Yeah.
They're both absolutely
agreeing on,
fucking appalling. But it's just, I seem to be the only one who
agreeing on
thinks it.
everything. Yeah. That's cool.
Wow. I'm so impressed.
Marvel fan says, "I think there's an animated series of Fast and Furious with DreamWorks and Netflix."
That's
Yeah, I
gotta
think
be
there
a
is a...
joke.
No, it's true. It is an animated TV series. I have heard of it now. Yes, there is an animated TV series. I think it's called Fast and Furious Showdown or something. I know they did a game based on it. Yeah, it is true. A TV series of it. DVD from Film Bloke says, "Forgive me." Shite.
Shite. What's that? Shite. It's only the fucking Bee Gees. I can't get the high notes because of my bad throat.
Oh dear. Barry says, "I have all the Matrix films, but find they are outdated now." Yeah, I agree.
I'm not even going to get into it.
Stephen says, "Anybody like the film Brain Dead?" Yeah, classic one. Peter Jackson, very good film.
Which one?
Good blood.
There's 2.
Oh yeah, there's another one, isn't there? But I think he does.
And it's
mean
the other
Peter
one I've
Jackson
got because I bought it thinking it was that one in the deluxe thing.
The
other one's got
101
Bill
release.
Paxton in.
Yeah.
And I bought it and I was like, well, this is weird. It was good. I did enjoy it in a weird sort of way. It wasn't what I expected. But is that other one? Is that the one with the vicar in it? I'm here to kick ass for the Lord.
Yes, that's the one.
Right. I need to watch it again because when I watched that, I was like, this is absolutely shit. But everybody else tells me you missed the point. It's really, really good. So I think I need to watch it again. I didn't like Bad Taste. So when I found out it was Peter Jackson, I think I was thinking of that.
Yeah. Oh, Meet the Feebles is something fucking else, though.
Huh?
Have you seen that one? Meet the Feebles.
No, but I've heard of it. Is that by him as well?
Yeah. It's like a basically like a R-rated version of the Muppets.
No way.
It's got prostitution, sex, drugs, all sorts of that. It's on YouTube. You can watch it for free on YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, that's how I watched it on YouTube.
See, that sounds good, but then again, I thought Sausage Party sounded good.
Oh, Sausage Party was garbage.
So I bought it, and when I watched it, I was like, that is the biggest pile of shit I've had. Thankfully, somebody bought it off me.
They're doing another one now called Strays. It's about dogs that talk, and it's all that sort of crude humour.
What, the Sausage Party people?
I think so, more or less. It's very similar, but with dogs this time, and it's like talking dogs and
Is it Seth Rogen again?
No, it's Will Ferrell.
Seth Rogen, I fucking hate him.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell, I don't hate him, but I don't like him. I just think he's an idiot. But I
Yeah, he
loved him
plays a
in
dog.
Blades of Glory.
Mm.
But all
Well,
the other
if you
shite
watch
he
the
does, Elf
trailer
and all
of
that
it,
crap.
if you watch the trailer of this Strays, give it a go, see what you think. It looks pretty fun. We've got DVD from Film Bloke saying, "Oh God, I was thinking University Challenge as well." Nige.
With the 3 boxes.
That's ages ago. That is.
I know, when I was waiting for Andy's head to come down and stomp me on the fucking head.
Matrix is awesome, to be honest, was then and is now. Yeah, the first one I liked, but the rest of them, yeah. True Action Star says, thoughts on the new Riddick films? I quite like the others. Sci-fi, they are, with Vin Diesel. Not biggest fan, to be fair. I've seen one of them, wasn't biggest fan. Pitch Black, I do want to see, but I'm in no hurry. You seen any of them? No?
Pitch Black, I think somebody lent me it once, and I think I managed about 5-10 minutes. Like, no, that's it, off. Same with Event Horizon. I just couldn't bear it.
Yeah, I can get that. Marvel fans said, I've never seen the animated series of Fast and Furious. Also, I haven't seen Hobbs and Snore and Furious 9. I do think the series should end at 7. Yeah. It is a joke. Barry says, do you guys like Kill Bill? I've only seen the second one.
Fucking love it. What a film. If you watch them both together, it's amazing.
I know there's like a special cut you can buy on Blu-ray with the pair of them together. In one
the one
film,
I've got,
one
it's 2 Blu-rays in like a slip box. It's just the box standard
right.
single ones together.
Yeah.
You haven't seen the first one. It's probably the best one, to be honest.
I'll have to get the first one.
It is
sometime.
amazing.
Marvel fan says, but something tells me they will kill Paul Walker's character off in Fast and Furious 10. They shouldn't even be bringing his character back.
Does any fucker care anymore?
That's because he passed away in real life. To bring him back, that just doesn't sit right.
That is a pretty shitty thing to do with that league.
We've got Brian saying, I'm back. Hey, Brian.
He was on earlier on.
Steven says, I totally agree. Gary says, Isabel Adjani is outstanding in Possession. She definitely, deservedly won the Palme d'Or for her fearless performance. That's the one that Mike was on about that feels very similar to Irreversible. She's in a tunnel or something, I think.
The only Possession I know is the one with Sam Neill in. And it's on the Nasties list. That's very arty.
Yeah, might be that. I am not.
And I actually really enjoyed it.
Barry says, Police Academy is good fun.
Love them. I've got the DVD box set and the Blu-ray box set. They are funny.
Centurions are funny films as well.
Don't think I've seen them.
I didn't mind the
Never
new
fancied
ones.
them.
I don't mind the new ones.
If it's the colour ones, I wouldn't want to see them. But when we're on about our favourite comedy ones, I totally forgot about the Police Academies, actually.
Favourite Julia Roberts film? Pretty Woman, Aaron Brockovich, I'd say.
Man Sleeping with the Enemy.
Oh, that's a great one. I've heard of it, but unfortunately haven't seen it.
I am not really a Julia Roberts fan. I've not seen many. I've seen Pretty Woman. She doesn't normally do my type of thing, but in Sleeping with the Enemy, she is absolutely amazing. She's not doing this romantic comedy shite. She's doing serious acting. It's not a horror film, but her husband is an absolute twat to her, and it is terrifying because you feel what she's feeling. You're scared for her. He's horrible. But what a well thought out film. That's one I'd like to get hold of on Blu-ray or 4K. Sleeping with the Enemy. What a film that is.
Do you want to know something? We're about 100 comments behind.
Jesus.
Fuck you know. Jesus fucking
What are you going to do?
Christ,
Skip
dude.
forward to some more?
I'm just going to go through them quickly and we'll just try and do answers quick, like one word answers.
If it's people talking to each other, just skip them.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't get this. We need to see these photos. What's that mean, Gary?
No idea.
Is there a popular TV show that you're not a fan of? Can't really think of one at the moment.
The X-Files.
Yeah. Barry says the Ip Man films are great fighting films, good storylines as well. Yeah, I agree. Donnie Yen films, they're good.
I'm lost.
Is there one movie franchise you've yet to try out? Fright Night.
I think that's been your stock answer all night. I'm trying to think. I have seen the original Hellraiser.
Yeah.
Hated it. Can't remember anything about it, but I know that was crap. And it put me off watching any of the others. So I did try it. So I can't think of one I've never actually. Well, there's going to be hundreds, isn't there? Like Star Wars. I've never ever seen one of them, and I don't ever intend to. But as for one that I fancy, but I've never seen, I can't think of one I fancy. I'm going to say Star Wars because I've never seen one, never want to, and never will.
Andy says Hobson Shaw's terrible. Try to rewatch. What are your thoughts?
Never heard of it.
Yeah, not the biggest fan of it. It's alright. It's got Idris Elba in again, but it goes on for way too long.
I don't even know who this fella is. Idris him.
He's in Luther. He's a cool guy. He is. He's a DJ, all sorts. Andy says only 16 likes. Hit the like button, people. Oh, thanks ever so much, Andy. True Action Star says, you guys like the actress Lily James? If so, what films you like her in? Baby
I don't know
Driver.
who she is.
She's in the film Baby Driver. Blonde hair. Have you seen that? She's been in Downton Abbey.
No, but I've got Baby Driver on DVD to watch. Somebody sent me it. Subscriber mail.
Oh,
I haven't watched
very
it
nice
yet.
in that. That's a good film. Good film.
He told me it was.
One Real Nerd says John Wick number 3 is the only one I like. All the rest. Second one was so predictable. I just don't want to watch Wick number 1. It's rubbish. Well,
I loved it.
Mate. I think the first one's the best one because of its story. And yeah, there's that one scene with the dog, but apart from that, it's
just like
brilliant.
non-stop though, isn't it? It's just, but when you think there's a quiet bit, something else kicks off.
Barry says, do you think there are too many fans of sci-fi ruining the sci-fi franchise? Don't know. Honestly, not sure.
To me, it was ruined when it ever came out because I just don't like it. Like I said, there's always the exception.
Yeah.
Like I love Terminator 2. We mentioned something else earlier on that I said I liked as well. The other Schwarzenegger one. What was it?
Total Recall.
Total Recall. I really like that, even though I don't remember much about it. I remember enjoying it. And a lot of people think it's science fiction, but to me, I've always classed it as a horror film, but I do see why. John Carpenter's thing. Love it.
Yeah. It's a mix of both. Yeah.
Also, I like the original, The Thing, the black and white one.
Yeah.
So some of those old black and white ones, I like them. The one about ants as well. That's classed as sci-fi.
Oh, what them? Yeah.
That's a good premium one to get if you haven't got it.
Yeah, I'll have to get that when they go on sale again.
And I've got Tarantula. That's another good one.
Ooh. Marvel fan says this November will be 10 years since Paul Walker's passing.
Wow.
Blimey. Wow.
Holy
I remember
shit.
that. Barry says Fast and Furious are brilliant films, but not Tokyo Drift. Nah, they're not the greatest. That Tokyo Drift didn't. Traction Star says, have you guys got anything pre-ordered? Not for me at the moment. Not for me at the moment.
I've got Martin and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre already pre-ordered. I did have a couple pre-ordered before Christmas, but I had to cancel them because I couldn't afford them. And one of them was the Army of Darkness 4K off Amazon.com, and also the Paranormal Activity box set.
Yeah.
There's an exclusive one in the box set, but as for all the others, I've got them all individual. I thought, it's not either my favourite film. What am I buying the box set for one film?
Yeah, it's quite expensive, that box set is.
Yeah. But the only thing I've actually physically got pre-ordered now is Martin and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, both of which are second sight.
Nice. Josh is picking up After Sun next week. He can't wait. Awesome. He really does like that.
What have you pressed?
My phone's gone weird. Have I paused? I paused. I'm here. I'm here. All right. What's the best drug-filled movie you've ever seen with the most outrageous scenes? Says Stream of Time Saves 9. The Doors had some pretty far-out drug scenes in. That's the only one I can think of at the moment.
Drug-fueled. By that, is it where people are constantly high and you get trippy scenes?
Yeah.
I don't recall seeing one.
The
nearest thing I can say to it is one where it's like the people getting killed for treading other people's turf type of drugs.
Yeah.
It's got some brutal scenes and it's probably true romance.
Yeah, that's a good one. Barry says, Hobbs and Shaw, really good. I've only watched the film about 6 times now. Never get bored of it. The film's great action movie. Wow.
Never heard of it.
That's Fast and Furious.
That is Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah, spin-off. True Action Star says, I mean, YouTube shorts of Playtendoguy does. Short bits of Playtendoguy action is pretty nice, so the wife would prefer a fully length one.
I bet you would.
Fucking hell. She don't fucking hide it, does she? Jeez. Stream of Time Saves 9 says, Titanic made me seasick. Its best bit was seeing Kate Winslet's tits twice the size in 3D for me. A lifeline and quick. Fucking hell. Oh, dear. He also says, give me a good quote from a Charlton Heston film from the 70s. I haven't got a clue at this time of night.
The only Charlton Heston films I've seen were probably back in the 70s with me Nana. And can I hell remember what they are?
I honestly can't remember, mate, at this time. You'll have to ask us next week. Stream of Time says, I don't think Josh doesn't know a good 80s film if he's tried. I agree. Well, he likes what he likes, mate.
I was going to say, I think he's just got a different taste.
Yeah. Dirty Dancing was a great movie.
Oh, yeah. God, no.
Yeah.
I would love that 4K version of Roadhouse. The Vinegar Syndrome of Broadway.
John's got that. That looks lovely. Scott's got it as well.
Hey?
Scott's got that set as well.
Has he really?
Yeah, he has. If you ask him on the stream on Friday, he'll probably show you it, but he's got it. Yeah.
Lucky bastard. I would like that. That is nice.
DVD Film Bloke says, Warner Brothers are greedy cunts, yet they refuse to release The Devil's Uncut. I'll forever be pissy about
that. I think I can realise that.
Barry says, sorry, his maths is not too good. Too late in the evening. Haha. Liam's back. Hey, Liam. Saw are just too bloodthirsty for my liking. Yeah, I can get that. Liam says, just found out Raquel Welch Parson. She was great in Lillian Lust, the girl with the bust in Bedazzled. Yeah.
It
the
is
original
sad.
one.
Really sad.
Yeah. Stream says, what film on a boutique label would you like to see a future release? Any movies that wet your pants over that you think you could make you piss like a bad boy?
What? What film on a boutique label would you like to see as a
That would
future
make you
release? Does that mean one
any
that's already
movie?
been out on a boutique label, or what boot would I like to? What film I'd like to see released by a boutique label?
I fucking if I know. I'm just seeing piss myself like a bad boy, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
The amount of times I'm
I,
sat here and I go, oh, I wish that would come out on Blu-ray or 4K. I'd love that. I'd love it. Now you're asking me.
yeah.
There is a
While we've been
film,
here,
and
yeah.
it's probably a U or a PG. I would love it. It's never had a DVD or anything released. The only thing that it ever got released on was in the American VHS. And it's a really old TV Michael J. Fox film called Poison Ivy.
Oh, that would be good.
And I fucking love it. It's like Friday the 13th, but with all the horror taken out. It's just a kids' camp. And
you need.
Have you seen it?
Need to tell Mike. No, you need to tell Mike about it, who come on tonight. Did you see that? He's the biggest Michael J. Fox fan. He is.
Oh, what a film. I love it. It's actually on YouTube uncut. I've watched it.
Is it? Oh.
But I think I've only ever seen it recorded. I'll tell you, I recorded it when I used to put a video in and tape like the metal programs that were on at 1 and 2 in the morning. And it was on after that one night, and I watched it. I was like, I don't want to tape this off. I would love it, even on a DVD, anything like that. I would love it. Yeah. It's just never been released apart from VHS in America. And that was it.
Barry says Elizabeth Hurley was good in Bedazzled. She was sexy, fun, and devilish. She fucking was in that. Wow, yeah. True Action Star says Operation Fortune, new film from Guy Ritchie, is out soon. Excited.
It'll be Guy Ritchie.
Really. It does actually put Guy Ritchie, but it's Ritchie, yeah.
Am I excited? Absolutely not.
No, I'm not too fussed. Stream says Raquel dead. She was good in those chamois leathers, 1 million BC. Absolutely.
Yep.
Only Stallone film I like is Expendables. Wow, there's quite a few good Stallone films out there, mate. I'm surprised.
I've never seen Expendables. Somebody sent me the Expendables 2. So I need to find the first one before I can watch them, really.
We've got Mad Vinyl Movie saying, evening gents, after Mike's recent video and recommendation for Time Bomb Nameless, 90s insane action at its best, plus Patsy Kensit as a cognitive therapist. Just finished watching it, forgot to say hi. Hey mate, thanks for joining. Top reader Playtendo. Yeah,
that was ages ago as well.
Honestly, I was a fantastic reader. I was the wordsmith of my day at school. The highest good reader. Like literally, I had to bring in my own books because I read all the books from school. So I brought in the Argos catalogue to read because that was the only thing I could carry. So
fucking Argos. Oh man.
So the teacher would ask me what was going on in the book, and I'd just say, oh, well, on page 142, they had some jewellery there for like £14 to £20. This one's got rose gold, this one's got yellow gold.
I've got some nectar points for that, so I'll get it for a tenner.
Barry says Ardy is a good actor, but his English is poor. He does not pronounce words very good. Stallone talks like he has a speech impediment.
I think Stallone sounds like he's like been like a boxer gets battered about the head too much. It's like he's got something wrong. But I think it's just the way he talks.
Yeah, I think it might just be. Edward says, "What's the greatest cartoon character ever?" Bugger to find out. Scooby-Doo.
Wile E. Coyote.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He's
so
a
cheeky
funny
bastard. He's a cheeky bastard, all right.
Cheeky bastard.
Barry says best cartoon must be Tom and Jerry. Do you think that? Do you guys reckon that Gordon Ramsay should make a film, Kitchen Nightmares? No Gordon Ramsay
Yes,
film.
I would watch it.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh,
he makes me laugh. I've watched him. But he would have to leave everything in. If somebody fucking attacks him, he'd have to leave it in. And if he wants to twat somebody back, leave it in. Want to see it all.
yeah, fully unrated.
Yeah.
The original cut of Cobra was over 2 hours, but they cut it down. Yeah. They've never actually released the 2-hour cut.
They haven't?
No, never released it.
But the market will be there for it now.
I know, even DVD from Film Blokes said they need to get it, but it was heavily cut to get an R-rated, so more screenings could be fitted in. Only a VHS quality work print exists now with that 2-hour cut. Yeah, fuck Warner Brothers. DVD and Film Bloke wasn't a big fan of Starship Troopers. I mean, I loved the satire, but I found the rest fell a bit flat on its arse, he says.
Do you know, it's that long ago, I can't remember whether I've seen bits or whether I've seen the film. If I've seen it, I don't remember it.
Yeah. Barry says Paul was funny film, good storyline as well. That's whatchamacallit, Shaun of the
That's that daft fucker who plays Shaun of the Dead, isn't it?
Yeah, and Seth Rogen plays the alien Paul.
So, does he? Double whammy, no thanks.
Nos says Stench Trench. Now that's ages ago.
God almighty, man. How long ago did I say that?
Oh, I haven't seen Starship Troopers, but what I've heard it's well and read the novel and didn't like it, so he changed it a lot. I think the novel is still satirical, but more biting satire of the army, which the film satire is aimed more at violent movies, who feels a bit hypocritical considering who directed it. What make Basic good is Michael Douglas is basically playing himself, apart from being a cop.
Yes, he loves the fanny like.
Stench Trench, only a git would say that. I thought a slit tastes sweet. What?
A slit tastes sweet?
What?
That is shit. I've never heard of that.
We've got Mike here saying, thanks for having me on, Pete. Really appreciate it, mate. I'd love to do the full 8 to 9 hours tomorrow, but I'm up in the office at 7 a.m. No worries, mate. Thanks for joining. Though you're
and
if
you're watching
now.
It was lovely to talk to you and meet you. I'd like to think he's going to come on and watch the rest.
Got it.
See, he's getting all serious for a bit. That just happens. That it's not like we plan it or anything.
Barry says, I reckon Daniel Craig was a brilliant actor, and James Bond Skyfall is the best Bond in my. I'm not the biggest fan of him as Bond. I remember a review for Hills Have Eyes remake saying it hits like a sledgehammer to the head, says Gary. Yes, I think it actually does.
That's
say
a
on
fucking
like
good description, actually. I tell you what shocked people.
He looks like Pixie and Monkey. What the fuck?
Who?
Oh, Kevin Bacon. Yeah, wish
with the war pig.
Yeah. Barry says, leave the drugs alone, Josh, then you would get to finish. Okay. Andy says, Lost Boys is a film of its time. I can see why some people don't like it. Personally, it's okay. Not a classic, but not a bad film. Yeah, I think Andy's got it right there. Random VHS, there's nothing really there worth taking since it's all sell-through, plus all old tapes have probably gone mouldy, plus it's not right nicking stuff from abandoned places. Streamer Time says, give me a good Veronica Brazil movie. I haven't got a clue who she is.
No, neither have I. That's why I looked.
And I dare not Google it, because it might be, I don't know, that's like a porn star.
That name sounds dodgy, I must admit.
Introducing the latest Lura Tell starring Veronica Brazil. Open up the floodgates. Here comes Veronica Brazil. Fucking hell.
I can't even. I'm still on Veronica Brazil. I can't see it.
Oh dear.
That is.
Barry says, "Got to go to bed now. Good night, everyone. Take good care." Thanks for watching, Barry.
Yeah,
Barry
good
says
night.
Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet is a must-watch.
I think, yeah, it must be after tonight. Everybody's saying I need to watch it.
Red Room and Twin Peaks to this day is genius. Yeah.
It ate my brain.
Blue Velvet is a classic. Pilot of Twin Peaks, some of the best.
That I do agree with. The pilot is fucking brilliant.
Liam's off to bed, so good night, mate. Don't worry about it. Thanks for joining.
See you later, mate. Thank you very much.
DVD Film Bloke be off at midnight, so this is well behind.
We are behind.
So, was going to say, have you ever heard of Lady of the Dunes? Because since it was believed it appeared as an extra in Jaws, but it turned out she finally been identified 48 years later. I don't know if he actually was an extra in Jaws or just a bizarre coincidence.
There was a woman, if you watch, are you familiar with Jaws? Or have you only seen it once and can't remember it?
I've seen it a couple of times, but I haven't seen it for a few years.
Right, there's a bit where this happy music comes and the massive boat's coming and it's all the tourists coming off. There's a bit where you see where Brody's on the phone and he's talking on the phone and his little kid's going, "Dad," and he goes, "What?" Carries on talking. You get a shot of these people and there's a lass with a blue head thing on, and she just stood and she turned around like that, and apparently she went missing. And I think they found her body. She got murdered.
Wow, that's shocking.
And I think it might have been the boyfriend or husband that did it.
Really?
There's stuff on YouTube about it, on true crime stuff.
I have to check it out. True crime.
I only found out about it though about a year or so ago when I was watching YouTube stuff.
It's amazing what you find out. DVD Film Bloke says, "Are you sure I'm a polite me, Nige? Well, bollocking cunts."
All right, then you're a thinner, younger me.
Traction Star says, "As Playtendoguy is playing the Harry Potter game, what are your thoughts on the movie franchise?" I like the franchise. I'm just gonna say
I
yes,
really do.
Franchise.
Didn't think I was going to, but I think they're excellent. They're not one I always go back to. She's a massive Harry Potter fan, so if I'm going to watch them, I'll just watch hers. I'm long overdue of watching them actually. The first one's my favourite.
The third one's my favourite.
The third one she thinks is the worst. She thinks it's the best book, but the worst film. I think the first two for me are my favourites, and they're the two Chris Columbus ones.
I think the worst one for me is the Half-Blood Prince, the sixth one.
I can't think of a worse one to me. I think I like the early ones better because they're so light-hearted and feel good and stuff. And as they go on and they get darker and darker and darker.
They're quite depressing, aren't they?
Some of the bits are depressing, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably no secret, but I won't say what, but Snape's final scene, I had a massive lump in my throat. It's awful.
The whole stuff with Snape is quite sad, I must admit.
Just so fucked up. I didn't like that at all, the way it was done. It was nasty.
Edward says we're going to get a fourth Spider-Man movie with Tom Holland. Good to hear.
I don't like Tom Holland's Spider-Man. I watched the first one and I hated it. I hated him.
I must admit, I wasn't the biggest fan of him as
he's one of the most stupidest Peters I've ever fucking seen. He was thick as fuck. Yeah. And his face he just annoyed me. I didn't like him and I thought the film was shit.
Danny says Red Dwarf sets 35 quid on Amazon. There's only half the series.
There's 13 series. There's that many.
Mad Vinyl says Aaron Taylor Johnson's best choice for Bond, the youngest one, 30s oldest, definitely needed. Yeah, he's a pretty good actor, but I kind of wish they'd just leave the Bond franchise alone.
Your microphone's scraping on something really loud.
Yeah, it's probably my computer. Just let me move out here.
That's it.
Stream says, has Playtendoguy got a female admirer? Soggy knickers, who the hell is that? Is that a granny with a hairy snatch? Fucking hell. Jeez.
A granny with a hairy snatch. No, it's worse because it's some fucker's wife who and he's encouraging it.
Oh, yeah, it's very sad to hear about Raquel Welch passing away.
Yeah. I think favourite film is probably that. Is it million or thousand
BC.
years? BC, whatever.
Yeah. Josh says the minion thing keeps me up at night.
That's not telling us what you called them, though. The question was, what do you call them again?
He ain't going to repeat it, is he?
No, it doesn't look like it.
David says Pirates of the Caribbean 4K box set 100 quid. No way. I've got the Blu-ray box set for 15 quid. Look at that. Apparently Amazon do it for 75. Still expensive. Josh is a fan of The Big Lebowski. I still haven't seen that one.
I've never seen it.
Andy says, watch Return of the Pink Panther after so many years over the weekend. Hilarious stuff. Sellers as his best. Even the actors laugh at him in the film. Yeah, it's a good one. I do like the old Pink Panther.
Again, Peter Sellers is fucking daft and overrated, like John Cleese. He's like he would have fit well in Monty Python.
Mm. Did you like to make money? What? Don't know what that means, David.
I wouldn't know. I never did make money. I don't have the equipment to make
says,
it.
do you like the Hostel films? We did ask that before. Not a fan, are you? Have you watched Christina Robbins' movie? Nope, I haven't heard of that one. The monkey says, not a
tie with Jessica Biel in it. Not a tie.
Not a tie with Jessica Biel in it. Right. Oh, we were talking about Jessica Biel earlier, I think.
Yeah, but not a tie. I don't know what that means.
Apparently, Johnny Rotten is going to be representing Ireland in Eurovision.
God, I heard he was going for it. Has he actually got away with it? They're going to let him do it.
That's interesting. What do you think of 8K? I'm still trying to learn 4K, so I'm not sure about 8K.
I personally think all it's going to do is show you more grain and impurities.
Mm.
And you get 4K discs now that are really pretty shit when they're not done right. I can't see, and I hope 8K doesn't come out as a format.
No, I hope it don't. Leave it at 4K. That's it. 8K
I don't think there's the market for it yet. I mean, what we get's dwindled, so I can't see them bringing another format out. All people want is streaming.
Yeah.
Obviously not people like us, but your regular.
Yeah. David says, how long you work at CX? What was it like working there? Did you get any discount? It was all right there. Well, actually, it wasn't the greatest. It was dirty. Well, some of the stories I've told you. I was there for about a month or so. I didn't get no discount. I actually never got paid for 1 week. I worked for a week for nothing.
How the hell did they get away with that?
I don't know. Couldn't be bothered. Once I found out I didn't get paid properly, I just left. I was like, fuck of that.
That is shocking.
DVD and film, let's say I got work in the morning, so I won't be able to see the stream. Good night. I can't wait to watch the replay. Thanks so much, mate.
Good night, mate.
Take care. In the Night Garden was like being on acid. Yeah, that's some weird stuff.
I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. I've definitely heard of it, though.
Terror Hawks. That was a good show, yeah. I do remember that.
I never watched it, but I remember seeing that hideous old thing that looked like a witch.
They should bring a Woody movie out. Maybe they will do for Toy Story. Lightyear was rather bland, I must admit.
I've no interest in that.
Josh said, jealous of the Avril Lavigne vinyl on the back note. She's great, except for her new album, which was shite.
Now, I actually didn't mind it because I think it was like back to her old form. But like I said, I've got every single Avril Lavigne album on vinyl, and they're all like coloured vinyl. And the coloured vinyl, they're going for like 200 quid each. It's mental.
Yeah. Josh said he'd like to make a film in the vein of Aftersun, a film about a certain part of life or memory, either that or a film about nature and how we all connect through it. Sounds very good.
That would be interesting.
Andy says about horror films because they cost very little and they make pretty good money. Yeah. Josh says My Griff, Rosalia, Joker soundtrack, and
Babadook, is it? No, Beabadobe Records.
Beebababoo Records.
This is Josh. It's stuff we've never heard of.
All right.
Well, Joker soundtrack, I've heard of
that. Stream says, have you seen a Belle de Jour? Would you like that film, Playtendo? Naughty film with Catherine Deneuve. I have heard of the actress, yes, I've heard of the actress.
It depends how naughty we're talking.
I think this is like Vinegar Syndrome sort of stuff, like porn films.
So it could be porn. Certain. I'd give it a watch if you twist me arm.
I've never seen a fast film. You're not missing much, mate.
Now that I'm going to keep it that way.
Have you guys checked out the Raid films? Yeah, the Raid films are pretty fun. The first one's probably my favourite. But they're like, I think they're the Asian martial arts films. Pretty good. It's well worth checking out. Stream says, I couldn't give a shit about Fast and Furious. Dead brain crap. Give me 2 main backtops with Warren Oates. The Raid was a great film extension of 80s and 90s martial arts. I agree. Marvel fans says Furious 9 going into space. I'm surprised the cars didn't blow up. Josh says fast films are bullshit. The 10th one has a huge bowling ball blowing shit up, and Jason Samosa Barbosa Mimosa destroying a city because he lost 500 million. Josh says, I love the obscure films as it has a deeper meaning to me. I find blockbusters the same every time. I tend to get hate for my taste, and it does upset me because it's what I like and we all have different things. I have a connection to films like After Sun and Waves. Well, it's up to you, mate.
Josh, you do not have to explain yourself to any fucker.
There's
if they don't like what you like, fuck them. Because you probably don't like what they like.
Yeah.
We all like different. Don't let it upset you, for God's sake.
No, definitely don't, mate. Marvel fan says, yeah, I love both Nirvana and Foo Fighters, Rip Kirkbane and Taylor Hawkins. I remember the news of Taylor Hawkins passing on 25th of March. Weirdly enough, it was my birthday. Shocking news to hear. Yes, very sad.
I was gutted about Taylor Hawkins, like, I must admit.
Yeah. Is Studio 666 going to get physical media here? I don't think it will. I don't think it will. It has in America, but not over here.
I've got the Blu-ray from America with slip. It is amazing. I was absolutely pissing myself. There's one bit with Dave Grohl, and I don't know if he's supposed to be possessed or what. Somebody's talking, and then the background out this doorway, Dave Grohl's just in the air with a guitar, and his legs are going like that in the air, like in the background. And they don't notice him, and I was pissing myself, and then showing him going back again. It's so funny. You've got to see it. When you describe it, it's not funny, but if you've seen it, you'd piss yourself.
I'll have to check it out.
They're actually pretty good actors in it, you know. They pull it off.
So I was surprised how gory it was. Yeah, I think it was an 18+ over here.
It was gory, but God, it's funny. It's just a really good film.
Danny says it's 1:46 a.m, so we're 2 hours behind.
Danny, it's 25 to 4. We're still here.
Matt says this evening's been so class with the deep conversations. Oh, thanks so much, Matt.
Oh, is that when we got all serious?
Think so, yeah.
I swear to God, Matt, that's never intended, but when it's just me and Pete at the end, it always ends up being like that. It's weird.
It is. We always seem to get a bit serious, don't we?
Yeah.
Strange.
And the swearing sort of like comes down a bit. Well, a lot.
Yeah. How many hours are you doing tonight? We're going to finish just after the 8 hours, I think.
I was going to say we're on 7 hours and 50.
58. Danny says the 70 Spider-Man
58 minutes
is only
now.
A bootleg as far as on a bootleg as far as I know.
Yeah, I think that's all that. I'm very, very surprised that hasn't been released.
Soph's here. She says, well, we know Pete can last all night. Haha. Hey, Soph.
Where the hell did she spring from? She's been quiet all night.
Hope you're all right, Soph. We're all here for you. Josh says, I'm still here. I know. I'm surprised as you are. Oh, thanks for watching still, Josh. Fucking hell. The wife will bring a latex catsuit if you like Playtendoguy.
As well as a fucking whip.
God, I'm in for a time, man. Fucking hell.
She is going to destroy you.
Fucking hell.
Lucky bastard.
Wow.
Bet you want to stand on your testicles with her high heels.
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. No.
That hurts just to hear it, doesn't it?
Fucking does, yeah. Jeez.
Some sick bastards get off on that, you know.
Not for me. Danny says Doc Martens. So we've gone from latex catsuits to Doc Martens now, not the shoes. Season 1 to 10.
You were right then, 2004.
That's good to hear. The box set's been delayed this time till December. They delayed it last month. Hopefully it'll be coming out now. There's 2 movies. It's called Port Isaac before they changed it to Port Wen. All right, I didn't know that. I'll have to check them out. So he says, are you guys wearing adult nappies as you've not had a toilet break? Or no,
I have
one earlier.
I've had a pee.
I haven't, surprisingly, considering I've drank half a bottle of 2-litre water, but I don't need to go yet. Marvel fan says, got to go now, guys. Thanks for another awesome live stream. Good night, guys. Good night, Marvel
Bless
fan.
you. Thank you very
care.
much.
One Real Nerd says, I think it's been on for 8 hours. Wow, amazing. You drinking coffee? No,
we just hardcore. God, that sounded so fucking limp.
Burger Cat Protection says, yeah, I'll be up for coming on the channel. That'd be great.
Get in, there's Mikey for us.
Well, we'll have you on next time, Mike. The 15th of March, if you can do it. Matt says 318 is still going strong. Thanks, Matt.
Oh, we're catching up a little bit.
We are. Stream says, have you ever seen a Michael J. Murphy film called Death Run from 87? Never heard of it.
Not that I can think of.
Have you watched Christopher Robin? It came out in 2017. No, unfortunately. How many films do you think it over? How many 4K? 3:33 a.m. and I'm still here. Oh, thank you.
We're only 4 minutes behind.
4 minutes, 3 minutes now, says Si.
Have you read all those comments? Have you missed some out?
I've pretty much read them all, yeah.
Get in there. 3:34. 3 minutes.
Rocco, stiff and ready. Good action style, not.
Did you just say stiff and ready then? Rocco stiff and ready.
Rocco stiff and ready?
Stiff ready? Rocco stiff and ready. I've never heard of him.
Another porn star, I'm going to gather.
There is a porn star. There is a porn star called Rocco.
Oh.
Maybe it is stiff and ready. I don't know, but there's definitely one called it. I think he might be retired now. Like.
Searching it. He might be an action star, but he might not be that sort of action. It'll be the other action that the true action star wife will like. That's probably why he's called True Action Star.
Oh God, I'll fucking bite you.
David says, I have enjoyed your live stream today. You both rocked. Anyway, thanks so much, David.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
And we have reached the end of the comments now. So
holy mother of fuck! No way!
We've finally done it. Yeah, we've caught up. 8 hours and 3 minutes, just about. David said, when are you both going to meet up? Now that would be quite cool. We'll have to sort something out.
I would like to say that it's going to happen. I would love to meet up.
Yeah,
it's just We must be about 200-300 miles away from each other, are we?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah. I think so.
So whether it would mean like, I don't know, meet somewhere middle, I don't know.
Ah, well, I have to work something out sometime in the
Yeah,
future.
I'm definitely up for it. We'd have to get some video footage as well.
Oh, most definitely. And Danny says, "Have a good one." Oh, thanks ever so much, Danny.
You too, mate.
So anyway.
Speak to you soon, Danny. Danny's mint. He says some lovely stuff on my videos, and like I don't even know people, and the things they say is amazing.
Yeah, he comments on my videos as well. Very nice chap. Thanks ever so much for the support, mate. And to the 8-9 people at home watching at 20 to 4, thanks ever so much for watching. You get to bed, you must be tired, because I know I am.
20 to 4 on a Thursday morning.
Yeah. I've got to get up at 6 or 7 o'clock in the morning, so I'm going to be fucked. But
you deserve a prize, honestly, all of you. You must be off your tits. Well done.
Thanks ever so much, everybody watching. We'll see you all next week. Where our special
Thank
guest
you very
will
much
be
for
the
having me
4K
back on. I've
lowdown.
really enjoyed it. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely have you back on again, Nige. It's always a pleasure. And Danny says, I try to be nice to all. Yeah, absolutely. Same here. Absolutely.
Wish there was more of you, mate. I really do.
Yeah. Well, we'll see you all next week. Bye.
See you all later, everyone.
Bye.